Oh, okay. Very well. All right. Well, now those types of positions are certainly in demand. Um, we have had a net loss of people in the state of California, though, over the course of the last few years. So we're like 50th in state growth. It's just extremely expensive to live in California. Um, Somebody's got to be 50th. Yeah, I mean, California has ebbs and flows. When economy is good, we get a huge rush of people in because there are a lot of jobs, especially in the tech sector. But especially with AI, I mean, SpaceX left, Toyota left, um, and more companies are finding that it's just too expensive to do business in the state of California. So why not move to either another state or sadly overseas to be able to do business? And um, on top of that, we used to have a huge influx of illegal immigration, and that still occurs, but not nearly in the waves that it was, where we were like the number one largest, fastest growing state for like a decade straight. I mean, we still have over 40 million people. We're like the size of Canada, and in terms of an economy, right? We're like the fifth biggest economy in the world. So there's a lot of production here. There's a California secessionist movement that is becoming more and more popular, where the state just leaves the United States altogether, which I could foresee happening. Not in the next couple of years, but perhaps in the next 100 years. People are fed up with having to basically support the rest of the United States, and like more than half of all of the crops, at least the fruits, the vegetables, and nuts in the United States are grown in the Central Valley of California, and many times exported to other states or other countries, and they're very expensive to buy even in the state of California. So there's a movement that perhaps wants to separate, and we have a governor who has presidential aspirations, and certainly looks like he's going to make a run in 2028. I don't know who we're going to have replace him in 2026. It'll be interesting, but there are basically four groups of people who run the state of California. There's the Pelosi's, the Getty family, the Brown family, and the um, the Getty family, the Brown family, the Pelosi's, and oh, other. I can't believe this is escaping me. The Getty, the Brown family, the Pelosi family. Give me a second. I gotta look this one up. Four families that control California: Getty, Brown, Pelosi. Oh, okay. They consider the Newsoms, but I don't really consider them. The Newsoms are just kind of a branch off of the Gettys. Um, okay. But yeah, I mean, so it's just kind of the governorship just kind of rotates between those four families. I know Nancy Pelosi's daughter is becoming a state legislator, and it's just the same people. There's also a push for Southern California to break off from Northern California because we're sick of being controlled by a city that is an 8-hour drive away. Most people in Southern California have never been to Sacramento, and we don't like being dictated. So there's been argument to move the capital to Bakersfield or somewhere closer to the south. Whether that ever comes to fruition, I'm not sure. But definitely, there are a lot of people in the state who are fed up with the current system. So just like a lot of people in the United States are fed up with the system, whether you're for the right or for the left or neither or whatever, the same is true at the state level, and I'm sure it's the same where you are.
Tribes, right? Growing externally, right? It's public Shabbos, privately doesn't Shabbos, but at least public Shabbos, and that's the halacha. Without the Rosh all he needs to do is he didn't participate in the Eruv, he just needs to essentially yield his rights to someone else in the process. Shemesh Shabbos Rosh, he would not Rosh, but again, publicly violating Shabbos, and essentially he's like an advocate. It's not enough for him to yield his rights and residents. Rather, you have to register his rights. They show so most things shows from the Bible shows, right? So open up again and the ability to go ahead and yield his right, give up his rights, or give over his rights to the residents, with the other actions that might have the difficulty and you have to rent. You have to rent. So therefore again we were saying that we saying so it wasn't just costing Kate's up, over a lot was a how does what does include for example yield his rights over residents. Right or low, you should simply I hereby give over my rights. My rights in the Constitution. Or you should simply tell us, or my rights are negated. So you're going to ultimately enforce your purpose of residents acquire the rights of his family and his authority to participate in the they talk this so it's just in general about interference. Again, you need to participate of Jewish residents. In general, if you have a Jewish resident who needs not to participate, even on Shabbos, he can feel his rights. Or he's not or just simply gave his ownership rights in the country that allows everyone else to go out in the process. Even if he's installed woman, as long as publicly he comes across as Jewish, ultimately again he can yield, or he can go ahead and by an apple, you have to go ahead and acquire his rights. And the installed woman who is publicly a woman is treated like a listen, therefore, when we said before that here kosher ultimately again is treated like a people, all other things, the chutzner is a hair kosher. You are choosing a chutzner want to make it food of zeros, they must be rent, slaves must rent the rights ultimately again of the hair kosher. Now whether or not the hair kosher is actually going to be the Sarah, and that's what I will say, you'll see it's about that. Shkaya everyone, what a that of explains it, it's just like all of you. I will say great spot for some to be able to all of you this morning to give back all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our annual conference sponsors. This is all very so dedicating all the German Russians this year. This is supposed to be so to us for happy swell. And first sponsors for the ones that have on the total Stephen raising in honor of their parents. Israel raising, Dimash raising, and Rosenzweig in memory of Stanley Rosenzweig in Rafa. A week of learning sponsors, Dr. Anthony Wolf, version of the yard site of Dr. Wolf's father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, today, version of Rafa. Mason and Ralph Adler in memory of their father, Ben Adler. Robert Baruch Mordechai Ben Minneapolis. One sponsors for today, Jerry Applebaum, memory of his beloved mother, Roslyn Applebaum, Rachel Bass, that are all the traditionals have their families able to all those leaders who share together the whole Israel, Israel, Christian organization, all the ones that Shalom, Karov, allow our resources to be successful in your fall. It was a net, speaking. Today's net is $7.64. A really incredible down ahead of us. Today, we are moving up from 7 days, 63 B, and we are picking up to 4, 6, 7 lines up from the bottom. So we're not moving up the Avinu back up. So again, we're not moving up Avinu back up. Yes, if you have an Avinu back if you have an Avinu, you sit with them. And you are the Kabbalah, the following question. This is fascinating asking this question. What is the halacha if an athlete hires a Jew to smash barrels of yayin? Right? So okay, rather than this athlete comes over to your mates, right? I'm going to pay you $50 an hour. Do me a favor, smash these barrels of yayin. What is the halacha? Is the Jew allowed to receive, to accept, to keep the wages from his own forces? Remember again, in yesterday's daf we looked at the concept of funds or income that is generated from what may or may not be committed activity or given with items that themselves may be usher backwards. Here, your uncle is asking me to do something with the IMSF, but he's asking me to destroy the items. He's going to take me for it. So am I allowed to keep those proceeds? The Gemara says, no, what's the halacha? We are here to keep the those people also. This is very interesting. On the one hand, I want the existence of the IMS. Now, why do I want the existence of the IMS? The barrels to break on their own. I would lose the opportunity to break them and I lose my own system. And interestingly enough, I want the existence of the IMS. Because I want it. Therefore, can make that extent process. Because we're actually just the we have been able to learn that the bottom of Washington. These said, let's say you actually want the existence of these barrels. I don't want to even was involved in the break on their own. Actually, celebrate it's also an answer. So we say that since the Jew actually wants, right? Think about this, right? The Jew actually wants the Yain Nessa to remain in existence. I don't want to, right? I don't want to be living in this moment. So therefore, maybe that's considered being proceeds from the Yain Nessa. And therefore, again, it's awesome. On the other hand, this is the destruction of the INS, the destruction of a Zara. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Sure, I want Mouse to make existence, but again, ultimately, to destroy a Zara is a good thing. And ultimately, again, should be fascinating. So Nachman says, Ishmar and Nachman says, no, take the job, Jew, take the job. Get the money and tell a brother you should be blessed. You have the opportunity to go to Zara. That is a good thing. Take the money and go. So let's say again. So we had such a let's say for example, we had that great points. That's the kind of getting next door. So if you're going to help this kind of the Jew can't go ahead and assist you know, you can't do that. That's not how it is. 64 about open, you won't be able to.
Just hit the hot dog real quick. What's up, Balloon Park?
It's okay. I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I gotta turn it down.
Can I ask you a question?
Hey, shout out to all the guys in the chat real quick, you know, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll leave some out, and you know, there's just so many, you can't name them all, except for Elizabeth, she's my girlfriend. We're opening the shop together. But yeah, and but these are like, you know, he's our property manager, but anywho, just love the show. Glad you guys got BGL on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big, you know, MMA fan, and I like his work in boxing and all. So I just and he noticed Balloon Fart too. It was just a weird chat name that people seem to like him just noticed.
Well, that's my question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of Balloon Fart?
It was like, I had an account get banned. I made a new one. I needed to come up with a name. And it just like, I guess I was playing with balloons and you know how they make that squeaky noise? And I was like, oh, it's like a balloon fart. And then 808, I guess it was like, this was a fun thing to slap on the end and people like noticed it. And then I realized I spelled it wrong. I am retarded. So,
well, you know, it led to a very recognizable name, so I think you did the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like people just seem to notice, and then like same with Badizi, like we seem to have the same taste in everything because we are all in the same chat. Like this Crack Amigo, like MMA streams, or like different, like even in like different like comedy videos, I'll see like him in the comment section. I like.
has a great taste.
So yeah, no, a great honor to be able to chat with you guys, just a bit to say hi.
Yeah, you know, balloon fart like rides the wave of like the line. You know what I mean? On the other side of the line, you got Dixie Normus. You know what I mean? Trans Tim Kennedy type stuff like this. And then on the good side, you got like Wolfcat with the gun, Bud Easy, and then balloon farts in the middle where it's like kind of naughty but also kind of funny. You know what I mean?
It's family friendly.
I'm a goofy dude. I have a very silly sense of humor. I'm like pretty serious by nature, but like my sense of humor is very goofy.
Yeah.
That's why I like this environment. Oh, by the way, so shout out again to you guys and especially the shop because, and I'm kind of a bit of a lover.
Yeah.
Because of like the crazy environment. Imagine a world like, okay, if entertainment was good, then there would be no environment for us to have like this entertainment between each other because the rest of the world's entertainment's so bad. And it's just like, I actually am thankful for that because this is entertaining. Like, we do have fun.
Yeah. Well said.
Like, dude, like you guys make my work day more enjoyable. You guys, you know, like the only thing I wish we could get more Dalia stuff. I love it.
I'm just kidding, though. No, for sure. I did.
You know, like honestly, it was I think one of the like dun 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 was like one of the bits that got me into you guys, and that's what made me hang out around chat. Was like Cooney responded.
Yeah.
Cooney responded to be like, I think it was that episode. And I was like, oh, cool, these guys actually like respond to fans.
Yeah.
It's goofy stuff. So, and then, you know, again, the name stuck out, so you would just see me around, especially I've been around so long, like, back in the day when there weren't many people in chat, you know, you kind of, the name stick out, so.
Yeah, you were born in the darkness of the Record Tweety Comedy Store.
That was a lot of fun.
I missed the songs too, but honestly, like, I kind of guess I didn't notice you stopped.
Oh, see, there we go. That's an honest answer. An honest human answer.
Right. You didn't even notice.
But also, given like changes of schedule, and I'm an East Coast boy, and like, you know, my schedule's all over the place, so I know I don't get to watch you live stream as much now too, or stuff. So, or I don't guess the premiere's the same, or something's different. I don't know. It's all right. But anywho, one love, and I'm gonna get to bed. Good luck with you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Balloon.
Night sleep. Don't get sleep apnea in your brain.
Do you prefer balloon or fart? All right.
I'm used to balloons.
Okay, cool.
BS.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, dude, thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks for having me, guys.
Later,
Have a great night, everyone in chat. The chat cats, they're my real heroes.
Right.
Be careful. Some of them are bots.
We're bots though.
All right, guys. Later. I got somebody that called in that I think will appreciate.
Okay.
Adam and Ellie, dude.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Damn. The family calling in.
And then
Lovebirds.
two more. We got Adam and Ellie, and then one more.
I'm down.
Let's see here. And then it'll be 23 4 hours.
It would be 25 after.
Yeah.
We're already at 24 right now.
I'm excited for this one. Hello?
Hello?
What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh, look at you guys.
Nice. I can hear the love.
What's up, guys? We've been watching you all day. This shit is fire. God, man, fun watching this shit. This is awesome.
Glad to
Yeah.
see it,
I think we really enjoyed the BGL part. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, dude, it was like all happening so fast. I think I gotta watch it again.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, even if it was like recycled, he was able to, you know, kind of add new things to it, make it more fun, you know, and you guys always make it fun. The show was so fun to watch, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that we are able to talk. I know that we use you guys for a lot of bits and skits on the podcast, so I'm glad you guys got called in.
Yeah, I would invite you guys if you're like, yo, this guy is going to make another account.
Hilarious. I believe you deep inside my heart.
Yeah.
What's going on? I thought you said we're room for 24 hours.
Oh, bot, dude, what the fuck, bot?
It is 24. Dude, I hung up. Oh, good.
I can't let their bot thoughts get into our heads.
Every time Mark tells the cat story, I want to go back in time and save his cat. I wish I could go back in time and save the cat.
Okay, so
Screenwriting book.
we'll do this again someday. I kind of want to hear from this guy because he did donate earlier.
Adam and Ellie sound like they're from Failure, Boston.
Yeah,
Like that. I didn't expect it.
from Botville for sure. Let's hear. I'm so sorry I hung up on you guys.
Are doing 24 hours. I love that accent. It's my favorite.
Hello, is this Sonny Spinelli?
Yo.
What's cracking, dude?
Yo, this is fucking awesome, guys. I love watching you guys. I watch all your old episodes. Yo,
Hell yeah.
this is great. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Where do you
Hey,
call
real quick, I celebrated 3 years of sobriety last week.
Dude, that's awesome.
Hey, listen, you guys got me through some hard times last year. We got hit with Hurricane Helene. I live in Western North Carolina. I was without power in a shitter for a month, but I was able to listen to you guys on my Bluetooth without any power in the dark. It was fucking great. Thank you guys so much. Stay hard. 8 inches.
Dude, Sonny, congrats on the 3 years, dude. I'm 7 years without drinking tomorrow.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's dope, bro.
But my sobriety date has changed, but tomorrow is the drinking day for sure.
Well, right on. All right, guys.
Well, hell yeah, dude. Trudging buddies, dude. Thanks for calling in, Sonny. Thanks for the money today. We love you, man.
Yeah, you're the best.
All right, thanks, guys. I love you guys, too.
All right, later on. Alrighty, y'all. That's all the calls we'll do today. We'll do more in the future. And feel free to call in and leave some voicemails. We'll go through some voicemails on this week's Raccoon Tweeties.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna end at 9 o'clock because we did start at 9, and that's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, shout out to this. Who is this guy? Who I've never seen before. Gadoosh.
Yeah, that's
Truck.
so nice. Thank you, Gadoosh.
Thank you very much, dude. Any thoughts? Cooney, let me help out with this.
And it's cool to hear people's voices. You know, they sound all of them sound very normal. And I think that's a fear sometimes we have is that, you know, maybe one or two people are completely insane that listen to us.
Yeah.
But no, actually everyone is super normal. No one's a bot. And they're very friendly and funny. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm glad that we did. Somebody left us a voicemail that says we suck and stuff, and it'd be fun to fight them if we didn't record for 24 hours.
Yeah, it would be cool to fight them if I read comments or listened to negativity in any facet.
If I listen to bots.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to bots. I guess we can have my head play on this. I accidentally closed that out. I'm so tired, I didn't mean to do that.
This thing must move fast. It's like this.
I was worried y'all didn't think I was the same thing.
Oh shit, haphazard, dude.
Oh shit.
What's up?
Hap,
The man.
dude, Hap, thank you for shouting out the stream before it happened.
Oh shit, thank him.
He posted in the Fighter and the Kids.
Dude, think about how long it's been since we talked with Hap.
Yeah.
The fucking way old Patreon episode where we talked to him. That was a good time.
Yeah.
Special time.
Alright, I did say we would do this, so
Okay.
Augustino Zinga's down to call.
All right.
You want to do that?
Fine.
How do we get in touch with Augustino Zinga? Who is that? Ryan Hardy's going to have to be our point guy on that.
Yeah. I got zero energy, so Agostino wants to take over the stream for the next 12
He's
hours.
just going to roast my apartment.
No, it's Geraldo. He's got like tar on the floor or whatever.
I mean, I don't want you guys to find out that Augustino Zinga's a bot.
Is he going to call in and talk about sliding into DMs?
How do I
got any ladies in the stream tonight?
How do I do this?
I'm not used to this. I'm more of a cock whisperer, bro whisperer. It's real cock faced in here.
Augustino Zinga. So,
AZ Squad, AZ Nation. Remember not the son, I'm from United Kingdom.
Do I find him on this theater?
Augustino Zinga, calling from United Kingdom. I'm cracked out, big boy nation.
He's in my Discord?
In the Discord.
Oh, okay.
He's in the, it sounds like he's in the house.
He's right behind you.
The call's coming from inside the house. Hello, it's Augustino. Hello.
Let me see here. So, let's go raw. Back to Tweety.
Good.
Augustino. Where is he?
Augustino Zinga, where are you?
What's up, Noah?
I'm easy, thank you. Is this you?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Is that Augustino?
What's his handle?
Handsome black man since January 25th.
I have no idea.
I don't know what that means.
I don't really know what he looks because he always wears sunglasses.
Is this Augustino Zinga, guys? Is that him? Okay, yeah, then that is him.
All right, there he goes.
All right, I'm gonna DM him. And keep in mind, me and Cooney are dead.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah, we're dead. You better not come in here and light me up.
From Raccoon, Tweeties, right?
His fucking screen keeps freezing.
You down to, you down to, what is it called? You down to
Come on, stream.
come on stream right quick. Alright, I spelled my name right too.
Oh, that's hard.
Beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese.
He's not gonna recognize your name if you spelled it right.
Post the Haves phone number. No, man, Lehman.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Jordo's a doppelganger from John Belushi. How do I join the Discord? Great question. The links in our, what is it called?
Yeah, which month? Yeah.
I'll come on screen, Daddy. Okay, listen, Formula One. Crack City, go to the description of this video and you'll find the link to the Discord.
Yeah.
Love the
Join the Reddit, dude.
Join the Reddit, join the Discord, and all that shit. If you guys can tell Augustino that I sent him a DM on Discord with the, and tell him it's not in the hentai room. I sent it directly to him.
Yeah, it's not in an SFW hentai chat that I do.
Oh shit, I do have to answer.
Yeah,
My bad.
I'll hold down the screen. If anyone's concerned, I think I saw Crack City join the Discord, so he figured out how to do that. I didn't get to read the hater text, so I don't know what it said. Oh man, that fucking deliverance, like that deliverance shit, that was great. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. I do wish you had gotten us pizza like you promised. No. Fucking, I've come a long way around on Brett Kreischer. He sucks ass. But I'll argue that the machine is good.
Taking your Coke off spot. We're waiting on Augustino.
Augustino?
If you guys can tell him, I don't know if he's live or what, but
Is he coming on then?
is he coming on then? Oh,
Yeah, cool.
okay, yeah, cool. He just said that? Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
So come on then.
Do you want to stretch it all or no? I'm getting ready for this.
Not really. I don't want to get up.
I know, right? Or in the Rogan comics in the
I'll say, I've always wanted to talk with him. He seems like a funny guy. I liked our back and forth. I kind of forgot after that. But he was like, he's like, I don't really like this song, but treated him a great cause, never made him.
He's downloading Zoom.
Let's
Be understanding. Let's just hear him out. Right. His reasoning. We should just agree with whatever.
We already said we like him before.
Yeah, I love him. I don't even know the guy.
I don't know. They don't have Zoom in England? Come on, they got Zoom. We should ask them about the English money we got earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us how much this is in U.S. dollars?
Yes, what's called? Johnny Taco just messaged me. Yes, it's a live stream.
Nathan, since you're from Scotland, if we can't understand things that Axios says is from England, you'll have to translate.
Oh, here we go. He just joined.
Sick.
Let's see here. Joining.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Oh,
what's up, dude? How you doing?
Yo.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Okay, hold on. Let me switch off my.
I think you can hear us.
1 second.
Sure.
1 second.
Take your time.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So we're shadow banned.
Good thing I know how to do sign language.
We might be bots.
Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
can
we
you hear us?
you. Can you hear us?
Oh, nice. What's up, dude?
Welcome, man. Hell yeah. I love the sunglasses, dude. Classic.
Do you know?
They're a staple.
If you showed up without sunglasses, I'd be pissed off, man. I mean, we fucking love them.
Solidarity right here, dude. Look at that.
Dude,
Boom,
we're
how about
deep
that?
into the stream. We've been going for hours, man. I don't know. Have you ever done a 24-hour stream?
Why are you doing this anyway?
It's to prove a point.
Why?
Well, we're huge super fans of Brendan Schaub, first of all.
Yeah. Well, you all up.
Yeah. Shit, we're getting on sunglasses now too, dude.
Yeah. Why
I mean,
solidarity?
Solidarity.
Oh, I like these.
Yeah.
Yes. Another reason is, I live by a few codes. One is I always wake up at 4:34 anyways. So
Yes.
what's the difference between, I got up at 4:34 this morning.
Yeah.
Two is I'm tired, I have a headache. I watch the Gringo Poppy 1,000 times in a day. Good. It's just,
Here, can I ask you a question to answer your question?
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen the stream?
Yeah, I put on my phone.
That's why we did it, dude.
Yeah.
Because people are watching, dude. Let's do that. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, we watched it for the Hawks, and guess what?
Yeah.
Did you have a mirror there? Do you have a mirror in your place?
It's about.
Do you have a mirror?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You just saw a Hawk, Danny.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes, you're Netflix.
Yeah, you get it.
You get it, dude.
You're rejuvenating us, man. I was about to fall asleep.
You're not only chess, but you're 40 chess.
I'm glad we finally met you, man. I wanted to meet you a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you sometime.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
So now that you're here, do you want to talk shit about my apartment?
Have at it.
Pretty beautiful to me.
No, really, man. I heard you guys find a little clip. I'm not a big shitter. I'm really.
Yeah.
I'm fairly
Okay.
no. It only applies to Brendan for the most part. I don't really talk shit about other people.
That's good.
I'm usually reigning in my chat. The chat is usually kind of crazy. They're the ones that say, hey, you should say this, say that. I'm the one. I'm playing peacemaker. I'm like, remember that iconic scene where like Jonathan Majors after a big cancellation, like stop the street fight. Have a GR. Stop it.
Yeah.
Or I'm like, you know what Brendan told that story about street. He got in between Antifa and bikers when he went to some college.
Probably.
Guys, stop it. Probably.
Yeah.
That's all that I said.
Good. I mean, now that you got a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, it sounds like the bots are kind of controlling you there.
It's been tough. I don't know how we do it.
Yeah, the sex bots run crazy.
Oh, shit. Okay, all right.
I think there's something that we can identify with, and it is that hater gene. You know what I mean?
For sure.
We both got that hater gene. What are your thoughts on David Lucas?
What's the hater gene?
Oh, that we just like we just sense these people that suck at comedy. We hate them.
Yeah, I have violence. I have the violence. Violence
I would push back on that. I don't think I have a hater gene.
I've seen your content, Daddy.
I'm more, but I wouldn't say I'm a hater. I think I'm more fascinated. I'm interested in the humans and how he acts and how he congregates. And I'm just like generally at my core, I'm just truly fascinated.
Right.
How like the worst people seem to like get away with it. Like the worst. He's like they don't have any redeeming qualities. They go out there with dickheads, but they seem to be doing okay in life. It's always fascinating. Like Brandon's a good example. He's like what mid-40s. And he lies about everything like a child,
Yeah, no, he definitely childish lies. We've been watching and talking about
24/7 streamers that sleeper people can deliberately play loud over your speakers. Just saying, my guys, you can go 24/7.
Never thinking about. Sorry, I don't know if that voice is that's offensive.
Yeah, but David Lucas.
Well, that's a roast, not memorable.
It was weird because like he was fine up until when he kind of got crazy. Was it after my time or before that? I think it was before that. Before that, it seemed okay at first.
It was the George Floyd thing. He made a joke about George Floyd, double down.
Yeah. He doubled down, apologized, then doubled down again. Yeah. So he was fine before he was getting mentioned. I think a lot of these guys, it's just if you see them, I think the same goes for David Tell. Like they lionize David Tell, and you watch him, you're like,
yeah.
So I think these guys have to just stop putting themselves out there. But if you don't put yourselves out there, you don't get fucking energy drink sponsors. You know what I mean? So you can put yourself out there.
Yeah.
And then people end up finding that, oh, Jesus Christ.
We got a lot of rain going on over here.
Yeah. I tried that once. One stream, I actually went outside to the shop.
Therefore, be careful, shut doesn't have the ability to be
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Job. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. Oops. But anyways, on the Patreon this week, we watched Jordan Jensen's special. What was it called?
Come on, dude. What is it called?
I don't know, man.
Whatever. Take me with you.
Take me with you. Whatever it was, we both agreed that it was good.
Yeah.
She was funny.
Or did we?
Or yeah.
Find out on the
You
Patreon.
gotta pay to know if I'm telling the truth. Before that, there was an extra episode with our wonderful guest Anna, and before that, there was Kill Tony, Kill Tony #2 on Netflix. So if you want to see what we think about all that stuff, all that shit, tune into that, Danny. Subscribe. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though.
Yeah.
Oh, but actually, you know what? Almost forgot. This Saturday, we are doing a 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy. Who will we have? People have told us Mark Harley may be here. People have also said Brian Campbell, our CEO, might make an appearance. Almost said Brian Walsh. Brandon Walsh may make an appearance. Alan Strickland Williams, possible. Yes, the IDM podcast. And who knows? Sean McCorkle, that's who. We're trying to get Sean on as well. And then maybe other people. So, anyways, that's how we're here. That's starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on this Saturday. But you're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty. Shout out to everyone that made it here. I see the ones that were here, the real ones that were here during the solo stream, dude. Where we got to business, dude. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Well, we're here at the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. If you guys ever heard of it, the first one's posted by Supersport 604. It's called "Won't Be Seeing Brian Callen on Dr. Rogan for a While After This One."
Causing all that? How come 1 in every 12 kids who's a boy in California has autism now? Because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California, which has one of the strictest fucking vaccine policies. 1 in 12. Did I say vaccines cause autism? Maybe I...
RFK's getting to that,
It's just so funny to have like a serious conversation about vaccines and about health or any kind of health. Let me pull back for a second. Having a conversation about any health topic and you don't see Brendan and then you hear his voice go, well, actually the doctor or whatever he's saying. It's like he's like, yeah, and I was just he's not even gonna give like a stupid opinion on it. He's just gonna try and hawk merch or some store.
What if that King Shark's got a deal this week, dude?
He's so stupid that listening to him talk about it is funny to me. If you're gonna have a real debate on something, you don't go to Brendan Shop.
I can't wait for his opinion on real debates, dude.
Yeah, that's of course, it's dangerous, right? What are you talking about?
Everything is so good about this. It's like a sketch. Because Rogan is like the dumbass crazy guy, kind of saying his thing. And then you got Brian holding the cigar all weird. He's the voice of reason here, I guess. And smoking, no, tetanus is bad. And then you got Shab, get his ass. Educate him.
Look what my mom put. Gerardo has all his vaccines.
Now we know what's going on with him.
That explains the severe autism I suffer from, dude. Why is everything green? Or what do they do when they're autistic? I forget. Let's see.
Get vaccinated.
I know that woman. What are you talking about? So you're saying she's a medical doctor that absolutely understands tetanus? She said tetanus, all you have to do is keep the wound open and clean it. You don't. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. Do you know people die of tetanus every year? Very good. So let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying we should have that? Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to mock.
That's funny. All right, Joe. Okay, I see you. That's funny. I like that.
You don't believe in vaccines? You don't think we should have vaccines? Oh, really? It's like not something you should give a kid a Hep B vaccine when they're a baby. Different subject. I don't know. MMA vaccine is absolutely connected to a host of serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines in a double-blind, placebo-controlled setting. They test them again.
Have you ever been tested on a double-blind placebo?
I don't know how I would be tested in a double-blind placebo study.
Yeah.
Other than like buying drugs and the drugs not being drugs, I'm like, wait a minute, this is a placebo.
I got mounts in my DNA, so like every day I'm testing myself in double-blind placebos, and I pass.
Okay.
I want you to know that.
Okay.
Double. Like I got 2 blindfolds on. I go in there and I got the placebo and I take it. I eat the placebo.
Yeah.
Fine. Double blind, dude. All right, this is.
I was like,
I don't know where I'm going.
there's something funny here. I don't know how to do it. Fucking, we'll do it live.
Yes, you're right. You can make the argument for hep B. Here's why. Because the chances of
Whoever edited this clip and posted it on the Reddit needs to figure out how to raise the audio because it's real quiet.
Slow.
child coming in contact with the kind of activity that causes hep B is different. So now you say, hold on.
disease.
Right. So now you say this. That chance is zero. The chance for vaccine injury with the hep B is not zero. It's non-zero. Okay, so I understand that math. Okay.
Damn, dude, this is what having friends is. I'm cool with being like alone forever.
I mean, I could never see myself debating the Hep B vaccine with my boys.
Yeah.
That's it, dude. Last night we fucking went crazy over whether children should get Hep B vaccines. We were so mad at each other, dude.
Yeah, I skipped the vaccine. I gave my kid Hep B, dude. What is it called? Hepatitis B.
Yeah. You know what? Fucking, if the vaccine is dangerous, let's just give hepatitis B to the kids right away.
Yeah, man, Lehman, if this is friendship, chain me to a fryer, dude. I like that.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. That's where you get your real friendship, working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you make your best friends? The fucking jobs that you had. Your hourly jobs. That's true.
Alpha brain is greater than vaccines. That's pretty good.
When I worked at a restaurant, though, I loved it. Made a friend with everyone.
Let's focus.
What I'm trying to say is there are certain diseases. Pick up a history book. Smallpox, diphtheria, mumps. Have you ever looked at tetanus, polio, paralytic disease? Has he ever?
Oh, shit. We got a Hep B problem.
We got to have B from y'all.
Thank you, David.
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've But you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist to know that you do. No, Brian, shut the fuck up. I don't have to be a scientist to read research to understand that they were spraying DDT all over the fucking country when everybody was getting polio. Do you know that? Yes. You know the first instances of polio, they happened in rural communities where they were all farmland and agriculture, and the cows were getting them, and horses were getting them, and dogs were getting them. Let me make a statement. They're calling it paralytic polio. Do you agree with the following statement? It's not just, I'm not going to do this with you, but it's not just about, I brought up that. It's not just about, hold on.
I love Brennan Schaub, dude. I thought this would be cool. Trying to get his boys to stop fighting. He rules.
Oh, sorry.
This conversation is like North Korea with a beach.
We got a Caitlyn problem, y'all. Is there Caitlyn in the chat?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it's Caitlyn Jefferson here? I hope not.
But the numbers know, like, it's annoying. No one's anti-vax. It's anti-vax. Question why there's so many, though. My kids are
Why there's so many vaccines.
So did mine. You're not? Yeah, good for you. I don't think you need to. No, they're healthy as fuck.
Wait, he didn't vaccinate his kids? Is that what he said?
Do you believe him?
No. Because I bet, okay, that is great.
I didn't vaccinate my kids either.
Neither did I, yeah. But that is such a funny question because here's how I take it, your question. I would say no, I don't believe him, but not because I think he's lying. That could be, but I think more likely is that he's so stupid that his wife probably told him, yeah, we didn't get a vaccine.
Yeah.
In the doctor. They were in on it. The doctor is like, let's just tell him that we didn't. I think that's a likelihood. Or, I don't know, I go back and forth now that I think about it. Maybe he is just lying.
I think he's maybe lying and doesn't know it, like his kids are vaccinated. I think he's like, my kids are autistic. You know?
Yeah, he he saw them get vaccinated, but because they're not autistic, he thinks that they didn't get a real vaccine or whatever.
Oh, they got double-blind placebos.
Yeah, I mean, I take it back. I think he's lying.
Yeah.
Because he just wants to. He lies all the time. He wants to be cool. Same thing with these like. You gotta try. Oh, your kid has what is it? Epilepsy? Oh yeah, it's definitely have him take that. What is it? What was he selling? The thing that's not weed. THC, not THC. CBD. He's like, you got it, dude. Wet and Wild CBD. Give it to your kid. That's the name. Wet and Wild.
He's not lying, dude.
That's a lie.
That's a lying face right there.
Dude, if your kid is really sick, you should give him Gorilla Cock CBD.
This page right here is screaming, I love drugs ever since I was a kid.
Yeah.
I sold comic books in my mom's basement.
You called it. The zoom in really sells the lie there. He's for sure lying.
He's like, please believe me, Roby.
Nah, dude, my kids are dope.
Two home runs. I think the problem is that the pharmaceutical drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. And that's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. And that's also the correlation when you look at all the fucking host of all sorts of.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
Sirloins and Arby's.
There's a lot of other autoimmune issues. There's a lot of like serious problems.
I think there are three things that have pushed us beyond our biology, and the reason we don't have a lot of children dying. Nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. And I think anybody who says otherwise is, I think it's crazy.
But you can't say all vaccines.
I didn't say all vaccines.
Just the good ones.
It sounds like he is.
Brian, you don't know what the fuck I'm saying. You don't.
I know. Don't want to talk to him.
Brian, I don't want to derail the podcast. That's not showing statistics. If you look at when people stop getting all of these diseases,
You mad? Oh, yeah, they're like, you mad? Is it annoying?
diseases that are dominant in the population. Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. Also, there was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor.
I agree. But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous.
Sure there are. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations. They go from the FDA into these positions. They have this golden parachute, and then they ramp up the fucking schedule. Everything. It's not about public health. None of it is about looking out for you. All of it is about making money. That's the problem. Who wants to do some smelling salts?
You haven't seen this? No, dude, this is amazing. Oh, man. Shab is the best comedic timing ever, dude. I love that guy. You're on the doors of smelling salts. He's such a child. He's a child's brain. It's almost an insult to call him and say that he's a child's brain because it's smaller.
Well, so what do you think happens now since you haven't seen this?
What do I think happens now?
He's like Borat.
If Borat met Brendan Schaub, he'd probably think that Schaub was stupid. Why are you like this, Gypsy?
I love a American who wants smelling salts.
I am smarter than you, even though you are American.
So what do you think happens next then?
I think they probably do smelling salts.
Who wants to do some smelling salts?
It's not the hardest show to predict.
Hey, that's out behind.
Oh, so there's also a part there where he's like, I'll fuck your mother or something like that.
Oh, yeah, put it back.
Where's the whole country?
Oh, yeah. That's kind of a pussy, yeah.
That's out behind.
Oh, shit.
That's too far.
I think Brendan is trying to pit Callan against the tall Joe Rogan. Stream is Nickel Fix B. Good job, Graves and Jerry.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
My wife.
Only 1,000 can make yada yada mama jump.
Grigo Borat.
Okay.
He does the smelling salt.
Such stupid bros. Why are they doing
Yeah,
that?
dude. I don't know.
It is funny though. Watch 3 stupid bros debate. Welcome to the bro debate. This is Jubilee. Everyone is stupid.
They should have a Jubilee where it's 25 versus Brendan Job.
Yeah.
And it's just different topics.
Oh, that would be my dream.
Yeah.
That would be second best I'm doing stand-up. I think they should do a Jubilee where it's 3 redacts that are friends arguing about something you don't care about. Oh, wait. We just watched this.
Let's see what we got next. Papa is mad because Callan is performing at the Restream and he isn't invited to set up. So he set up Callan to piss off Joe. Oh, so he's trying to get Joe and Callan to beef.
Maybe. Why? Why did he say that? Who said, I know I saw that comment, but why do you think that?
Because he started the vaccine thing.
Yeah.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Diddler showed his face on Twitter today, and we talked about this on the Raccoon Tweeties podcast this week.
That's so funny that he just posted what Diddler tweeted, and they got 3,000. Because it is very funny.
Yeah, fuck this world. Let's see here. This one's posted by Manufacturer Fit 6425. I'll start mocking you. It's so easy to mock you.
Yeah. All right, yeah, Mr. Scientist, it's very easy to mock you as well. Okay. You have a bunch of pictures of you doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
That bit made no sense, too. You remember this bit?
Yeah, it's Caitlyn Jeffers or who? Caitlyn.
Well, not just, it's the Kardashians, and they're sex demons or something like that.
Gargoyles
that want to fuck you. Hey, how do you come up with something like that?
Yeah.
You've been that thing.
How do you even fit on that stool, dude? I mean, so short to fit on the stool like that, dude. Right?
Yeah, he is very compact. But, a lot of his body is very big. Stuff doesn't fit.
Oh my god, dude, this one is the clip of the week, I think.
I've been ignoring this all week just so I can watch it here for the first time.
Oh, what? This is not the right one to watch, I think, but Land Mooning, posted by Aardvark Sweet. Yeah. Aardvark Sweet 7494. Let's see here.
Even the land mooning.
What?
The land mooning. The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke is fucking up my land mooning.
Yeah, there you go.
Landed on the moon. That was awesome. I haven't seen that clip yet. Mooning on the land.
The land mooning. What is the land mooning? If it's not, well, it's not the land. I'll mess it up myself. What is the land mooning, Gerardo? If you had to describe it.
It's something produced by Stanley Kubrick.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah. It's not the Apollo missions. It's the movie that Kubrick Stanley made when they mooned on the land. You know?
Okay. The moon ding is like, okay, for me, what I think the moon ding is like, it's a day where you cannot, it's like a horror movie day where people can't stop showing their ass, mooning you or whatever. And like, every time you see somebody do it, that's when you know you're going to die. The last thing you see before you die is you get a moon in your face.
Yeah.
Moon ding.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
And the land is the world. The world can't stop flashing their ass.
I just like the way that sounded and the way you delivered it. And the land is the world.
The great land mooning of 1969.
Jules?
When did we land on the moon? 60.
I don't know.
Damn, dude. I probably should have never asked that question live.
Was it 69? Does anyone know in the chat? Yeah, man, Lehman said 69. Because that's what you said.
All right, I'm not going to look for any other answers there. I got it. Oh, I did get it right, dude.
Yeah, 3 in a row. I think we can go with that.
Hey, Victor, let's not call me a trick, yeah? I don't know what that means, dude. Let's see what we got next here. Shout out to all you. I did look at the like ratio right now. I did not like it. I'll just say that.
Okay, yeah, guys, get on the like button, please. All right, we will end the show right now.
Careful, they'll light you up. Me post by 7-digit. This isn't even related to Charlie Kirk. His girlfriend just.
We saw a lot of that.
He's got the fucking. He's got what's his name? Charlie
Sheen, yeah.
He's got the Charlie Sheen profile pic. You know what I'm saying? B.
Yeah, I mean the deleted tweet was so poorly timed that it helped me get through that tragic event.
Let's see here. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Post my "You Want a Party." I mean, we've already seen this, but let's see if they have any skits or bits on it.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying don't call me Mr. Scientist? I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to mock. All right, but it's just like
Only 249 comedians left.
Oh man,
Damn.
it's crazy, Rogan. It's so good. It's crazy how good he is, man. Like,
Yeah.
because nobody else is doing that these days.
Nobody.
It used to be back in the day, dude. You could see something like that back in the day, but nowadays people are afraid to like get on the stool and
You gotta go on the dark web for that.
yeah.
It's not funny, dude.
No, you're right.
I'm downloading tours left and right just to see some stool humping.
I don't blame you. I every time this comes on, I'm like, we had it so good, and now people they just don't have the dexterity or the 4D chest brain to do it.
Yeah.
And I miss it.
How do you even comedy on that thing? You know, you're not stumping the fool. You know,
Dude, I mean, nobody does the thing where they kick their legs over the stool and then pretend to smell it like it's a pussy.
right? Like it's a pussy. That's what I was gonna say.
Yep. Definitely, George Carlton is turning in his grave now that people aren't doing that now.
Rest in power. You're still humping, dude. We already went. We already saw that. Let's see here. How's Patreon going? I think we already saw this too.
Thanks.
We saw that. Straight murder posted by Creative Ad 6019. Triggered. Damn. Cooney only got to second base with his stool.
I wonder, if Jelly Roll sees this,
Folks,
if Jelly Roll saw that piece of art,
do you want to see some athleticism?
Man, it's great. And they shows Joe check it out, Joe. Hey.
Dog, I want to listen to aliens. If this motherfucker is that exciting, I'm throwing fists. I'm going to be so pissed. If he's like, boring Jewish shit. Sucks. Mashiach at the gates, kids. Mashiach at the gates of Rome.
We need a day. We need a day to remember all of this.
I'll give you a day to remember all this shit, bitch. No, it's right the fuck now.
So we remember the physical calamity as well. But there were
If I get a copyright strike from these assholes, I'm gonna be
the
pissed.
first one lasted 10 years.
I renounce my religion like that kid in Bob with the Bible.
Finished off with the destruction of the temple. 1 million Jews perished in those 10 years in the battles back and front until the enemy, till the Romans got into Jerusalem and actually destroyed it. They destroyed the entire Judea. It wasn't just Jerusalem, it wasn't just the temple. Everything was destroyed. And 1 million Jewish people perished one way or another. Many, we mentioned another time, committed suicide. Like Masada, but there were others. There were thousands, Josephus writes, who jumped into the fire of the temple. Because they felt there's no temple, they felt this was the end. There was no more Jews, there was no more Judaism, and they felt no reason to carry on. This was the calamity. We mentioned the zealots. We mentioned those people who put on a fierce fight. They carried on. Masada happened after the destruction of the temple. They ran. 1,000 people, with their leader, ran to Masada, and the Romans had put 30,000 Jews to go build that rampart. The famous story is that was after the destruction. They ran from Jerusalem to Masada. a major battle which happened afterwards, which happened about 40 years afterwards. So for a period, the Romans had marched in, massacred, destroyed, gone back, and whoever was left was left to pick up the pieces. Again, there arose a move to throw off the yoke of the Romans once again. 40 years after the temple was destroyed, the Jews wanted to rebuild it. This is not a very well-known fact. They wanted to rebuild the second temple, the third temple. Right? They wanted to rebuild the temple. There were negotiations. Delegations were sent to Rome. Rome would have it, but only under very restricted conditions. The temple would not be able to be built on the Temple Mount, on Har HaMoriah. If you want to build it, go build it somewhere else. And they limited them in that sense that the Jews just were fed up. They went back and they made another uprising, which was based in the city of Lod, which is today, headed by two people called Pappus and Lulianus, whom the Talmud makes very great mention of their self-sacrifice for Jews and for Judaism. And but again, the Romans came and they quelled that revolution. They destroyed Lud, and that was pretty much. They killed Pappus and Lulianus, and that was pretty much the end of that. The third uprising is probably the most famous one, and that was the uprising of a man called Bar Kokhba. Bar Kokhba, his actual name was Shimon. His name was Shimon ben Kuziva. Shimon ben Kuziva was a person of extraordinary might. We're told he was able to ride a horse and uproot a tree whilst riding the horse. He was such a character, a superhuman character. Bar Kokhba as well was extremely charismatic, a fearless man who feared nothing, and a tremendous leader. Besides that, he was a good person, very frum. He kept the Torah staunch. He had tremendous faith in Hashem, an all-rounder. Somebody who the Jewish people at that time, many thought as Mashiach, including Rabbi Akiva. We're going to speak about Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva is the leader of the Jewish people at the time, pretty much. At this era, however many, within the next 100 years after the temple was destroyed, Rabbi Akiva backed him. He was a warrior, he was religious, and he had the backing of the rabbinate. He had an all-round thing to him, and indeed, he rounded up an army right in the beginning of 200,000 Jews, all of whom were of tremendous might. The test, if you were able to get into his army, was if you could uproot a tree. If you take a tree out, you were qualified. The Talmud tells us actually that he was so fierce that the initial test to get into the army was if you could chop off your own finger. Okay. The rabbinate told us that the rabbinate can do it, but what I can do is to show your guts. The rabbinate told him that the Torah doesn't allow it. The Torah doesn't allow such a thing. So the test became if you can uproot a tree.
Where did you get this from?
What, the finger thing?
Yes.
It's in the Gemara.
Really?
Yeah, it's common history as well. Bar Kokhba, there were no guns. They didn't worry about the trigger finger. Bar Kokhba is very well documented. Now, what he did was he made an uprising against the Romans, and he conquered. He kicked the Romans out of the Galil and made his way down. He pushed them out of Jerusalem. There was even plans, again, to build a temple. His name became Bar Kokhba because the word Koichov means a star. And it was Rabbi Akiva who gave him this name, because Rabbi Akiva said that when the verse said in the words of Jacob, Dorach Koichov miYaakov, a star rises forth from Jacob, Rabbi Akiva said this is him. He's gonna be the Mashiach. In the end, he got together an army of 350,000 soldiers and put up a fierce rebellion. The emperor at the time was Hadrian, a cruel person and a great Jew hater. Hadrian had this was very big for him. He got together many soldiers and many generals that he had all over the world at the time. He got from England, his people in England, his people in the then Germany, and all the other sort of islands. He had to get them together to try and put up with Bar Kokhba. For 4 or 5 years, Bar Kokhba was successful. He put up a resistance and was not able to be broken. After 4 or 5 years, however, things started to turn the other way. Bar Kokhba himself started getting very, very nervous and agitated because he thought there were some spies among his people, and he thought also that the rabbinate was up against him. He thought that there was history for the rabbinate not being happy with a particular rebellion. In the time of the destruction of the temple, the rabbinate was not happy at all with the zealots. They said, "You're not going to win. There's nothing to fight for. You may as well make it peaceful and try and salvage what you could from the Romans." But anyway, Bar Kokhba, he grew to be very agitated and very nervous, and he actually put to death one of Rabbi Elazar, one of the greatest rabbis at the time, and the rabbinate kind of backed out from his support. That was the start of the end, because when the rabbinate backed out, much of the people backed out. He thought he was a spy. Yeah, paranoid. He was paranoid. Yeah, sure. For sure.
But was he a child or a descendant of converts?
Bar Kokhba?
He had to be if Rabbi Akiva baptized as a potential Mashiach, so?
Why the other way around? He should be from the tribe of Yehuda. Mashiach has to be from the tribe of Yehuda. The descendants of King David. King David descended from a covenant from Rus, yeah, but that's something else. So that's it. No, it's got to be from the Davidic dynasty, yeah. So what happened was, at the end, there came to a very sad ending. One of the reasons of why we mark Tisha B'Av is because many years after the destruction, there was a city which its namesake at least exists today in Israel, called Beitar. Beitar was a massive city. The Talmud gives us the proportions. It was a huge place. Where would that be? I'm not sure. You got me there. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's in modern day Beitar. There is a modern city called Beitar, but I'm not sure if that's the actual place. There are excavations of what may have been the original Beitar. And on Tisha B'Av, Beitar was broken into. Bar Kokhba and his men took refuge in Beitar. It was a fortress of a city. You couldn't, if you had Beitar, you had Jerusalem as well. And the Romans broke into Beitar, and 500,000 Jews perished in that destruction, which is another reason for why we mark Tisha B'Av. It was Holocaust number 2 in those reports. Remember, there wasn't as many Jews as maybe there was in the time of the Holocaust, and proportion-wise, that was a very, very great calamity. The one who led this push against Bar Kokhba and the eventual victory over Bar Kokhba was Hadrian, and Hadrian had it with the Jews. They had lost so many. He was just drained of dealing with them, and so Hadrian put his Jew hatred into motion in the way of a final solution, not of a physical one. Hadrian wanted that the Jews should disappear, and the way you do that is you decree and you persecute against Judaism. That is where the backdrop of that was set stage for all the Roman decrees against Torah and Yiddishkeit. Anybody who was caught learning Torah was put to death. There's a famous idea of the Asara Harugei Malchus, the 10 of the greatest sages, Asara the 10, Harugei Malchus, those who were killed by the emperor. 10 of the greatest sages, including Rabbi Akiva and many others, were killed in that era. Rabbi Akiva taught Torah in public and was killed for it. They tortured them in the most horrible way. Another thing he did
was Hadrian, he took the Temple Mount, and this is interesting. We go today to the Temple Mount. It's not that high. We're told Hara Maria was the highest mountain from all the surrounding mountains, higher than the Mount of Olives. It was higher than the other mountains which surround Jerusalem. How did it become relatively a hill? Hadrian instructed that it should be literally plowed off. It should be 1,000 feet were lost from the Temple Mount. Thus, to just
He didn't have excavators, so
he had a spade of people and thousands of people at his disposal. He didn't have a problem with that. And there is actually a verse. The verse said, "Zion Soda Techorish," that Zion will be plowed like a field. He plowed it. He basically cut it in half to make it loud and clear that Judaism was over. The temple was never going to be rebuilt. This place is going to be flattened, and that's it. This only lasted about 10 years, but in that 10-year period, he managed to destroy unbelievable, and we could even say it's questionable if Judaism would exist had he carried on in that way. He was an all-powerful. The Jews were under his to his mercy, and that was the kind of it. He ended his period ended up in about 10 years, and luckily enough, his successor was a good person. His successor was called Antoninus Pius Antony, who was a good man, and he was very friendly with Rabbi Yehuda Nossi, the Judah Prince. We're going to get to him later, but that was a breath of salvation for the Jewish people at the time.
Antony Cleopatra. Antony?
Possibly Cleopatra. Yeah. I don't know if it's the same time. Julius Caesar, we're talking long before Herod. Yeah, we're talking 150 years, more in 200 years afterwards. There were many names. Names repeated themselves in those days. Yeah. Now, what were the Jews doing then? Well, we know what the sort of physical situation was. Basically, a situation of survival under Hadrian. And they were putting themselves together wherever they were. We mustn't forget about the Jews in Babylon. But we mustn't forget that this was the time when Jewish communities started cropping up in many places of the Roman Empire. The Jews ran everywhere, went to wherever they may have sought refuge and wherever they would be accepted. And we have the Jewish community in Egypt. There were many places. The face of the people then, the people merited to have in those times great leadership, which helped quite a bit. Rabbi Akiva lived in the generation after the destruction. Rabbi Akiva was a student of Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, who was the leader of the spiritual leader of the people at the time of the destruction. Rabbi Akiva was his student. Rabbi Akiva's story is, as we know, a very moving one and a very amazing one, and how Rabbi Akiva, we'll go through it, how Rabbi Akiva was ignorant, he was illiterate till he was 40 years old. He was a shepherd by a man called Kalbo Savua. Kalbo Savua means the satiated dog, and he got his nickname because he was an extremely rich man and very charitable. And in his day, he had a kitchen where anybody who was hungry would be able to come in and would come out smacking his lips like a dog. And that was how he got this. He got a nickname like that, but everybody loved him. And he had a daughter called Rothschild, and he was looking for her, so we would call it a Rockefeller Shidduch, something which would be really in it, and yes, money, the works. He was from the very honorable people in Jerusalem, but the Rochel noticed this shepherd who was illiterate but had a good heart and had potential, and they decided to get married, and Kalbo Savua banished her from the house. They lived in abject poverty, in utter poverty. And Rochel tells her husband to go and learn. And he protests, "What do you mean? I'm 40 years old and I don't know anything." She told him, "Go." And she pushed him and encouraged him, and he went. And the famous story is how on the way to school, on the way to learn with the little kids, he saw a stone with a big hole in the stone, and he was wondering of how a stone would get such a gaping hole, and he saw that on the top there was a brook of water which had like a niche which drops of water were dropping on this stone, and for years the drops were dropping on the stone and bored the hole, and he figured to himself, if a stone can get a hole in it from soft water, my head, even if it's like a stone, the waters of Torah will eventually, after persevering, will penetrate. The Talmud tells us how he literally went with his own child. He held the black, the luach, he calls it, the board of the right of the aleph base on one hand with one hand, and his child held it with the other hand. He went literally to kindergarten. With his perseverance, he spent 12 years and became a scholar. He came back after 12 years, and the famous story, he goes close to his home, and his wife, and he sees that his wife is still living the way he left her, and the neighbor is talking to her and saying, "Are you Meshuggah? Are you crazy? Your husband has left you. He's gone to learn." And he heard his wife saying that if he would be up to me, I would tell him to go back another 12 years. He heard that, and he turned around and he went back for another 12 years and came back to be the greatest of the great, the greatest sage of Torah of the generation. He came back with 24,000 students, and when he came back, a parade came, and his wife, Rothschild, pushed her way through the crowds to see her husband, and she fell to his feet, and the students didn't know who this was. They wanted to give her, what is this woman doing here? And Rabbi Akiva held them back and said one of the most famous statements in Judaism, Sheli v'shalochem shalochi. What is mine and what is yours is really hers. And she is noted to be one of the greatest women in Judaism with that self-sacrifice, who really, in a sense, saved the day as far as Torah was concerned. The Talmud tells us that Kulhu aliba de Rabbi Akiva. There is not one Mishnah, there's not one law in the Torah that was not stated that didn't go through Rabbi Akiva. Remember, we're soon going to get to the time where the oral law was written down because there was a danger of forgetting it. The Talmud says if not for Rabbi Akiva, we wouldn't have an oral law. He was the one who went and heard from this one, heard from that one, and learned and studied and took the written law and understood it in the way that it needs to be understood, and got out of it all the laws of the Torah Shebaal Peh, and he was instrumental. He's brought in the Mishnah and the Talmud thousands of times. His father-in-law, by the way, this is a less well-known part of the story. His father-in-law was still around when he came and he had made a vow, as we know, that Rochel and her ignorant husband would not have any benefit from his possessions even after he died. He found out now that he didn't find out. He figured now he had second thoughts. It's his daughter and this. He heard that a great sage was coming to town. This Rabbi Akiva, and we know there's a system of annulling vows. Many do it for Rosh Hashanah, we do it in Yom Kippur, Kol Nidre. It's annulling vows. We make a statement that if I made a vow, he wanted to annul his vow. And so he had to go to a rabbi, to go to a Talmud Chacham to be able to do this properly. So, he's a rich man, he got Rabbi Akiva to come to him, and he said, I made this vow that my daughter and son-in-law will not have any benefit from my possessions. I have second thoughts. But I made a vow, says Rabbi Akiva, if you would have known that your son-in-law would be a Torah scholar at that time, it would just take a bit of time, it would become a Torah scholar. Would you have made that vow? He said, no way, if I would have known, but he didn't, he was ignorant. Says Rabbi Akiva, that's me. And they fell on each other, Thomas says, and they made up, they made amends, and everything was sort of good after that. The Talmud tells us that on high, Moshe Rabbeinu listened to when Rabbi Akiva gave a drasha. He listened to Rabbi Akiva say, and Moshe was jealous of him because Rabbi Akiva had found things in the Torah that he hadn't said. And Hashem had to appease Moses, and Hashem had to say that you gave the principle, you gave the source for everything. That well went through you. So really it's all yours. But that was the degree of Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva was a tremendous Kabbalist. The Talmud tells us there were 4 people who entered the learning of Kabbalah, of the secrets of the Torah, and not everybody made it out safely, so to speak. one has to be of stature to be able to take it the way it is and not to corrupt it and not to, it's a difficult business. It's the only one of the four in his generation who came out safely was Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva actually, the 24 years that his wife and he as well lived in poverty were made up for. Rabbi Akiva inherited his father-in-law. And there were two other things which made Rabbi Akiva exceedingly rich. One, the Talmud tells us he found a very big treasure from a shipwreck, which made him a very wealthy man. And another thing the Talmud tells us, very fascinating, he ended up, after Rothschild passed away, he married the wife of Turnus Rufus. Turnus Rufus was a wicked emperor of Rome, who had a wife who was the stark opposite, who was a very righteous lady, who ended up converting and married Rabbi Akiva, his wealth going to Rabbi Akiva. You see how Hashem, they gave that sacrifice in poverty for all that long. I mean, Rothschild, the Talmud goes very, very detailed. Rothschild was washing other people's garments. She was a launderer for other people's things. She didn't even have hay to lie down on. They used to make a mattress out of hay. They didn't even have any hay for a baby that they had. But Hashem always repays. The end of Rabbi Akiva's life was the period of Hadrian. He was 100 years old around when Hadrian came to power. We know the story of Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva, at the end of his life, may have had many reasons to give up. We know the story of Lag BaOmer. The 24,000 students that he had died in an epidemic. One of the reasons we celebrate Lag BaOmer is because they stopped to die. In addition, this is something very important. The Romans wanted to abolish what is called smicha. Now, smicha, in today's vernacular, is the ordination, the permission that you get to rule halachic rulings. You've got to learn, you've got to be tested through rigorous testing, and then you get smicha. Now, that's a borrowed term. The real smicha was more of something of spiritual nature. Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, gave smicha to Yehoshua. He laid his hands, that's what smicha means, laying your hands. He laid his hands on Joshua and Yehoshua and gave him the stature that it would be to be the carrier of the oral law. Many received smicha. In those days, if you received smicha, it meant that you were not just given permission to rule, you were an authority. You were the Torah. You were the continuum of it. There are Torahs and books. But there are certain things which have only a beis din, a court with only of those who are smuchim, only of those who have received the real smicha. There are certain things that only a court with those people could do. The smicha was upheld. It says King David gave smicha to many thousands of people. King David was the source, and he gave smicha. The smicha was upheld through great self-sacrifice, and that was one of the things the Romans were desperate to abolish. They gave it that way with a death sentence. Anybody caught giving smicha would be put to death because they were desperate to get rid of the Jew. Rabbi Akiva gave smicha to 5 students. One of them was called Rabbi Meir, who was the next great sage of the next generation. And he was the one who received smicha from Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva, at the end of his time, Rabbi Akiva lived till 120, but at the end of this time, he was arrested for publicly teaching Torah. The famous story that Papus ben Yehuda, a fellow came to him when he was in prison and said, Rebbe, what are you doing? You're risking your life. He was in prison, and they told him the famous allegory of the fox who went by the riverbank, and he saw the fish swimming backwards and forwards, and he said, what are you doing? He said, well, the fishermen, they want to catch us. Said the fox to the fish, well, come with me, come to the dry land. You'll be safe there. They said, stupid fox, we thought you were clever, you're not. If we stay in the water, then either way, we'll make it. We'll get caught, we won't get caught. If we go with you on the dry land, our end is clear. Said Rabbi Akiva, whether I'll make it or not, questionable. But whether we have to teach Torah, that's a must. That is Jewish survival. the Romans tortured Rabbi Akiva in the most horrible fashion, and they combed him with iron combs, with steel combs, and he died with Shema Yisrael, and he died with the word Echad. And he told his students at the time. His students said, his students were standing there, and Rabbi Akiva said to his students that all my life I was waiting for the time when I could fulfill the verse, with all your heart, with all your soul. Now is the time when I was able to love Hashem with all my soul, when he gave his life up for Hashem. And that's how he died. But again, Rabbi Akiva lived to be one of the greatest sages ever for the Jewish people. There was, as we said, Hadrian. Hadrian lived in the time after. There was Hadrian, and then there was Antoninus. Antony, who lived after, was a good king. And in those days, the Chachamim, the sages of the time, gathered in a place called Usha. Usha is in the Galil. Not sure if we know exactly where it is today, but Usha is in the Galil because Judea was totally destroyed. There was nothing left to do there. So they went up to the Galil. That is why most of the sages of the Jews at this time are buried in the Galil. We'll go through it. We have Rabbi Akiva. We know where his tomb is today. Rabbi Akiva is buried in I believe it's close to Tiberias, which is all up north in Eretz Yisrael, and that's where they all are. Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai, we're going to go through him in a minute. It's also all the way up, not in Judea, not around Jerusalem. Why not? there was nothing there. Couldn't live there. There's two more sages which we're going to go through, which were cast tremendous light on the people at the time. The successor, basically, even of Rabbi Akiva was Rabbi Meir. Now, actually, his real name was not Meir. His real name was either Nehorai or Nehemiah. His real name is unclear. He was nicknamed Meir. Meir means the luminary. He illuminated the people in his time with Jewish law. He came after Bar Kokhba. Basically, the time of Hadrian, the time of Bar Kokhba, the time of Rabbi Akiva. This was a Holocaust time. This was Beitar. This was terrible. And he came in the aftermath of that. Rabbi Meir came from converts. I forgot to say before. Rabbi Akiva was called Akiva ben Yosef. Many say Yosef himself was a convert. If anything, however, Rabbi Akiva's grandfather was definitely a convert. He was a descendant. His yichus was, do you remember Sisera? Sisera was the one in the time of Deborah, when she sang a song. Sisera was the general who came and attacked the Jews and got his head cut out there. That was the lineage of Rabbi Akiva. Okay. Rabbi Akiva stemmed from Sisera. Rabbi Meir came from an individual called Nero. Nero in Caesar. Nero himself, according to the Gemara, converted because he gave up on Jerusalem because he heard that he stopped some children outside Jerusalem, and he was into superstition. He was into all this kind of thing. So he stopped the child and he asked him to tell him what he learned, and the child basically said the verse which came from the prophets that said that basically the Almighty employs people to punish the Jewish people for what they have done and then takes revenge from them. So he says, I'm not going to be subject to that. And he went and converted. And then from him came Rabbi Meir. Meir was a descendant of converts. Rabbi Meir had a very famous wife, talking about Jewish women. Have you heard of Bruria? Bruria is very famous among Jewish women. She was the wife of Rabbi Meir. A very fearsome lady she was. She was at the time when Rabbi Meir wasn't available to give the drasha, she would stand behind the mechitza, says the Gemara, and give it instead of him. She was one of those people. She was very sharp individual. She used to put Rabbi straight. There were some people who lived in the neighborhood of Rabbi who were extremely evil, and Rabbi came out and said, "Right, I'm davening to Hashem that they should all die." So she said, no. She said, Itamu chatoim. It says in the verse that sin should cease, and not sinners. Pray that they should return, they should do tshuva. And he said, oh, you're right. And he followed her advice, says the Gemara. The Talmud tells us she was so studious. In one day she learned 300 laws from various chachamim. She got them all together. She learned 300 halachas in one day from the chachamim of the time. Reb Meir is known today as Reb Meir Baal Hanes. Reb Meir, the owner of the miracles, the one who performed miracles. And the story behind that is, Reb Meir's father-in-law was a great sage who was called Rabbi Hanina ben Teradion. He was one of the 10 sages who was killed by Hadrian in that era. And Rabbi Hanina ben Teradion had a daughter, the sister-in-law of Reb Meir. What happened was, an unfortunate story happened, she was a very beautiful girl, and the Romans kidnapped her and put her in a place where she would be put to use, so to speak. Reb Meir was desperate to get her out. Reb Meir, what he did was he went to the place, and there was a guard there, and he told the guard, I'll pay you for this girl. The guard said, I'll be fed to the dogs if there's someone missing. He said, don't worry. He said, if anything happens, you say, Elakad Reb Meir Aneni, the God of Reb Meir, answer me, and everything will be fine. I laughed at him. He said, you want to try me out? Try me out. There was Alsatian dogs, which would rip up a human being. And said Reb Meir, send the dogs on me, look, it will happen. He sent the dogs on him. Reb Meir said, Elakad Reb Meir Aneni, the God of Reb Meir, answer me, and the dogs sat down, and it was all peaceful and good. He heard what he had to say. He took the money and he gave out the sister-in-law of Reb Meir. There was soon after that, the Romans made a head count. They saw one was missing. The guard's off with his head, right? He shouted at Elakad Reb Meir Aneni, and something happened. There was a threat from the other side. They ran, he ran, and everything was fine. Reb Meir became known as Reb Meir Baal Hanes, Reb Meir, the one who performed miracles. In the 1800s, there started to be a tzedakah, there started to be a charity who printed the name of Reb Meir Baal Hanes on the charity box, and it was considered to be a merit to give charity which bear the name of Reb Meir Baal Hanes, and many saw miracles in that way. Until today, the charity exists. One of the big ones is Kodel Chabad, founded by the Alter Rebbe, by the Shnei Zam of Liadi, to support those who were in Israel, and that carries the name of Reb Meir Baal Hanes until this very day on the tzedakah pushkas. You'll see, and it was always considered a merit. That means the idea lasted all that time through. Reb Meir and his wife Bruria also went through difficult times. They lost 2 children. On one particular Shabbos, the 2 children passed away. Reb Meir was out in shul, and Reb Meir came back, and Bruria, being the woman she was, didn't say a word. Made as if they were sleeping. Once Shabbos, after Shabbos Eve, she came and she said, I have a deposit. Someone entrusted me with something. Should I give it back to him? Reb Meir said, sure, of course you should give it back. So she said, come, and she showed him. They said, Hashem entrusted us with children. We have to give it back. And that's how she sort of even taught Reb Meir of how to deal with what they had. In the end, Reb Meir actually passed away in Turkey. The whole thing, he had to go up there. He passed away over there, and many say he's buried there. Although there is a tomb in Eretz Yisrael which is accredited to him. Many say it's not that, but it's anyway. The Gemara says he passed away in Turkey. The last one we will talk about is Reb Shimon Bar Yochai. Reb Shimon Bar Yochai also lived in Roman times. He was, again, a student of Rabbi Akiva. He was one of the 5 who received the smicha. He was one of the survivors after the 24,000 students passed away. As we know his story, the Romans persecuted him terribly and wanted to kill him. He had to hide in the cave for 13 years until the emperor died and everything was sort of calmed down and he was able to emerge again. Reb Shimon ben Yochai, or Rashbi, is very important. He was the first one. We're going to go into the transcription next week. We're going to talk maybe a whole lesson about how the oral law came and was transcribed and all the names and details of what we need to know about the oral law being transcribed. Reb Shimon ben Yochai transcribed the first official work of the Kabbalah. of the esoteric element of the Torah, which had again all been in tradition. The Zohar, which he wrote, had all been in tradition, although there were, according to some opinions, some earlier works, but not as major as his. As we know the story of Lag BaOmer, Reb Shimon Yochai, a man who was of the holiest of holy, passed away on Lag BaOmer. Many today, we have to understand Lag BaOmer for what it is. What makes Lag BaOmer? Why Reb Shimon Bar Yochai? There are 500,000 approximately of Jews who come to the tomb of Shimon Bar Yochai. Many of them don't know why they come. And what is Lag BaOmer? Why is it such a celebration? Reb Shimon Bar Yochai was the one who gave us, who transcribed the mystical parts of the Torah, on which everything is based, on which the Kabbalah afterwards, what the Chassidus is taken from, everything that is an entire segment of the Torah that is his credit. That is to his credit that we have. He was sort of the father, the Moses of the esoteric parts of the Torah, and it is to that reason why Lag BaOmer is such a celebration. It's the day of his Rothschild, which he said should be a happy day and not a sad day. But it is for that reason as to what makes Lag BaOmer the day that it is. Again, he lies in the Galil. That's where everything was going on at the time. Next week, we're going to speak how in the days of Antoninus of Antony, there arose a man called Rabbi Yehuda HaNasi, Judah the Prince. He's commonly referred to just as Rabbi, just as the Rabbi. Okay, he was the one who transcribed the oral law, and thus made everything official, put everything into writing, and set the stage for Jewish survival, the survival of Judaism until today. And we're going to learn of many terms of the era that he lived. Again, wasn't an easy era, but just one last thing. We're told, on the day Rabbi Akiva was killed in such a brutal way, Rabbi Yehuda HaNasi, Judah the Prince, was born. In other words, the Jews, this was Rabbi Akiva, the Jews, the sages were being killed one after the next. And Hashem said, Hashem takes care. Hashem makes the cure before the damage, before the pain. Hashem makes that, as the verse says, the sun will rise and the sun will set. Every time the sun sets, the sun rises again. There's one sun that may set, but another sun that is eventually in the making. A new day will come, and the Jews will forever survive. That was the interesting contrast. And next week we'll get into that, a major phase in Judaism, the transcription of the oral law and everything that came with it.
Has nothing to do with the actual plant itself. Nevertheless, it is going to
We're at the point where in the travel through Jewish history, we're up to Rabbeinu HaKadosh. Rabbeinu HaKadosh literally means our holy rabbi, our holy master. He's also known as plain Rabbi. If you say in the yeshiva world, Rabbi, who is Rabbi? Rabbi is a reference to Rabbi Yehuda HaNasi, who is known as Judah the Prince. Judah the Prince. He, if we want to list 20, 30 characters among the Jewish people. To press hard. Go press. If you want to list 20, 30 characters among the Jewish people who made a tremendous difference, who made an unbelievable shift in everything Jewish, he will definitely be one of them. Because up until the times of Rabbeinu HaKadosh, up until the times of Rabbi Yehuda HaNasi, the oral law, the Torah Shebaal Peh, was transmitted from rabbi to student, from Moshe to Joshua to the one who came after him, and so on. But it was round about 100 years or so, little more. After the destruction of the Second Temple, which we've been talking, we spoke last week that Rabbi Akiva lived in the time of basically the aftermath of the destruction of the temple. He had a student called Reb Meir, who we spoke again last week, who was the generation after him. And after that generation came the generation which we will mark as the generation of Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi. He came more or less. Again, this is roughly, but we mark the generations by their grade. Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi came along and realized that something had to be done. The oral Torah was at risk, was in peril of being forgotten. And what he did is he got together everybody, all the sages of the generation, and wrote down in a concise form, wrote down the oral Torah. Now, this is something very, very key, very important. And it's so important because what identifies us as Jews today, what we have the Torah, we have the Sefer Torah. The Sefer Torah on its own, it is what it is. We understand whatever we understand of it, but that's very little, especially when it comes to the actual mitzvahs, as we've described many times. And the transcribing of the oral Torah was a hallmark, was a time when the Jewish people kind of received maybe even anew the Torah. They had now something they were able to learn. And wherever they may be, they may have been in Morocco, they may have gone to Egypt, they may have been in Babylon, they may have gone and been dispersed anywhere in the world, they were now able to set up communities. They were now able to be Jews, as Jews should be, because now they had the oral Torah written down. Now, what we're going to refer now, we're going to actually go through. I want to be able to go through all of it. The one who did the most brilliant job of running through the history of the oral Torah up until now was Maimonides, was the Rabbi. Maimonides, as the introduction to his book, the Mishnah Torah, to his magnum opus, to his great book where he codifies the entire Torah, the mitzvahs of the entire Torah, he goes through the history of the oral law. So we called this evening, we called it on the email, we said, who made up all this Jewish law? People get very skeptic. People get what's this, are we just to blindly rely on this, what it says here and what it says there? Well, where is this all coming from? The Rambam knew of this, and many other sages knew and wrote down such things. The one who did a mega job, and a pretty short one, was only a few pages, was the Rambam. And he goes through the unbroken chain and much of the history, which we'll learn inside here. We'll constantly refer back to this. The introduction of the Rambam, and we'll see just how all this comes. The Rambam starts his introduction in the name of Hashem, the Lord of the world. And he starts with a verse, then I will not be ashamed when I gaze at all of your mitzvahs. It's a verse, but the Rambam uses this verse through all of the mitzvahs because he's about now to write down the details of all the mitzvahs. The mitzvahs given to Moses at Mount Sinai were all given together with their explanations, as implied by the verse, and I will give you the tablets of stone, the Torah, and the mitzvah. It seems to be redundant. I'll give you the tablets of stone, the Torah. All right, the Torah, well, that's done. What's the mitzvah? So he explains. The Torah refers to the written law. The mitzvah to its explanation. God commanded us to fulfill the Torah according to the instructions of the mitzvah. The mitzvah is called the oral law. Here the pasuk, the verse, refers to as the mitzvah, not in the conventional sense, but in the sense of meaning the oral law. Moses, our teacher, personally transcribed the entire Torah before he died, the written Torah, that is. He gave a Torah scroll to each tribe and placed another scroll in the ark as a testimonial. As the verse states, take this Torah scroll and place it beside the ark, and it will be there as a testimonial. So the written Torah was given to every tribe and put in the ark. There was no change. The mitzvah, i.e. the explanation of the Torah, he did not transcribe. Instead, he commanded it verbally to the elders, to Joshua, and to the totality of Israel. As the verse states, be careful to observe everything that I prescribe to you. Moshe says, make sure you follow everything I'm telling you. For this reason, it's called the oral Torah. So that's how things started off. Even though the oral Torah was not transcribed, Moses, our teacher, taught it in its entirety to his court, to the 70 elders. We know the Torah says there are 70 elders. The Torah says that there was a time when Moses couldn't handle it. The Jews were complaining, and Hashem said, can't handle it, we'll give you, Hashem said, appoint yourself 70 elders, which was the beginning of the Sanhedrin. Now, who were the main ones out of those 70 elders? Elazar, Pinchas, and Joshua received the tradition from Moses. Elazar being the son of Aaron, Pinchas the son of Elazar, the grandson of Aaron, and Joshua the next leader. In particular, Moses transmitted the oral law to Joshua, who was his primary disciple, and instructed him regarding it. Similarly, throughout the life of Joshua, throughout his life, Joshua taught the oral law. Many elders received the tradition from him. Eli received the tradition from the elders and from Pinchas. Maimonides is kind of jumping. There was Joshua, Pinchas, who lived to see Eli. Samuel received the tradition from Eli and his court. David received the tradition from Samuel and his court. He's just going down the line. Achiel of Shiloh was one of those who experienced the exodus of Egypt. He was a Levite and heard teachings from Moses as a child. He was, however, of low stature in Moses' age. He was actually very young. He lived very long. Afterwards, he received the tradition from David and his court. Elijah received the tradition from Achiel of Shiloh and his court. Elisha received the tradition from Elijah and his court. Yehoiada, the priest, received the tradition from Elisha and his court. Zechariah received the tradition from Yehoiada and his court. Hosea received the tradition from Zechariah and his court. Amos received the tradition from Hosea and his court. Isaiah received the tradition from Amos and his court. Micha received the tradition from Isaiah and his court. Yoel, these are all prophets, by the way. All these names are prophets in the Tanakh. What does the court refer to? The court refers to each one of them had the Sanhedrin. The Sanhedrin idea was kept throughout the ages.
So, I mean, does every court have the same number of people?
Generally, yes, 71, with the elder who was the leader. So Yoel received the tradition from Micha and his court. Nachum received the tradition from Yoel and his court. Habakkuk received the tradition from Nachum and his court. Tzfanya received the tradition from Habakkuk and his court. Jeremiah. Now we've reached the time of the destruction of the first temple. We've run through a whole lot of the generations. Jeremiah received the tradition from Tzfanya and his court. Baruch ben Neriah received the tradition from Jeremiah and his court. Ezra. This is the rebuilding of the second temple. Ezra and his court received the tradition from Baruch and his court. The members of Ezra's court are referred to as the Anshe Knesset Hagadolah, the men of the Great Assembly. We went through them. They included Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, these were the last prophets, Daniel, Hananiah, Mishael, and Azariah. They were famous. They were saved from the burning furnace that Nebuchadnezzar threw them into. Nehemiah ben Hakaliah, he was the contemporary of Ezra. Mordechai, the linguist. That's one of the names that Mordechai has. That the Rabbi refers to him. We know that Mordechai was a linguist, and that's how the whole Purim story happened, because he knew the language that those people were talking. Zerubbabel, who was the leader of the first ascent to Israel after the after the Jews had been exiled to Babylon, and many other sages, 120 elders in all. Now, as we know, that's what the Rambam makes note of them, because as we mentioned, the Anshe Knesset HaGedolah really established many things in their day. For example, the davening, the text of the davening, many other institutions that they made that would establish Judaism for what it is today. So he makes a big stage over here out of it. The last surviving member of this group was Shimon the Just, Shimon HaTzadik. He was included among the 120 elders who received the oral law from all of them. He served as high priest after Ezra. Antigonus of Socho and his court received the tradition from Shimon the Just and his court. Yosef ben Yoezer of Tzereda, Yosef ben Yochanan of Jerusalem and their court received the tradition from Antigonus and his court. Yoshua ben Perachia and Nitai of Arbel and their court received the tradition from Yosef ben Yoezer and Yosef ben Perachia and their court. This, by the way, this list over here he's going to do now is listed in the first chapter of Ethics of the Fathers, of Pirkei Avos. If you look at the first chapter, besides being a very nice, bunch of aphorisms, each Mishnah, each paragraph in that first chapter is another link in the next generation. Okay? It starts off Shimon HaTzadik, the second Mishnah. Shimon HaTzadik, Antigonus is Socha, and so on and so forth until you reach Hillel and Shammai, going through a few hundred years. So it gives you a piece of every generation. That's how the first chapter of Ethics of the Fathers, if you look at it. So he's going to go through this list. Yehuda ben Taba and Shimon ben Shotav, and their court received the tradition from Yeshua ben Brachia and Nito of Arbel, and their court Shmai and Avtalion, who were righteous converts. The Rambam learns that they were actually converts, and their court received the tradition from Yehuda and Shimon and their court. Hillel and Shammai and their court received the tradition from Shmai and Avtalion and their court. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai and Rabbi Shimon, the son of Hillel the elder, received the tradition from Hillel and Shammai and their courts. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai was the leader of the people at this time of the Roman times, at the time of the Second Temple. Okay, so we're close now to the time we're talking here. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai had 5 students who were great sages and received the tradition from him. They were Rabbi Elazar the Great, so he was called, Rabbi Hoshua, Rabbi Yosef the priest, Rabbi Shimon ben Nesanel, and Rabbi Elazar ben Aruch. Rabbi Akiva ben Yosef, Rabbi Akiva, received from Rabbi Elazar the Great. He's called Rabbi Elazar HaGodol. Yosef, his father, was a righteous convert. And the Rambam again, Maimonides is very good at doing this. He said the brilliance of the book of Rambam, you should know, in the yeshiva world, is the simplicity in which he just lays things out. Rambam doesn't get into any discussion. The book on which most Jewish discussion is based on is the Rambam. If you go to yeshiva world, you'll find shelves of books on the Rambam, because the Rambam just, everybody, if you look at something in the Talmud, everybody's grappling, everybody doesn't know this, that, the other. The Rambam just puts it out nicely and smoothly and leaves you to find the source, which he doesn't write. And we had a question, it's a historical question. The son of convert, so his grandfather's father, Rambam said he was a convert. Yeah, go bang your head, it's the way you know it from. But the Rambam said, the Rambam sort of spins many things out like that. Rabbi Yishmael and Reb Meir, a son of righteous converts, received the tradition from Rabbi Akiva. So we see Reb Meir was the next generation. Rabbi Meir and his colleagues also received the tradition from Rabbi Yishmael. The colleagues of Rabbi Meir include Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Shimon, Rabbi Nehemiah, Rabbi Elazar ben Shammua, Rabbi Yochanan the shoemaker, I'll tell you about him in a second, Shimon ben Azai, and Rabbi Hanina ben Teradyon. Rabbi Yochanan the shoemaker is buried, if you've ever been to Meron, Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai, he's buried down the street, down the hill. He was a shoemaker. The Rambam makes mention, when the Rambam speaks of the laws of Torah, of learning Torah, the Rambam says that many of the most ultimately greatest of sages were very simple craftsmen. They refused to use their Torah as making a living, although they maybe could have. Many of them were very poor. Hillel was a wood chopper. And at times he suffered tremendous poverty. And Rabbi Yochanan, he was a shoemaker, and he's one of the greatest. He's buried not far from Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai. Similarly, Rabbi Akiva's colleagues also received the tradition from Rabbi Elazar the Great. Rabbi Akiva's colleagues include Rabbi Tarfon, the teacher of Rabbi Yosef Golil, Rabbi Shimon ben Elazar, Rabbi Yochanan ben Nuri. Rabbi Gamliel the elder received the tradition from Rabbi Shimon his father, the son of Hillel the elder. Rabbi Shimon his son received the tradition from him. Rabbi Gamliel his son received the tradition from him, and Rabbi Shimon his son received the tradition from him. You see the name Shimon and Gamliel repeating themselves. They named after each other. But there's a rule there's a rule which we know. The Rambam also rules this way, that if there's a position among Jewish people and the son is worthy enough of taking that position, then he has right for it first. And that's why you'll see, many of these generations, they may have been tremendously great people who were the same generation. How did they decide who was going to be who? Who's going to be the head? Who's going to be the head of the yeshiva? Well, the first one was, if his son was the one before son was worthy enough, then he had it. That's the rule. Last paragraph, Rabbi Yehuda, the son of Rabbi Shimon, referred to as Rabbeinu HaKodesh, our saintly teacher, received the tradition from his father, from Rabbi Elazar ben Shamua, and from Rabbi Shimon and his colleagues. Okay, you can memorize all that and say it backwards. Gamliel and Shimon a few times and you get it, right?
So in that case, because I missed it, so the father and son had the same name, they both living?
No, grandfather, yeah. Rabbeinu HaKodesh composed the Mishnah. From the days of Moses, our teacher, until Rabbeinu HaKodesh, no one had composed a text for the purpose of teaching the oral law in public. Instead, in each generation, the head of the court, or the prophet of that generation, would take notes of the teachings which he received from his masters for himself, and teach them verbally in public. Similarly, according to his own potential, each individual would write notes for himself of what he heard regarding the explanation of the Torah, its laws, and the new concepts that were discussed in each generation concerning the laws that were not communicated by oral tradition, but rather deducted from one of the 13 principles of biblical, that next word I don't know what it is, exegesis.
I still like it.
What is that? Learning out from, I think. Yeah? Okay. Accepted by the High Court. Let me just explain that. In other words, he said, what does he say? He said, everybody wrote down what had come into tradition from the oral Torah, its laws, and new concepts that were deduced in each generation, not directly communicated in the Torah, the oral tradition, but deduced using one of the 13 principles of biblical explanation, biblical deduction that we have. Now, what are they? This is also very important. In many sidurim, right before Hodu, when we start the service, you will find that we say there's a page that's called the Brisa of Rabbi Yishmael. Rabbi Yishmael says, Bishlosh Esrei Midos HaTorah Nidreshes. The Torah can be expounded upon using 13 principles. Now, what these are, I'll give you the first one. Kal v'chomer. Kal means light, literally. Not light isn't lightweight. Chomer means heavy. Light and heavy. What it means is, if you have a law which is a heavy law, meaning a law which is stated in a case, which is more stringent than another given case. For example, the Torah says a person may not marry a grandchild, a granddaughter. The Torah actually doesn't, or have relationships with, which, the Torah doesn't actually state that one cannot do such a thing with a daughter. So someone's going to come along and say, wait. So the first one of the 13 principles of the Torah, of deducing from the Torah, is kal v'chomer. If a law was said in a lightweight case, in a less stringent case, the law obviously applies in a more stringent case. Now, not all of those are as obvious as I just made it. That's a very big one. Okay? That's a very big one. But that now... Another one, I'll give you another example. The next law is Gezerah Shava. Gezerah Shava means a verse which uses equal terminology in two cases. A word or a few words which the Torah will use in a certain case and uses the same terminology regarding another case, from which we can learn some rules that apply in that case number one that we know apply there also apply in case number two, because the Torah used equal terminology. Now, these are principles which are used, but have to be very carefully analyzed. You can't, not every Tom, Dick, and Harry can go and say, oh, well, I'll juxtapose this to that, the pasuk uses this wording, that wording, we can know where all that will go. That's why he said that in each generation, there were these principles were used. Now, these principles were given to Moses, and the Torah was always learned and using these principles. However, these principles had to be brought to the Sanhedrin. The Torah tells us that the Sanhedrin in each generation, they are the end all of opinion. The buck stops there, and if they discussed it and agreed that this is a true deduction or a learning out of, then the Torah itself says that that's the law. And in any given generation, you'll see in the Talmud, if you learn a bit of Gemara, you'll see that this is constantly, we're learning things out of a verse. It's a very great principle. Not everything was dictated by oral tradition, officially. Some things we learn out of verses. There are principles of how you learn a verse. What you can and cannot do. Even if you do follow the principles, it has to go through the pipeline of Jewish decision, which was and even is the Sanhedrin. And then when the Sanhedrin will decide that this is a valid, then it's valid. So people wrote down everything that they had heard and that had been decided anew in previous generations. Second paragraph. This situation continued until the age of Rabbeinu HaKadosh. He collected all the teachings, all the laws, and all the explanations and commentaries that were heard from Moses, our teacher, and which were taught by the courts in each generation concerning the entire Torah. From all this, he composed the text of the Mishnah. He taught it to the sages in public and revealed it to the Jewish people, who all wrote it down. They spread it in all places so that the oral law would not be forgotten by the Jewish people. Why did Rabbeinu HaKadosh make such an innovation instead of perpetuating the status quo? Asks the Rambam. Why did he decide to do this? Because he saw the students becoming fewer. New difficulties constantly arising. The Roman Empire spreading itself throughout the world and becoming more powerful, and the Jewish people wandering and becoming dispersed to the far ends of the world. Therefore, he composed a single text that would be available to everyone, so that it would be studied quickly and would not be forgotten. Throughout his entire life, he and his court taught the Mishnah to the masses. Okay? So this is the stage of Rabbeinu HaKadosh. We know him as Rabbeinu HaKadosh or Rabbi Yehuda HaNasi. Rabbi Yehuda HaNasi. His character himself is recorded in many places in the Gemara. He was an all-rounder. He was from the house of David, so that immediately got him respect. He was tremendously wealthy, a very wealthy man. He was tremendously scholarly and kind. There was everything going for him, and the people saw him as the ultimate leader. In fact, towards the end of the life, towards the end of his life, actually, was on his deathbed. The Gemara says he raised his 10 fingers to the heavens, and he said, "Never in my life have I had enjoyment, have I had pleasure from the wealth that I had." He was very wealthy, but he never let himself indulge. He said in his day, every day of the year, he had salad on the table. Those days. That means if it was winter, you were bringing vegetables from I don't know where. You're bringing lettuce. The Gemara tells us which vegetables were all on his table every day of the year. It wasn't an issue for him. That's how wealthy he was in those days.
But he wasn't spreading it around.
He didn't take it in. He didn't sit there and enjoy it. That's what he would tell. That's what he testified on himself, that I never enjoyed anything that I actually owned. Towards the end of his life, he was inflicted with very great disease, which caused him a lot of pain. Rabbi was also very friendly with the Roman emperor, who was called Antony. The argument which Antony exactly it was, because it was two, but he was very friendly with him, Antoninus. This Antoninus guy was maybe a little different, or very different than many of the Roman emperors. He was a scholar, he was a philosopher, and he loved Rabbi. The story was of how their friendship started was that the Romans, in the time when Rabbi was born, was the era of Rabbi Akiva. We said the day Rabbi Akiva was killed was the day that Rabbi was born. That time, the Romans had forbidden any Jewish activity, including bris milah. It was death penalty for anybody who would make a bris. The mother of Rabbi, who was the wife of the sage of the time, was the night before. She she made a bris, and the Romans found out, and they summoned them to Rome. They had to travel to Rome, and they knew basically what was awaiting them. On the way, they stopped off in an inn, in a hotel. And there was over there a Roman lady, who seemed to be a very nice lady. And she asked the mother, "Where are you going?" She said, "I'm going to Rome." "What are you going to Rome for? It's a nice Jewish lady go to Rome." She said, "Well, this is the deal. This we've been summoned." She was very compassionate, this lady, and she said, "You know something? I have a baby which is exactly the same age as yours. Let's switch. We'll make a switch. Come back. He's not circumcised, obviously. You go to Rome, you see the whole thing is phony, and you'll come back and everything right." And she did. She went, they showed the baby, the emperor was furious with whoever gave him this false accusation, the baby wasn't circumcised, he did away with them. "What are you lying to me for? The leader of the Jews is a good Roman guy, everything is fine," and he sent them back. When they switched, that baby became Antony, became the emperor. So the kind of bond between Rabbi and Antoninus started when they were babies. And there's many stories in the Gemara who go on and on about the friendship and the bond between the two of them. He trusted them ultimately, and the benefit of that was an era of peace for the Jewish people. Was an era they were able to breathe in the time of Antony. Anyhow, now let's see a little bit further. These are the great sages who were part of the court of Rabbeinu HaKodesh and received the tradition from him. His sons, Shimon and Gamliel, again the name repeating himself, Rabbi Ofes, Rabbi Chanina ben Choma, Rabbi Chia, Rav, Rabbi Yanai, Bar Kafra, Bar Kapora, Shmuel, Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Hoshaya. Now these are all names which are household names in any yeshiva, and these are all repeated hundreds and thousands of times. Thousands and myriads of other sages received the tradition from Rabbeinu HaKodesh together with these sages. Even though all the 11 sages mentioned above received the tradition from Rabbeinu HaKodesh and attended his study sessions, there are differences between them. In other words, there were still questions. As we say always, what if is eternal? There's always, well, this was what it says in the Mishnah, but what if the case differs a little bit? What do we do then? There were differences. At that time, Rabbi Yochanan was of lesser stature. Afterwards, he became a disciple of Rabbi Yanai, received instruction from him. Similarly, Rav received the tradition from Rabbi Yanai, and Shmuel received the tradition from Rabbi Hanina ben Chama. The Rambam is going to say this, and we'll soon get there. But the Mishnaic period, the period of the Mishnah, is what we call the period of the Tanoim. Tana, or Tana, means to learn, or to learn in front of people. There are two terms that are very important: Tana and Amora. Tana means the learner, the studier, the one who teaches. Those refer to all the sages, basically from the era of the Second Temple to a little bit after Rabbeinu HaKodesh, or around his time, a few hundred years. What unites them? Is that they are all the ones quoted in the Mishnah. Rabbi Akiva, Rabbi Meir, Bar Kapora, Bar Kapora, yeah. You have all the rabbis. They are identified, by the way, for the most part, as Rabbi. If you talk about Rabbi somebody, okay, you're talking about a Tana. You're talking about somebody who had joined in the Mishnah. Rabbi Elazar, Rabbi Hanina, Rabbi Yehuda. All these people are referred to as Rabbi. The next term which we need to learn is Tana, and then there's Amora. Amora is somebody who came after Rabbeinu HaKodesh, and they're the ones quoted in the Talmud. Amora comes from the word Omar, to say, to speak. They spoke over what the Tanoim, what the Tana, what they wrote or what they said. They spoke it over. They discussed it. The important Amoraim are Abaya, Rova, Rav Yosef, all the Ravs, Rav Chisda, Rav Huna. Rebbe, generally, is a Tana. Rav, something, is an Amora. Okay? What's the difference between them is Rebbe is Hebrew, Rav is Aramaic. The Mishnah is written in Hebrew. The Gemara, the Talmud is written in Aramaic for the most part.
So there is no difference. It's just the
term, correct. The Mishnah was written in Israel. The Talmud Bavli, Babylonian Talmud, was written in Babylon. The Talmud Yerushalmi, you will find many Rebbes, because the Jerusalem Talmud was written in a place where you called Rebbe. Okay? But since we follow mostly the Talmud Bavli, we can use this divider of Rebbe and Rav. Rebbe is the one who are Tanoim, the ones who composed the Mishnah. Ravs are the ones who composed the Gemara, the Talmud.
I'm trying to remember in Rockaway, one of the rabbis gets called the Torah. Don't they call him his name by Rav such and such?
Oh, Rav. Today you would say, well, it's interesting. Today you would, when you call a rabbi, you would say Harav Goldberg, which is Rabbi Goldberg. Okay? Harav, the Rav. Yes. For many people, in most cases, you will call someone Harav, the rabbi. It's interesting, the word Rebbe was often reserved for Hasidic Rebbes. A Rebbe was Rebbe Yisrael Baal Shem Tov. So it might have been that was sort of the, Harav, maybe a rabbi of a kehillah, or the rabbi of the community, or the Rosh Hashiva, somebody who was more of a holy nature. Could be, I'm not saying that this is with a fact, but something more of a holy nature. A Rebbe was referred to with the Rebbe name. That could be possible. Now, there's two names over here which are very important: Rav and Shmuel. The end of the line is Rav. The middle of the next line is Shmuel. Rav and Shmuel were really important, and because they were the ones who were sort of the bridge between the Mishnah and the Gemara. The rule was, or is, that someone who composed the Gemara, the Talmud, cannot argue with somebody who is a Tana. An Amora can never argue with a Tana. The Tanoim wrote down the Mishnah. What they said was true. That was the tradition. You can't argue with the tradition. You can't argue with what they wrote down. You can discuss it. You can figure out what they meant. You can't argue with it. They were the ones who joined in writing the oral tradition. Rav was the bridge. And the Talmud says that Rav, on some occasions, does argue with a Tana because he could have been also to be considered a Tana. He was of that nature that the Mishnah sort of was still in the making until the cut-off line. Anyhow, Rav, the next about 3 paragraphs at the end, Rav composed the Sifra and Sifrei to explain the sources for the Mishnah. Rabbi composed the Tosefta to explain the subjects discussed in the Mishnah. Rabbi Hoshaya and Bar Kafri, calls him over here, composed the Brises to explain the matters discussed in the Mishnah. Books were authored to explain the Mishnah. Rabbi Yochanan composed the Jerusalem Talmud in Eretz Yisrael approximately 300 years after the destruction of the temple. Okay? The Jerusalem Talmud was composed, I believe, about 100 years before the Babylonian Talmud. So what do we see here? Right after the Mishnah, the next generation already, Rav and Shmuel, they were already writing books to explain the sources and to expound upon the Mishnah. The Mishnah is very, very concise. If you open a Mishnah, the wording is like a verse. It uses such concise wording that you can dig out. It was written brilliantly. And many books were written for the layman and just to discuss where they're getting it from, which verse. There's almost none of that in the Mishnah to tell you where and from what and all that. It was just a record of the actual law. Books written, Sifra, Sifrei, Tosefta, all these books are available today, which explain us what the Mishnah is talking about. The first Talmud, which was written, which was a major collection of all the discussion, was written in Jerusalem by Rabbi Yochanan. This is not Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai. There were a number of Rabbi Yochanans. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai's time of the destruction. This is 300 years later. This Rabbi Yochanan was interesting. There are very many stories about all these people, but Rabbi Yochanan was the one who wrote the Jerusalem Talmud. He had a brother-in-law who was called Reb Shimon ben Lakish. He's known as Reish Lakish. He'll have hundreds of times. Rabbi Yochanan ben Reish Lakish. Rabbi Yochanan and Reish Lakish had a discussion. Rabbi Yochanan, the Talmud, again, everybody major, the Talmud devotes a lot to their life story as well. Rabbi Yochanan suffered tremendously. He was the composer of Jerusalem Talmud. Rabbi Yochanan had 10 sons and he lost every one of them in his lifetime. And it says that Rabbi Yochanan carried on him a tooth from his youngest son. And when he would go to a Shiva house, he would show them and say, I've been there, sort of thing. That was Rabbi Yochanan. Rabbi Yochanan was a tremendously handsome man. And it says, interestingly, that in his spare time, the time he was tired from learning, the Gemara says, he would sit by the mikveh in the evening. Although this is not something which is done ever, he would sit by the mikveh, and we know the significance of when a woman walks out of the mikveh, of the conceiving that she has. There's a great significance of what she watches and what she looks at that time. And this is the source for in the Gemara, that he would sit by the mikveh, and in order that the women should meet him, sort of thing, should see him on that night. In other words, the Rebbe once commented, this is what a sage of Israel does when he's tired. In other words, he doesn't go and sleep on the couch. He's thinking, what can I do that doesn't involve so much effort to better the Jewish people? That's what it is. The most interesting one was Reish Lakish. Reish Lakish was the brother-in-law of Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai. And they were loggerheads all the time, always arguing over the Gemara. This is how everything was created. Reish Lakish, his history was that he was an outlaw. He was a highwayman. Reish Lakish was a mighty fella, very, very burly, very strong. And what happened was, the Talmud says, that Rabbi Yochanan was very handsome. Rabbi Yochanan was standing on the other end of a river. Reish Lakish was on the opposite side. Reish Lakish thought that this handsome he was a she, so he what he did was he started playing gymnastics to impress the Shi. He did all somersaults and everything, and in the end he jumped over the width of the river. He was so tough. He gets to the other end and he sees that the Shi is a he. Anyway, all that wasted effort. So Rabbi Yochanan didn't flinch. Rabbi Yochanan, he realized that this young chap has a lot of potential. He's very strong, but he had it in him. And he said to him immediately, he says, if you learn, I have a sister, and if you behave and if you get to the right places, I'll arrange a shidduch. Reish Lakish saw Rabbi Yochanan, he was taken by him, and he agreed. He says Reish Lakish tried to jump over the river, the width again, and he couldn't manage. Immediately, as soon as he made that decision to learn, to behave, his physical might a little bit left him, was broken. He delved into the Torah with the same strength that he had, and became Reish Lakish, the counterpart of Rabbi Yochanan, and became his brother-in-law. And so Rabbi Yochanan, after Reish Lakish passed away, was never the same. He said he didn't have anybody to talk to. He said, everybody else, he said, yes people, they're all nodding their heads, yeah, or whatever you say. Reish Lakish was this tougher, would clash with him. That was the history of Reish Lakish, how he turned around his stamina to Torah. Anyway.
Trying to watch something else about the question.
Yeah.
Does it was how a person of that stature could have such suffering?
This is the question of all generations. It's not for tonight. This is a shir. This is a shir, a separate shir. But
they're obviously not perfect, but such statures have
there is. That wasn't punishment. That's something else. That's a whole separate. It won't do just if we just comment. Anyway. The second to last paragraph on the page. Among the great sages who received the tradition from Rav and Shmuel, that this is Rav and Shmuel were the Rosh Hashivas in Bavel, in Babylon. We're going backwards and forwards from Israel to Babylon. This is Babylon now. Who received the tradition from Rav and Shmuel was Rav Huna, you see all the Ravs, Rav Yehuda, Rav Nachman, Rav Kahana. Among the great sages who received the tradition from Rabbi Yochanan was Rabba Babachana, Rav Ami, Rav Asi, Rav Dimi, and Rav Ovin. Now, the reason why they're called Rav is because they moved to Bavel. They moved to Babylon. They took from Rabbi Yochanan, because what happened was, we must realize that after the destruction of the temple, if you would want to have it on a graph, the population in Israel was going on an immediate down, year by year, especially after the death of Rabbeinu HaKodesh. In the days of Rabbeinu HaKodesh, the Roman Empire was very kind to them, and the Israel that was under the Roman Empire was doing very well under him. After Rabbeinu HaKodesh passed, there was sort of no reason to be there. No Beis HaMikdash, no Rabbeinu HaKodesh, no sage. So what for? What are we still doing here? And the Jews slowly but surely started moving to Bavel, to Babylon. 3 out of 4 Jewish people, after Rabbeinu HaKodesh passed away, slowly but surely made their way to Bavel. So many went to Spain. This was the beginning of the migration to Spain. They must have, the historians say at that time they must have gone to also to Germany and to France, or at least they visited there. That was the beginning. Then when everything started germinating of the Jewish presence in these countries, because there was nothing to be in Israel for. Jerusalem was destroyed. It was in ruins. It was very difficult to live there. You're in the Galil. What was in the Galil? So that's how things happened. Whereas in Babylon, at the time, there was a very huge and strong Jewish community. There were yeshivas. There were. We'll get to Babylon. There was entire cities which were Jewish. They had their own sort of monarchy. There was the Reish Galusa, the famous idea of a Reish Galusa, who would be given autonomy by the Babylonian Empire to run all the Jewish affairs. He had extreme power. So this was the place to be. This was the Brooklyn. This was this was the yeshivas. The great people were there. These were yeshivas that were founded by Ezekiel 700 years earlier. Surah, which was a yeshiva, was the yeshiva of Rav, was founded by Ezekiel. This was history places, and this is where the people migrated. So the last paragraph, among the sages who received addition from Rav Huna and Rav Yehuda were Rabbi and Rav Yosef. Among the sages who received addition from Rabbi and Rav Yosef were Abaya and Rava. You won't find 2-3 pages in the Talmud without mentioning these people. Abaya, Rava, Rabbi, Rav Yosef, these are household names. Both of them also received a tradition from Rav Nachman. Among the sages who received a tradition from Rava were Rav Ashi and Ravina. Mar bar Rav Ashi received a tradition from Rav Ashi, his father, and from Ravina. Now this is the end of the line. Mar bar Rav Ashi and Ravina. They were the ones who wrote down the Talmud. Okay, so we've come full circle, and here comes the list that we were using. The list I was using was directly from the introduction of the Rambam. There were 40 generations from Rav Ashi back to Moses, our teacher, blessed memory. They were. Now, I won't read the full line. Rav Ashi, Rava, Rabba, Rav Huna, Rav Yechanan, Rabbeinu HaKodesh. You see now there were 6 generations between the Talmud and Rav Ashi and Rabbeinu HaKodesh who wrote the Mishnah. Rab Shimon, Rabbi Gamliel, Rab Shimon, Rabbi Gamliel, Rab Shimon, Hillel and Shammai, Shmai and Naphtali, Yehuda and Shimon, Yeshua and Nitai, Yosef ben Yezer and Yosef ben Yochanan, Antigonus, Shimon the Just, Ezra, Baruch, Jeremiah, Tzfanya, Habakkuk, Nahum, Yoel, Micha, Isaiah, Amos, Hosea, Zechariah, Yehoiada, Elisha, Elijah, Achia, David, Samuel, Eli, Pinchas, Joshua, and Moses. Okay? This is the source for everything. Smicha. Okay, the way we mentioned this last time, I mentioned it again, it's important. Oh, you say, okay. It's interesting. That's an interesting phenomenon. You wouldn't go in front of Moses and call him Moses. Yeah, we refer to Moshe Rabbeinu. All the bigger, Elijah, Elisha, right? I was actually thinking about it today. There are those that give reason, others that don't. When did the Rav or Rebbe start? Okay, where do you find the first one?
Number 11, I think. It's the last one that you were.
Rabbon, Hillel and Shammai. You're right. Yeah. I don't have an actual reason. Although, if I may assume, it might be because there's no need. If you in a generation where things are obvious, then there's no need for titles. You understand? If somebody with his mere stature, if you said, Zechariah, then Zechariah is Zechariah. Isaiah is Isaiah. There's no Isaiah number 2. When the generations diminish, you need titles, right? Today everybody throws around titles, right? This guy is this and this guy is that, because you need the titles.
So the title Moshe Rabbeinu is something we use, but not likely that they refer to him that way. The Pharaoh, I don't want to speak to him or somebody else.
Actually, interestingly enough, now that I'm thinking of it, I believe there is reference in the Gemara that somebody referred to Rabbeinu Moshe, our teacher Moshe. So that was, whether it was Rabbeinu Yehoshua, I'm not sure. I don't remember if there's such a thing, but it's very interesting. Thus, the source of all these people's knowledge is God, the Lord of Israel. This is how the Maimonides puts it all together. All the sages who were mentioned were the leaders of the generations. Among them were the heads of the academies, the Rosh Yeshiva, heads of the exile, the Reish Golusa, and members of the great Sanhedrin. Together with them in each generation, there were thousands and myriads who heard these teachings. We're just naming one, says the Rambam. That's important to understand. Ravina and Rav Ashi were the final generations of the sages of the Talmud. Rav Ashi composed the Babylonian Talmud in Shinar, just another name for Babylon, a biblical name actually for Babylon, Shinar, approximately 100 years after Rabbi Yochanan composed the Jerusalem Talmud. The intent of both of the Talmuds is to elucidate the words of the Mishnah, to explain its deeper points, and to relate the new matters that were developed by each court from the era of Rabbeinu HaKodesh until the composition of the Talmud. New things came up. Okay. From the entire body of knowledge stemming from the two Talmuds, the Tosefta, the Sifra, and the Sifrei, which were the books written right after the Mishnah, can be derived the forbidden and the permitted, the impure and the pure, liable and those who are free from liability, the invalid and the valid, as was received in tradition, one person from another, in a chain extending back to Moses at Mount Sinai. Also, the sources mentioned above, this is important, relate those matters which were decreed by the sages and prophets in each generation in order to build a fence around the Torah. Now what that means is, there were rules which were created by the sages to make sure, you have a cliff and you want to build a fence around the cliff. A famous example is the example of muktzah. On Shabbos, we're not supposed to handle certain things. You're not supposed to handle a pen. Now, the Torah doesn't say it's not part of the oral tradition that you're not supposed to handle a pen. Why don't we handle a pen on Shabbos? Because it may come to right. Handling a pen, you'll come to right. That was something that the sages decreed, and the Torah gave authority for the sages to decree. Hanukkah, Purim, these are not fences, but these are new things. But still, the Torah gives authority for the sages, but it must be all the sages, to decree. We were explicitly taught about this practice by Moses, as implied by Leviticus, and you shall observe my precepts, which can be interpreted to mean make safeguards for my precepts. That means asum mishmeres lemishmart in Hebrew works much better. Make a guard for my precepts. Similarly, it includes the customs and ordinances which were ordained and practiced in each generation according to the judgment of the governing court of that generation. For example, Purim, Hanukkah. There were new things, novel things that obviously are not from the Torah. It is forbidden to deviate from these decisions, as implied by the verse, do not deviate from the instructions that they will give you, left or right. And this is very important. In other words, the Torah itself gives authority to the sages. If there is a consensus of the sages of the time, nobody now can create a Hanukkah or Purim because there is not a consensus of all the sages of the time. We don't have the authority, the power now to do that. But the Torah says, don't deviate from any of the instructions they'll give you. If they will convene and they will decide that something is supposed to be law, then that's the law. The Torah itself, in other words, it predicts the obvious. In any country, in any lawmaker, in any place that abides by laws, there will always be new situations. Yes, in the time of the Torah, there was no Hanukkah yet, there was no Purim yet, but Purim did happen and Hanukkah happened. So what do you do? So if the sages will come together and realize that this is something that needs to be done, so the Torah says they have the permission to make a Hanukkah, they have the permission to make Purim, they have permission to make laws which apply in certain cases. And this, by the way, this is one of we all hear every 5 minutes the other discussion about the second day Yom Tov. Right? This is a big one. What's the business of the second day Yom Tov? The business is very simple. There's a Gemara. The Gemara says, what happened to the second day Yom Tov? The Sanhedrin would decide when the new moon would be, right? And the message did not necessarily get to all the places, right? In time, if the Pesach is on the 15th of the month, so wherever you can get to in 15 days, 14 days, you can get to. Wherever you can't, you can't. Rosh Hashanah, for example, you can't get anywhere. If today is the first day of the month, but today is Rosh Hashanah, right? You're not going nowhere. It's Rosh Hashanah. So everybody who was out of range kept 2 days, because it was either Rosh Chodesh was either on day number 30, 29, 30 was Rosh Chodesh, or day number 31. It had to be either one of those two. It was never 32, the Torah says. Either 30 or 31, and then you make it. When you go back home, you make Rosh Chodesh. So everyone who was out of range kept 2 days. Out of doubt, because maybe Rosh Chodesh was day number 30, maybe Rosh Chodesh was day number 31. Rosh Hashanah, the whole Israel kept 2 days, because we were in doubt, because we didn't know what was going on in Jerusalem, right? Now comes on the Talmud and says that when the calendar was fixed, in other words, there was no Sanhedrin anymore, and we weren't fixing the days of the month according to the witnesses coming who saw the new moon. We were doing that. Now, because the Jews were dispersed, no Sanhedrin, no one to decide that now is Rosh Chodesh, so we make a calendar. We figure out when the moon will be seen. We announce it in Shul every Shabbos Mevorachim, when the moon will be seen in Jerusalem, and on that day, or around that day, wherever, it's a whole very complex thing of how the calendar works, but in principle, around then it's Rosh Chodesh, and we make Rosh Chodesh. Okay, so seemingly now everybody knows when Rosh Chodesh is, everybody knows when the 15th day of the month is, so why keep 2 days Yom Tov, right? So the Gemara asks the question, and the Gemara says that in the day, there was a time, says the Gemara, when Babylon was able to find out when Rosh Chodesh was. And nevertheless, they told them, Hizaru b'minhag abeseichem b'yedechem. Be careful to keep the tradition of your fathers. The tradition of your parents was to keep 2 days Yom Tov. You have to carry on keeping 2 days Yom Tov. Now, why was this the case? Why was this the case? The sages of the time felt that this is something that had to be done. Reason being, if you have, there had to be borderlines. Meaning, let's say you had a case where there was a certain place where they did hear the news, another place they didn't hear. It wouldn't be clear. It wouldn't be clear cut. In other words, people, I came from Israel, so I kept 1 day Yom Tov. So when I go to, when I go to America, I'll also keep 1 day Yom Tov. Over there you don't know, when Yom Tov is. Pesach was always 1 day. We may have to make 2 seders. We make 1 seder, right? The masses think that way. Masses don't delineate. Yeah, I'm in range. I'm not in range. They know what they did as a kid. So they said, you keep if you're outside of Israel, that's when they made the borderlines. If you're inside Israel, where mostly that's where the message will inevitably come, so then they keep 1 day Yom Tov. If you're outside of Israel, although the reasoning has gone away, keep 2 days Yom Tov. You're much safer that way. Now somebody will come along and say, well, we're 2,000 years down the line. Today there's email. Today there's other things you don't know. No, so today's the time to abolish it. So there's a law in the Torah that says that if you want to abolish something, the one who needs to abolish it must be greater in wisdom and in number than those who have issued it. Okay? Which means that in simple language, if you start to tamper, then you're going down a very dangerous path. If you have the stature, if we would have the position that they had then, of saying, you know something, this time, they had to do that then, so as not to forget, to keep up the custom of their fathers, good. But now, the reason doesn't apply. Can we abolish it? So the answer is, no. Since the decree was made by those who are greater in number and greater in stature, you cannot abolish it. The reasoning went away. So the Torah knows the character of people. And the proof is in the pudding. Those who felt that they could, abrogate this law, although they're not as great, and the consensus of sages of the time is not as strong, nevertheless, okay, we'll keep 1 day Yom Tov. It doesn't stop there. Alright? It doesn't stop there. It goes to things which are there's no reason to abolish, and you still abolish them. The Torah makes laws. This law can actually understand. In other words, the language in the Gemara is Yorda l'soif da'atoi shel odom. The Torah penetrated down to the consciousness of people. The Torah is given by Hashem, and Hashem knows the way people work, and that's why there is this system of once it's in, it's not simple at all to abolish it. Now, that is on face value. If you're talking on the spiritual level, Hasidus explains why in the diaspora we must have 2 days of Yom Tov. Because it says the holiness of Yom Tov takes more time, so to speak. It takes 2 days to penetrate that which in Israel takes 1 day. But if we're talking on the plane of law, the Torah sets, in other words, talking on the plane of spirituality, there is meaning in the 2 days of Yom Tov. It's not something whole that we just do because we have no choice. But that is on the spiritual plane, which we're not talking about now, although it's very important. We're talking simply on the plane of law, talking about the court of law. There are rules that the Torah puts down that says that if the sages rule something, that's it. There's no moving from it. Although, if the rule was put down with a condition that if the reasoning goes away, then you're able to abolish it. Now, there's some rules are put down because of a reason. This and this was the reason. When this reason will go away, then the result of the law that results from it will also be able to go. Then good. There are some laws, however, that even though the reasoning went away, we still must keep. Because from a law perspective, once things are in, things are in. Let's give the example. Is it imaginable today that somebody who claims, a male, who claims to follow Judaism should not wear a yarmulke, even in shul? Unconceivable, right? Is a yarmulke a law in the Torah? No. There's no law that says you must wear a yarmulke, you must wear a head covering. It starts in the Talmud, there's source for it in the Talmud, the Zohar speaks of it. Throughout the generations, it became a minhag, it became a custom, and a minhag which has the strength of the Torah itself. Nobody today in their wildest dreams will go and say, we know something, forget the yarmulke. Why not? Because it's so ingrained inside of the Jewish psyche that to tamper with that, everybody realizes we'll be tampering with the essence of Yiddishkeit. No yarmulke, so no yarmulke, so no tefillin. Well, people don't do it. Tefillin, it says in the Torah. Yarmulke doesn't say it. I mean, someone says, I'll throw off my yarmulke, right? So you throw Shabbos and tefillin, and everything goes in a package deal. People don't think down that way. And that's why the Torah says, Minhag Yisrael Torah. A custom by Jews is Torah. You can't tamper with it. And the same thing with this. People go with the second day Yom Tov. If I had two Seder's in my life, I kept Rosh Hashanah for 2 days, right? And Vitamol, somebody comes along and says, you know something, Bumba, well, we don't need that today, we have email, right? Well, so I don't have to keep the second day Seder. Maybe one day I won't have to keep the first day Seder. Maybe, I don't know, it's playable. The Torah knows that. If Yiddishkeit can become playable, says Hashem, then you're not sure with anything. And I mean, in any country it works that way simply by default. There are some things which are just stuck in the law books, which could very arguably be totally outrageous. But they're there. And if a policeman will catch you tampering with that law, he'll find you. He'll agree, the policeman, that it doesn't make sense. But that's the law. You can't play around with it. Once you play around with law, then it's hefker, as they say it. Then there's no reins. The horse is free. And the Torah knew that. The difference is, as we said before, in the law of a country, it may not make sense, but that's the law. In the law of the Torah, and it's when the rabbis made something, when they made this decree and said the second day Yom Tov got to be kept irrelevant, they knew what they were talking about. On a spiritual plane, they understood that in Chutz La'aretz, in the diaspora, from a spiritual point of view, that needs to happen. Nothing is hollow in Yiddishkeit. Nothing is just because. There's meaning to everything. That's the difference. But from a law perspective, that's the difference. So this is very important to understand the gravity of the rabbinic law from the Torah. The background also includes marvelous judgments and laws.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Marvelous judgments and laws which were not received from Moses, but rather were derived by the courts of the latter generations based on the principles of biblical. Okay. The elders of those generations made these decisions and concluded that this was the law. Rav Ashi included in the Talmud this entire body of knowledge stemming from the era of Moses, our teacher, until his own era. The sages of the Mishnah also composed
Now,
other texts
for as
to
much as I hate
explain
this
the words
bullshit,
of the Torah. Rabbi Hoshaya, the disciple of Rabbeinu HaKodesh, composed an explanation of the book of Genesis. Rabbi Yishmael composed an explanation beginning, these are the names, beginning of the book of Exodus, till the conclusion of the Torah. This is also called the Mechilta. Rabbi Akiva also composed a Mechilta, another book called Mechilta. Other sages of the following generations composed other collections of interpretations of verses, Midrashim, Medrash. All of these works were composed before the Babylonian Talmud. Thus, Ravina, Rav Ashi, and their colleagues represented the final era of the great sages of Israel who transmitted the oral law. They passed decrees, ordained practices, and put into effect customs. These decrees, ordinances, and customs spread out among the entire Jewish people in all the places where they lived. After the court of Rav Ashi composed the Talmud and completed it in the time of his son, Marbar Rav Ashi, the Jewish people became further dispersed throughout all the lands, reaching distant extremes and far-removed islands. Strifes sprung up throughout the world, and the paths of travel became endangered by troops. Torah study decreased, and the Jews ceased entering their yeshivas in the thousands and myriads, as was customary previously. Instead, individuals, the remnant, whom God called an aphorism, would gather in each city and country, occupy themselves in Torah study, and devote themselves to understanding the texts of the sages and learning the path of judgment from them. Every court that was established after the conclusion of the Talmud, regardless of the country in which it was established, issued decrees, enacted ordinances, and established customs for the people of that country, all those of several countries. These practices, however, were not accepted throughout the Jewish people because of the distance between their different settlements and the disruption of communication between them. The most famous one was the ban against polygamy. Right? That was in the Ashkenazi world, and not in the Sephardic world. So again, what we see over here is after the Talmud, after the Gemara, there was no consensus of all the Jewish sages. And that is why the Gemara is the end word. There's nothing, we cannot decree anything. Nobody can stand up and say, I'm making something for the entire Klal Yisrael. Well, the rabbi down the street doesn't agree with you, right? The Talmud, that's why the Talmud is so much learned, because everything needs to be drawn from the Talmud. This is what he says now. Since each of these courts were considered to be individuals, and the High Court of 71 judges had been defunct for many years before the composition of the Talmud, people in one country could not be compelled to follow the practices of another country, nor is one court required to sanction decrees which another court has declared in its locale. Similarly, if one of the Gaonim, this was the period after the Talmud, was the Gaonim. We're going to learn about all this, but he's going further. One of the Gaonim interpreted the path of judgment in a certain way, while the court which arose afterward interpreted the proper approach to the matter in a different way. The opinion of the first need not be adhered to absolutely. Rather, whichever position appears to be correct, whether the first or the second, is accepted. Okay. So this is how things sort of got together, and the Rambam goes on as that basically the Talmud by the Gaonim was taught, and since the Talmud was written in Babylon, which was Aramaic, not everybody understood Aramaic, and so the Gaonim, the genius of the time, had to teach the people that Talmud. Each one of these Gaonim had yeshivas and so on and so forth. And basically the Rambam finishes off that people are not capable of sifting through the Talmud or properly. It's very difficult to draw the laws out of the Talmud. And therefore, you'll see the bottom line, we won't go through what's our business, but this is later in history. Therefore, he says, I girded my loins, I, Moses, the son of Maimon of Spain, the Sephardi, I realized upon the book, I relied upon the rock, Hashem, blessed be he, and I contemplated all these texts and sought to compose a work which would include the conclusions derived from all the texts regarding the forbidden and permitted, the impure and the pure, and the remainder of the Torah laws, all in clear and concise terms, so that the entire oral law could be organized in each person's mouth without questions or objections. That was the genius of the Rambam. Okay, he did it in the way of if you open up a Talmud today, everything's in English, but still you're gonna know how to learn Gemara. And even when you do, what's the law? What exactly? It's all piled in there. And for the layman today, it's almost impossible. He cannot rely on himself, except in obvious cases, to rule. Everything stems, however, from the Talmud. Why? Because that was the last time there was a consensus. After that, we were dispersed, and there wasn't this kind of unity that we may have wanted. So this is the story of the oral law. This is the story of the Torah Shebaal Peh, and that's why we realize over here that who made up all the Jewish laws. No one made them up. There's a golden chain that stems from Moshe Rabbeinu right until the end. So anything that we pick up today, the Shulchan Aruch, we can trace every one of those laws back. Nobody was interested in just saying, well, I think this, that, and the other. Every one of those laws are firmly based in the Talmud, or at some point before the Talmud, a consensus came, and these things were decided with all their details, and therefore, each one of them has the weight, shall we say, carries the weight of Torah itself. This is the thing of the idea of the Rambam. In the middle of this page, he goes on the Goinim and so on, but we're not up to that yet. I'm saying this is the Rambam goes after he explains why he wrote his book. Okay, so that's a different discussion, which we'll get there, what the Rambam achieved. But now, at least when we get to the Gemara, we know what the Gemara is. That's why people learning Gemara, learning in yeshiva, they learn Gemara. I learn Gemara because ultimately everything has to be from the Gemara. Somebody just opens the Code of Jewish Law and reads off, right? So he'll know that thing. He'll know do this, do that, which for many parts works. But we must know the background. We must know how all this came about, which is all pulled together in the Gemara. And once you learn enough Gemara, you have the tools with which how to understand Jewish law. What's the actual interpretation of that word? Gemara, ligmor, in Aramaic means to learn. I'm sorry? To learn. It's actually interesting. Apparently, I just did this today. It's in the footnotes in the back of here. The word shas, which stands for Shisha Sedorim. Shisha Sedorim, 6, how do you say, not tractates, but parts. The Mishnah is divided in 6 parts. And the Talmud is based all on the Mishnah. The Talmud is, you have a Mishnah. If you've looked at a Talmud, you have a Mishnah. And then you have pages of Talmud which discuss the Mishnah. So apparently, the name Talmud is the real name for it. All the people, everybody called it Talmud. The name Shas became a code name because Talmud was forbidden by the church, and they burned the Talmud, and and therefore Shas became the word. Yeah, it's an acronym. It became a different name, but they didn't know what Shas was or something like that. So that was the idea. So we'll cover the Rabbeinu Kodesh and Estas.
Does it get how did this whole thing back here push it stuff? I started was trying to figure out, does it get Moshe have the ability to negate idolatry, theologically definition idolatry? So now it but in every other matter, he's like an Akum. Doesn't that mean that just as an Akum can theologically?
There was a man called Hillel, not to be mixed up with the original Hillel. This is 13th generation. He was a 13th generation from his ancestor, the famous Hillel. He's known as Hillel Hasheni, the second Hillel. It's great that we've spoken about Hillel, but as great as Hillel was, he is referred to as Hillel Hasheni, the second Hillel, not for no reason. He did something which was of priceless value for the Jewish people, and that was he set the Jewish calendar. Let's get a bit of background. Up until this point, more or less, from the time of Moshe Rabbeinu until this time, the months were set and the years were set by the Sanhedrin. by the High Court that were in Jerusalem. How was it done? The Torah says that the authority to make the month lies in the hands of the Beis Din, of the High Court. And they did it by getting witnesses, the witnesses who saw the new moon, the new moon that came about after it had been concealed. Those witnesses who had seen the new moon came to Jerusalem, testified to the fact that they had seen the new moon, and the new month was proclaimed. And only when the Beis Din proclaimed it did it actually become a new month. They had a limit. It was either on day number, there was 29 days in a month, it was either day number 30 to be Rosh Chodesh, to be the first day of the new month, or day number 31 to be Rosh Chodesh. If the no witnesses came by day 31, they proclaimed the Rosh Chodesh anyway. But that's where we get the 2 days from. It was either one of those 2 days. Therefore, the Jews who were able to hear of the new month being proclaimed had 1 day Yom Tov, and the Jews that weren't able had 2 days Yom Tov. That's how it all came about. We spoke about this last week. So, this is what was going on from the time of Moshe until this time. And what it was at this time when Hillel Hasheni, this Hillel, saw that the Sanhedrin was not going to be able to convene for too much longer. It had already been, so to speak, exiled. It was not convening in Jerusalem. Jerusalem was destroyed. It was convening after Jerusalem. It was in a place called Usha. From Usha, that's in the Galil in Israel. And from there, it went somewhere else. It was going to fall apart inevitably. So something very drastic had to be done. What's going to be now with the Jewish calendar? What's going to be? How are we going to keep any Yom Tov, any time? So what he did was, there are rules which, if you want to see a synopsis of those rules, Maimonides puts down. Maimonides was a genius of a man, and he put down, he had a mind for astronomy like no one else. He studied all the books of the Greek books, all these things, and he laid down in clear language that even the layman can understand. You got to put your head to it. It's very difficult, but if you go stage by stage, slowly, you can understand the dynamics of the Jewish calendar. And the main idea is to be able to tell exactly where and when the new moon will be at that beginning of that month. We actually announced this in many Chabad shuls of the Shabbos Mavorach, the Shabbos before before Rosh Chodesh. We bless the new month, and before that, the custom is to announce that in Jerusalem, we go by Jerusalem. When in Jerusalem, to the minute, not just to the minute, but to the second, it's called Chalokim. Chalokim are astronomy gives how do we say degrees, but not just degrees. Degrees are very general. Within the degree, you have another bunch of degrees. Within those things, you have another bunch of things. Little. So how many Chalokim are there to an hour? Let's see. You caught me there. I'm going to open my monitors and see. I've been hearing it for years. I believe if there's I believe if there's 180 degrees, 360 degrees, say 360 degrees, and I think there's 1,080 halakim in each one. Don't quote me. Yeah. Wow, the degree is not the degree is a sky. Saying the degrees we're talking is the not a circle on the table. Not a circle on the table.
Father Ben Adler, Robert Baruch Mordechai, Ben Rabbi. Young sponsors for today: Jerry Applebaum, memory of school, Mother Rosie Applebaum, Rochel Das, all of the Shams have their families, even from all those near Fusha, the whole holy Israel, all of our hostages, Michelle, and Karov, allow our holy soldiers to be successful in following Lassie. Today's down is Sarach 64. I believe incredible down ahead of us today. We are game up on the base 63B.
They got Orwell beef, man. I can't believe someone would do that to Joe. I start crying. Mitchie, I thank God Mitchie's not allowed to cheat here. Travis Moore, fuck you, dude. Gerardo looks like he gets his hair cut at Petco. True. My hair is not the best today. I did get more hair products in the mail, though. You know what I mean? Shout out to King Shocks and Cuban Tech. Oh, yeah. They're going to do me right, pause.
Mark Ramirez, it's not true. I know there are rumors going around that grapes can be sexually transmitted. That's false. Jelly Roll humping a stool would be more comedic than just doing it. Despite his decades of experience. That's TJ. That, you know what? I can't say that that's not true. Because it's true.
Gerdo is a good name for a poodle. That's not a bad name for a dog.
Gerdo?
If I name my dog Gerdo. Gerdo, get over here.
I don't know how to do
Gerdo, stop fucking the stool.
That would be crazy if I got a dog and named him Gerardo.
Name my dog Jerry.
Gallardo.
Joanna edition coming soon, posted by Snappy Boy. Just...
I should have brought the dolphin bottle. Damn, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Can you hold me accountable, man, Lena? Maybe next time I'll bring the dolphin to the stream.
Oh, okay. Dolphins fuck people. So careful with that thing.
Oh, true.
Callahan sets the record straight about the incident with Daddy. I've seen this clip, I think. Shout out to Thick Boy with 3 C's for posting this one. Doc named Gorilla Cock. Okay.
Look, tetanus, polio, paralytic disease. Has he ever? Polio, please. Yes. No, I know you think it's. I've heard Susan.
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years. Right. So it's just.
But you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist.
Don't think about this. First of all, Joe Rogan and I are still very good friends. After 30 years, I'm right back to being buddies and watching the podcast. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to talk about vaccines anymore. You know why? Because I think if you want to be really informed on the efficacy or pages of vaccines, you probably should have a degree in immunology and virology. As far as doing your own research, I don't think you understand the research. I don't think you really read the papers effectively if you don't have a degree in immunology or virology, which take forever to study. Okay?
This is like when you go on stage and try a bit out and it just doesn't work. Right? And then you're like, go to the homies like, guys, I figured it out. Dude, I should have put a Sharpie in my ass. Whatever the thing is. And then you go on stage and it just doesn't work. And then it just keeps not working and you don't throw it away. And then you get mad at the audience and eventually it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Sure, but you guys don't know real comedy. You know, like, you don't get it. You don't get vaccines.
I guess, yeah, no, the bit is not working. So I agree with you there. But counterpoint, devil's assistant. It's working for Brian and for his purposes because it's a controversy and he's using it to sell his show. He's trying to get people to come see it.
Oh, you're right.
So, like, this video is the best thing that's ever happened for Brian.
Okay. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the hell, dude? What the fuck is that thing, dude?
Goddamn Liz. He's got the same size seats as me.
Oh, Brian rolling up that dick, dude.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Jay. Rolling off that dick, dude. Let's see the rest of this here.
And that's all I'm saying. I just worry that we're getting our information from health influencers, from politicians, from lawyers,
From comedians.
Yeah, have that on the website.
and people who have something to sell. But I understand.
Come to my show.
I share the same distrust in our power structure, in our information structure, in our health apparatus, because they did earn that distrust. They
Hey guys, just unmute and you can talk, no problem.
Hello, how are you today? I hope everything is good in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, I'm very well. How are you, buddy?
Every day's a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Yeah, shoot, go for it. Let's go.
Excellent, I appreciate it. I first and foremost did my best to follow every single person I could in this space. I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everyone back. I know that you're in the meme coin, so I want to drop one for you. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's been around since 2023. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's got a wonderful community. We have over 12,000 people strong on Telegram. And if you're into an amazing egregore, an amazing social community, the ticker's Bitcoin. That's all I have to say about that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, I love that energy. Thank you so much for bringing that. Positivity, positive vibes. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. I'll drop you a follow. I'll definitely stay up to date with what it is that you're up to. Yeah, I just love the positive energy. So thank you very, very much for dropping in. Now, as this is only a 30-minute spaces, I would like to get some others the opportunity to just get like 2-3 minutes of speaking. So thank you so much, Rabbi, for jumping on and sharing some great knowledge, some wisdom, and of course insights on what you're working on. Now I can see Forrest Pump is here. Would you like to unmute yourself and introduce yourself?
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? First off, thank you for having me up here, and yeah, I'll dive into it so everybody else has some time to speak. My name's Forrest Pump. My first project was Walk USA. Some of you guys might know me from that. I walked across Death Valley, hit a 1 million all-time high. Now I'm currently building an energy drink called Good Energy. If you go on my profile, you can see the X-Com and research more about the project if you want as well after this. But basically, it's an energy drink where I give a portion of the profits back to the consumer to onboard into cryptocurrency. It's on the Solana blockchain, it's on the Pump Fund blockchain, and yeah, it's going great so far. We've existed for over 45 days now. I have 2,700 stores lined up. The tech's fully built. And yeah, we have real business investors coming in, about $30,000 to $45,000 worth of investments coming in this week. So that's pretty much it. It's very simple. It's really good, and we have a really good community, especially very heavy on Telegram.
Nice. I'm definitely going to check that out. I've actually just dropped you a follow there, Forrest. I'll check it out as soon as the live finishes. Please send me some more information as well, if you can, straight after. But it sounds like a wonderful cause that you're trying to pull together. Fantastic. Love to hear community coming together and trying to do something a little bit fun as well. Yeah, of course. Death Valley. I mean, that's so feet, right?
Yeah, man. It's funny. I thought of this idea walking through Death Valley because, my chart was stable around like 100K to 250K market cap. And I was like, how do I destabilize this? And I was like, you know what? If no one in crypto is going to do it, I'll just get people onboarded in crypto and, have them destabilize it themselves. So that's why I built this because, like Red Bull, for example, they sell 34 million cans per day. Now, I'm not saying Good Energy is going to sell that much, right? But, I mean, even if we can, steal a percentage of their, customers on a daily retention rate, I mean, you guys can do the math. Like, I get 50% of the profit back to the consumer when they buy my drink, as long as they scan the QR code. So once it's starting to mass and we're in a lot of stores over time, it's natural buy pressure. It's obviously going to set.
I mean, that's insane. Yeah, I absolutely love that. I'm certainly going to check this out straight after this spaces. Thank you very much. And it's cool to hear somebody that's like so creative and willing to push new ideas and have fun like that. Yeah, absolutely love to hear that, Bryce. Thank you so much for jumping on.
Of course, and last thing too, we also applied for the Pump Fund VC thing as well, and I was already sponsored by Pump Fund too. So I think we'll be in the running for that. So that would be super sick if Pump Fund shows us a little inside out for that.
Oh wow, nice. I'll check that out. Make sure you summarize all this, drop it in my DMs. I'll take a good read straight after this spaces. But awesome, thank you very much.
Awesome, thanks for having me on board.
No worries, man. The Golden Goose, over to you. For you.
Yeah, so good afternoon, Jason. So I'm going to so first of all, let me tell you how it started.
Yes, you know,
And what the good not even the main perspective. And people are literally living on
lifestyle choices.
and main ones are being just category small and that's the main problem behind that. And the people are just running through and they are not focusing on the development most importantly that's why we want to do this. That is very simple. We want to start.
When there's something that is evil, it has to be broken. You know, so there's because if you let evil do,
He lied to us about the efficacy of a vaccine, about masks, keeping our children out of school for 2 years, saying that a man can get pregnant, etc., etc. And, you know, none of us can trust the mainstream media, right? Right? Or do they always tell the truth? But here's the thing, we're still left with scientists. You don't go into immunology or virology for the money. A lot of those people are trying to make the world a better place. So I think you can trust to a degree. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to talk about science anymore, man, because I'm going to come.
Who do you trust more? The mainstream media,
Or
Brian Callen, or a guy walking down the street next to you looks a little crazy and has a knife in his pocket? Oh, fuck. That you can see.
So mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy with a knife in his pocket that you can see. Does he have a shirt on?
He has blood on his shirt.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so you're making it tougher. Because if he had a shirt on, I would have said yes. But if there's blood on the shirt, I might look at Brian Callen and be like, "What you got, Daddy?"
I love the question. Does he have a shirt on? Clearly, you need to get a new place to live. You're like
the window.
dudes without shirts on.
Seattle is fucking nuts.
Yeah. I think I'm going with Damien here. I think it's 50-50 too.
Yeah.
With the knife guy and mainstream media. I think Brian's left.
Let's see. And I want you guys to answer honestly, okay? So don't rate the answers.
Maybe if I'm being totally honest, I don't like saying mainstream media. You know, yeah, exactly.
It's funny how the podcast is now like Brian or Brittany's got to stop saying that you're a liberal cunt publicly.
Whatever, dude. Don't get me mad. Don't call me Mr. Scientist.
And let's see here.
Oh, so now people are saying that they just trust the knife. Only the knife.
Okay, let's see what you got. I just started the poll. Who do you ask? And
Oh, that's cowbell. Dude, you gotta. If you guys want cowbell back, you gotta be more vocal about it. I haven't really heard a lot about that.
let's see.
Laugh your ass off or your money back there. We can laugh for over an hour. Come to Covina Laugh Factory this weekend. Or come to the Charlotte Comedy Zone the next weekend. That's what I'm good at. I'm a silly goose. Honk, honk.
Oh, God. That's horrible.
Yeah, dude. Go back to the freaking medicine man from Africa, dude. Oh, gosh, dude. A home cooked meal for the cats. Okay, I'm excited for this. Posted by Hall Crime 1000. Not gonna lie, it's been a great week at Chang's, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I haven't seen this, but what we've got so far, dude, land mooning.
Yeah, that was amazing.
This is moving me to tears.
And the argument. Also, it looks here, if this is new, it looks like he's trying to do a Taylor Lewin bit.
This is not you.
Oh, fuck. So,
you can see the background. This is when they could afford the CEO. This is before. This is
redacted, dude.
And you know how like they have BC before Christ. This is B. PSU.
No.
Before storage unit.
Yeah, dude. I knew it. I just wanted it to be new because I wanted to say he's copying Taylor Lewin.
Oh, you said it before.
Oh, I have?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. That's the grapes.
What's up? The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him.
You eating a donut or you eating cheese?
Well, whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth.
Come on, Chris.
Sorry.
I was drinking out this time. That's why my face was fat.
No, that's
Oh, that's 15 years a slave. 15 years a slave.
How come we haven't seen 15 Years a Slave?
I know. I've never seen that before, dude.
Let's see. You might know too. All dudes. All cops. Dude, if you watch Glee, I know you're gay. Don't marry white girls, boys. We don't do that stuff. You lost, boy. You're looking at where the future is going to take you, and that you can't do this forever. You know, and I think that's a very dangerous.
Oh my God!
You're a smart dude, and the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life?
He's yapping at the Rams bench team.
Listen to the left, Lindsay also wants this. And I got like this. We. I understand. Bonjour. Yeah, thanks. Go live, Evan. We're going live. You kidding me? On YouTube. That's the, you know, my that's like, you guys are uncomfortable, right? Yeah, man. What about it? Well, your boy's heavy here on the top. Oh, I don't care about that. Oh my God. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf. Gobble it up, baby. You're talking brains. Oh, kid's got a piece on him. And that little buzz. Have you been on the kid? Have you ever been on the Fighter King subreddit? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Reddit hurts my feelings. I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. Even a homeless guy. Australia is like 7 days ahead of us. So stupid. Don't even handsome bastard. Who gives a flying fuck?
And I see that fucking Brendan Schaub's doing stand-up at the store, and I go, no.
Seems like loosey-goosey in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God, whoever's out there, man. I mean,
you know, I do like that he has a show where he interviews other people. I think that is like very good. In a way, I don't know if I've said this before, because we've been watching this for years now, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of like that old SNL bit with Chris Farley where he's just excited to talk to the guest and he's nervous and does a terrible job interviewing. It's not unlike that. And he could, if he just accepts that we're all going to laugh at him and he's an idiot moron and stops a little bit of the kind of offensive stuff, it comes out as good. Yeah, I don't know where does that. He could be like a mainstream buffoon clown that interviews famous people.
Yeah.
And I'd watch every episode.
I honestly believe that, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like if he is gay, and he came out as gay, he would be one of the biggest influencers. Like, I don't know about the community or whatever, but I'm talking about like, if he was, I feel like he's holding something back, dude.
I see. I hear what you're saying. So Brendan as like a gay person would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Like openly gay, like because he would do it in the most ridiculous, absurd way.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I was fucking 8 guys last night. Like, gay dudes would be like, you know what I'm saying? So she's like,
I don't know if they'll embrace him that hard.
but he would love it.
See, now who's shocked?
Yeah, I am. I am very shocked.
You shocked yourself.
I'm shocked.
But no, I think it could be because it's been said ad nauseum, but guys that are this vocal about whether they're straight or whatever, or how weird gay people are, shop boys, then sometimes those guys are gay.
Yeah, the truck flip, leader of gay truck community. Dude, who in the truck community is gay?
Yeah.
TV12 to go. Yeah, Renee Baca is funnier than just Rogan.
Yeah.
I feel like he would. Listen, I know you don't want to talk about this, but I'm really onto something here. I feel like he wouldn't be accepted into the mechanic shop at that point. But he's speaking to a whole new crowd, dude. He needs to be in the mechanic shop. You know what I mean?
I mean, he never even belonged in the mechanic shop to begin with, right? So it would be a better transition for him to be like at the gay community. Exactly. Gay to be Brett. Everyone is shab, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see here. We all have a little bit of him inside of us. Pause.
Or come to that. I'd rather
Queer Eye for the truck guy. Not bad.
they're, crush them with words. With the name your price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter. They're really short strings on the heart, dude. George Carlton. If he's a Carl. That's it. Who inspired him? George Carlin. No, I'm the Diet Coke lab rat. They'll do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws. Yeah, I'm okay with the draw. Achievement. I'm a fucking beast of a dad. I pride myself on that. You judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them, make sure your elbows up, make sure this, none of that. Soap story later. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no professional sports experience, played in fucking 4th grade, goes T, elbow up, right away, sir. I love the guy that bullied me in high school. I'm actually really nice. I'll remind his ass, though. Alright, I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. I feel like he's gonna listen to me. Give him 2 hits. Big fat kid, they're slow. Okay. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets hit off you, this is up for you. You should be rocking that kid going 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good, but you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah, that's the only.
You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Now I'm upset. Oh, here he comes. He's a hothead dad. No, T was at summer camp. There was a 12-year-old girl. 12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one. You just all stood there.
I did not like that word.
It's one by one. Some hoe shit.
It's kind of like redneck.
What's this all about?
You saying 12-year-old girl that did that?
He was at summer camp. There's a 12-year-old girl that was as tall as Kevin Durant, had tits. You gotta hit her.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe it's like he was getting bullied by a 12-year-old Kevin Durant, Kevin Durant.
And then at that age, it's okay to hit a girl, as we say.
I guess.
His son was beaten up by a girl.
Y'all be pumping air when no one is lugging. It's me nuts. Marlon was on the Breakfast Club today.
Oh yeah, the girl was bullying him, says TJ. So Shab's suggestion was that he punched the girl.
Oh.
Yeah. And why does she look like Kevin Durant?
12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one.
So, yeah, that's dicey, dude. That is a dicey thing to say.
But Dad, she didn't say anything. Hit her once.
What race was he? Imagine it like your son tells you that a girl is bullying him, and you go, okay, all right, what race though? Or was he there? How does he know what she looks like?
I don't know. I don't listen to enough Golden Hour. I'm trying to get more hours of Golden in my life.
Okay.
More hours that are Golden.
Yes.
As in I'm listening to the podcast. And weekly. But I'm catching up on the back catalog. It used to be called The King and the Sting. So I'm still on that.
I see.
Yeah.
Like, bully, the three of you, it's one by one. Some whole shit, Doug.
Oh, shit.
I mean, what's this all about?
Don't say anything. Just drop them, boy. You ever hit your balls to those fucking eat?
He didn't eat that night. The son should be embarrassed. I don't know why his dad reacted.
Well, you know what it is, though, right?
No.
You don't know what that is? All right. Be ready, dude. That is from this crazy movie. I can't remember what it's called right now. But in that scene, there's these three guys. They go on a boat in like the backwoods or whatever, and these redneck hillbillies capture them. And in that scene, they they force themselves on that bad guy. And they go squeal like a piggy.
I thought you were saying something different there. But okay, so they forcibly forced him to force him.
And then while he's doing it, he goes squeal like a piggy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why do you watch this kind of stuff, dude?
That's a famous movie, Deliverance. That's Deliverance. It's got Burt Reynolds. Never heard of it.
I'm good on that, dude.
There's also this chicken who looks like Kevin Durant.
Okay, yeah, dude. Let's see.
Works, right? It works. It's very, very different.
Those chairs.
I miss them. Yeah, that's true. They're in a good place now.
I sometimes like walk out of the door and just like I hold my eyes and I go just good through the day.
Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking jade off on them so much.
Same.
Well done. It's so good. Come on, fucking Martin Scorsese over the Scorsese. And for the rest of America that don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is, for the rest of the world that don't subscribe to this toxic silencing of voices. That like
Let me say it like this. Anyone who's going to pull a clarinet, if you're in the pressure, then you can go ahead and
you're a strong guy, you're a big guy, but there's shit that other people can do.
Damn, that's like an art.
So because of that, even though God can shut
It's like a bridge. It's a puppet of you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. Yeah, I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door. You can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be.
Oh yeah.
Have a good night. Y'all come back now, you hear me?
Yeah, I kind of miss the days when Brennan was just this idea of the content was him drinking and eating things. Yeah. But I don't want to go back to drinking. I don't think I'll be good myself.
I do want to, but
stand up on that, which also may not be good for myself. Yeah. But dude, you gotta go back. Oh, hell yeah. Which one was it?
Kodachrome graphics. Much mouth and smooth brain with some soft stuff on top. No Papa was my North Star. I think probably helped the red chairs. No Papa, no T-Bones there for celebrating.
That reminds me, I still haven't fucking donated that Lucy thing. I don't remember this. Jesus Christ, it's too late. No, I gotta do it.
Let's see here. Oh, this one we already saw. Let's go to the land booning.
Oh, hell yeah, Kodachrome. Thank you.
This is the original Clinton. Posted by H4C1ENDA, I think it's Hacienda. The mooning. Okay.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would me. I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want to think. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
You also believe in the land mooning.
what?
The land mooning. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke is putting on my
Land
brain.
mooning.
Moon landing. Like Foghorn Leghorn. Moon and land.
You know what? He fucks you up when you hear it because it's like nobody would say that.
Yeah.
You know, so I honestly was like, what is he even trying to say, kind of? Moon landing. I had to have Chris do it just now to kind of visualize it in my head. It's so wrong that you're like, what?
Yeah, dude. Also, what is he saying, dude? Oh, you also believe in the land moving? What? Why talk?
Yeah, that's another good point. Land moving. How do you fuck it up like that, dude? His brain is crazy. He's basically probably one of the characters in him. Is it though? Him's coming out.
Kodachrome Graphics is the one that we just watched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shit.
Dude, oops. Yeah. I mean, just, it gets worse, doesn't it? Land mooning. And nobody predicted the moon landing was going to be in the shop.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
Couldn't see that coming.
So impressive, guys.
The land mooning. I'm going to fuck it up next time I bring it up in conversation.
I know, it's like he's fucking our heads. He's fucking with us.
Yeah.
Fucking with our heads.
I think we have evidence now that we are getting dumber. That's a big black dick.
All right. We saw that last time, I think.
Yeah. Chris Delophilia still going strong for viral tweet, putting up impressive numbers at his expense, most by Cocoa Butterball Sack. Well, yeah, it's illegal to be a pedophile. Of course, you hate it here. The world's too old for you, buddy. Damn, you got ratioed twice, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see here. Number one dad in podcasting admits his kids are not vaccinated. Post by Gordo. That's fucked up. That's not my name. The other one was Cocoa Butter Ball Sack. We already saw that. This is having time to watch this again, dude. This is so weird. I watch a 1 hour special of Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. He's a talentless oaf. Never said a funny thing in his life. One story that he tells over and over again is not interesting.
Yeah. Oh, damn, dude.
Shout out to
Luke Thomas' new political show. Check it out if you like politics.
Yeah, dude. Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch.
This reminds me of, when politicians, they have them on and they ask them a question that you're supposed to answer like very forcefully. They're like, what do you think? How high should the taxes be on the middle class? And then one person's like, I don't think they should tax the middle class high at all. I think rich people should. And then the next person's like, I would never ever do a middle class, tax for that. Like, I just won't do that. And then the third person's like, I would rather watch Bert Kreischer for 30 seconds than do them. And they're like, oh shit, we're not getting taxed, baby. Vote for that guy.
Brian Descenzo is Jelly Rollardo selling ice cream in that outfit.
Because it's like old style 50s ice cream guy.
So good ice cream.
Oh yeah, ice cream was better back then. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, I love ice cream. I never heard of it. That's fucked up. We're gonna ban you from the chat. Let's see here. What we got next? Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. I don't get it. Never heard of it.
That's like from you ever heard of that Foxcatcher shit where the dude I'm schooling the tables have turned, Danny. Go for it. This guy, he was a wrestling coach back in the day, and he killed the guy he trained. He went to the gym and shot him.
Oh, I know John DuPont.
Yeah, it was like a big fucking controversy. Yeah, he murdered an Olympic athlete.
He went nuts.
Never heard of him.
Drove him nuts, dude. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this. Can't have this anymore because of woke.
Yeah, that's the reason. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe that is the reason we don't have great comedy anymore.
Yeah,
his legs are so small, looks like a child.
I mean, he has to have like a size 6 foot.
It looks like those old In Living Color sketches where Jim Carrey's legs were flailing around or something like that. Or they had like fake legs and sketches.
Yeah, that's sad. Let's see.
Whoa, young man.
New favorite UFC card posted by Cunder Thunt. This is pretty sick. Roy Nelson beating the shit out of Brennan Schaub.
That's good. I'm laughing at Truck Flip saying that he built a wrestling mothership. The guy that killed the guy, Foxcatcher.
Cooley, you forgot that you missed last week. I'm in Australia.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, them and XT. Yes, I did. I was deep in vacation, but I can't talk about it. But if you want to hear about my journey, what I did on my vacation, well, I guess you got to watch Rack Your Tweeties.
This one's posted by One Usual 4460 BCEO talking about land mooning. Good. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race.
Oh, Christ.
All gas and brakes. Oh, my God. Wow. Drive fast. All gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right. Time for your t-shirts of the week here, Luke. I mean, relatable, right?
Pounder 69. That's a classic. I love
it. All right, let's go over to Ted Lasso.
There's a whole section of the show that just gets a bit.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I don't think I love anything more than BC in this world.
That's facts, B.
Like, imagine if I ever have the chance in the afterlife to be reincarnated as anyone, it's gonna be Brian Campbell.
Damn. Yeah, no, that would be sweet.
And then I'll be like, let me check out what Luke Thomas got going on, and then that'll probably be just, you know.
I think I would. That's a good point. I think I would
Luke Thomas afterwards, and that's why I'm like, no more skits and bits, dude. Because like I did a whole life of that.
You know, Luke Thomas is awesome. But what I would do, dude. What I would do is I would be reincarnated as a truck, like an F1 or a Raptor TRX. Really? Yeah. But why? Because I love trucks. I spent my whole life working on them.
And where would the truck be?
Anywhere. I mean, just not some place that was like oak or whatever. So it was like good gas money.
Okay.
And like, you know, somewhere where I could cruise around and like be in a really good storage unit.
Okay, so Austin.
Yeah, probably.
Probably Austin 26.
I think so on Lake Austin, maybe.
Okay. Would you be Kibbutzim?
There's a fucking bear that's in the woods, dude. I don't know the answer. It's in my mouth.
So you would let guys work on you, kind of thing?
I'd let anybody work on me. I'm a truck, Daddy. You know, trucks are for cool people that know about blowers and valves and like. I don't need doors. I'll tell you that. Yeah, no doors on me, Daddy.
Lithium batteries.
Yeah, if I'm a small truck, if I'm a kid truck, I got a lithium battery in me.
Cooney's a Subaru Forester at best.
Fuck you, Formula One, you bitch.
But no, that's really cool that you would be a truck.
Business T-Mos. I'll see ya. Look, I threatened you last time, and you're so close. You're so close, you don't even know it.
Let's see what we got next here. Chris tries to jump in on the trending situation. Posted by SPVC Jam. We already saw this. Damn. Getting a lot of likes on TPK here. The Eagle has mooned. Some of the best brains say it never happened. Posted by Cordell Walker. 2 men walk on the land. One small step for man, giant leap for mankind. Wow, dude. Why does Gordo have gay artist mustache now? I don't know. I've been trying to get the mustache going. Do you like it? It's cool. To be honest, dude.
I don't know. Everything's fine. I think the landing the mooning was fake.
Oh, I don't think we ever won. That's how I know you don't like my mustache because you're not willing to talk about it.
Yeah, put a poll up if you want to talk about it.
Okay, let's see.
What's better? And then you gotta come up with the options. So you got your it's so weird. When you do that, it doesn't look good.
Like that?
That's better.
Let's see.
What happened with the poll? While you're doing the other poll? So the other poll is What one?
46%.
Oh, Catalan. Okay.
Wait, so what do I put?
I guess what do you like better?
Oh, it's gonna start lagging like crazy.
Oh fuck. Gerdo's mustache.
Oh my god, I hate the truth.
Gerdo's stash. You can just put
I
stash.
don't know how to spell mustache.
Like just put stash. That's
I'm trying. It's
it's lagging.
Yeah.
Gerdo's stash. Gerdo's
shirt.
no, Gerdo's shirt. That was a good one. He's right now. It's just lagging, guys. The polls are difficult. Our best scientists are working on it right now. Gerdo's shirt.
Well, here's the thing, but you're gonna make a joke of this, but I really want to know if they like this.
Gerdo's fridge. Oh, fuck. This is small. You can put in parentheses small if it doesn't lag. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fucking polls. Blockbuster.
Give us 1 second, y'all. We're gonna.
We got a poll problem. We got a poll problem. Pause. No poll problem. Jeez. Oh, what Stream has Graves, says Mark Ramirez. And yeah, Ryan, good to see you. Oh, you got your name back. But yes, we are. Dude, did they change the names back to the normal names?
Yeah, I know. We talked about that last week.
Oh man, I don't remember jack shit.
No, you weren't here last week.
Oh, damn. I don't even remember not being here. Where am I now?
Let's see.
I'm tired of you guys holding me accountable for things. I don't even know where I am during the week. Please, no more criticism.
Okay, so there. Now we're caught up again.
All right, that's fine.
And then what's the fourth one?
Oh, Gerdo's.
Let's see what you guys got here. I'm gonna keep the stash for now. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm like
a stash is bad. I don't have the thing for a stash.
What, your face?
Not the face, like the hair doesn't grow like stash wise.
Oh, okay.
Or in a way that makes a stash look good.
Well, people like the stash. People like the fridge. Okay, never mind. People like the fridge.
Well, they like a small fridge.
Dude, do me a favor. Keep talking to the chat, and I'm gonna go restroom real quick because I'm pissing my pants.
A small fridge, you don't know this shit. Very popular. It's coming back. A lot of people are talking about small furniture these days. They're calling it allergonic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the shirt. It's fine. It's you said it was tight before you got on, which I was like, that's a choice. That's a choice. It does. I won't say it doesn't not look like an ice cream thing, kind of. I didn't realize that when he walked in. I was like, oh, that looks like a '50s ice cream salesman. But I forget which one he said that, and now I kind of think it does. Keep the fridge. Trick question. Oh, let's look into the polls. Gerdo stash, 29%. No votes for shirt still. Gerdo's fridge, 56. Gerdo's attitude, also pretty low. How was Utah? I wish I hadn't read that out loud, Marvin. Yeah. Sound off in the chat if you would hit all of the above. Okay, pause. What's up, Italicizer? What are you doing right now besides watching 10 minutes of shop? Oh, me cats. Good to see you. I wonder when Shop does a thing like the moonding, whether he thinks, man, this is going to be something that people talk about this week, all week. I wonder if he's like, when you do something at work, when you fuck up at work and you kind of get nervous, like, oh, shit, damn it, this is going to be a big deal. I wonder if Shab ever has those, like, feelings when he says something like the moon thing. I mean, there's no repercussions for him, but
damn, nobody likes the shirt, dude.
Where did I go on the trip? Oh, you didn't watch Raccoon Tweety's truck flip?
What the hell, truck flip?
I don't even feel like saying where I went because you didn't watch the show. We have another show. It's just as good. Watch it, if not better. Yeah.
Alrighty. I don't think anything's better than breaded chop, though. That's true. It's a heavy competition. Let's see here. What's next?
He also believed in the land moonding.
Let's see what this is. Posted by Matlock MMA. Happy you guys enjoyed this edit. Thank you.
He also believes in the land mooning.
The what?
The land mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke fucking up my land.
Oh shit!
Thanks for doing the live shows.
No, thank you for the comments, Italicizer. I know. If there's anything that's harder than doing a podcast, it's commenting on a live stream, right? Facts. Talk about it.
Commenting and liking the stream, the YouTube, hardest thing that anyone can do. We think that like your name should be on a wall.
Yeah.
I love you guys. You're important to me. It's just so important to just continue to like the stream,
especially given today's atmosphere and environment of. It's been a lot. Everything's been a lot, and if you're able to like the stream, at least we're gonna make it to tomorrow, dude.
We're about bringing people together, dude. If you cross me in any way, I'll squeeze your neck off.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have violence in my DNA, and I will hurt you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sometimes I'm violent for no reason. Because clothes don't fit me.
Yeah.
And I'll hurt you. And I'm not a nice guy. I'm not going to do anything, but if we're in a room together and you will leave scathed, and I won't leave at all. And if you try and make me wear a mask, I'll squeeze your neck off.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better, dude.
Yes. And I'll hurt everyone. You know what?
The fuck is that shit, dude? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Come on. What is that? That's bullshit. There's no reason to even fucking do any content of any kind. Every day.
Yeah.
Okay, get it up.
Like we tell you every week, dude. At 185 likes, we fuck a stool.
Yes.
And it has never happened.
And we're using the French we, so Gerardo will do it.
Yes.
Oui. I am fucking the stool.
This is my wife. My wife. I'm the Gringo Borat.
Oh man, I can't believe how little likes we get. But honestly, if we ever get to 185 likes, I will fuck the shit out of my stool. Sorry for cussing twice.
Oh, Eric, Flat, glad you brought that up. We actually have one, so get on it. Patreon, unless you're on it. Eric Flat says need a Patreon.
Oh yeah, join the Patreon.
Yeah, that too.
Oh shit, thank you, Truck Flip, for the 99 cents.
Thank you, Truck Flip.
Alrighty. Let's see here. This is. Oh, we've seen that one. That was hilarious. Texas Chef are about to begin. Posted by Dave Oz. It's just like.
He's so immature that he's got to have a picture of him doing everything. You know? I do that a little bit, but he does it to an extent that's like, it's too much.
Yeah.
And it's one thing to just be, hey, I'm doing something, take a picture of me because I'm, whatever. It's another thing to do that while you bleach your hair, too.
Bleach your hair.
Texas flag on the shirt.
Doesn't know, like, you know how, what's that one movie, Ricky Bobby? Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
He's like, what do I do with my hands, you know? He's always like, what do I do with my face, dude?
Would you eat something that Shop cooked?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I would. I'm willing to risk it all, dude.
There's a lot of shit.
My enemy said land moving. Good.
Thanks, DM. I would eat the food, but then I'd be like, Brandon, who cooked this?
Yes.
I would be like, you didn't cook this shit.
If it didn't taste good, you'd be like, thank you, Brandon. Alrighty. I mean, I really do want. I have nothing but love for Brendan Schaub. You know what I mean? Like, I call you a stupid fucking dumbass all the time. You know what I mean?
That's true.
We call Brendan Schaub worse, but we love him regardless. And if he wants to cook for us, I would like to watch him cook because I don't want him to poison us. Because like he's like got that 4D chest, 7 days ahead type Australia brain.
He's gonna Game of Thrones us.
He's going to kill us with poison.
This is athleticism, folks.
We say something fucked up to him when we know we're dying.
Folks.
We're like, you're a fucking idiot.
Well, it is athleticism.
Yeah.
It's real fancy. Jason.
I don't feel comfortable playing these because they're from his Patreon. Should we not play his Patreon stuff?
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you got the beast of a brains.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I wouldn't want finish the sentence.
Yeah. I don't want to have any issues with Brennan Schaub. I want him to cook for us eventually. But this one's posted by Danny Kaufman. 2 fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. And this one is why numbers are down, posted by the same person. Go check it out on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Yeah. I feel like that's like it's like bait for us to watch it here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that too.
I mean, he probably woke up at 4:34 with that idea. He's like, let's start a Patreon so we can stop those fucking guys.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Very smart.
What do you guys think? They said play them, but no.
You gotta understand, we're working against one of the most brilliant minds in comedy right now.
It is hard. He's wearing a war shirt. He's literally declaring war on us.
It's a message to us, for us, by us.
You guys see that, right? War. Dude, this is... I like how it has like the same pixelation as that picture of the Charlie Kirk shooter.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Yeah. He recorded this podcast with fucking CCTV footage, dude. It looks terrible. We're not gonna watch it though. Let's see what else we got here. Joiner's new handbag with Peter Shaw's money, hilarious. Fat Joe, Fat Patrick, hilarious. This is Toe's simulacrum is deteriorating. Man, people posting long ass videos this week. This one's posted by You Want a Party. Let's see here.
That happened to me. I got some.
Yeah. How'd comedy go? What's up, Birdo?
Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? Dude. It's kind of like you got your own high shades.
What's up, Birdo?
And you were hating on the great name Gerdo. Now it seems pretty good.
All right, I bet you this guy is onto something.
Sometimes I just say stuff, okay, dude. I just say things. All right.
Shout out to you. Who's You Want a Party? Won't the song get flagged? Yeah, the song's gonna get flagged. Timo's used to have silent chunks all the time. Good memories. Hilarious.
I listen to DC.
Colin finally calls out Bobby for texting during the show. We saw that already. Where does it hurt RA? Newsweek just put an article on Baba. Brennan Schaub voted least popular man in Texas. No way. No. Despite relocating the base of Thick Boy operations to Texas in a sad, desperate, pathetic attempt to further his failing empire, Brennan Schaub has come dead last in a favorability poll of prominent people who live in the Lone Star State. More than 800 registered voters were polled by Texas public opinion this week, ahead of a tightly contested race for the unfunniest hack in the podcasting space, during which they were asked to rank various public figures that have lodged onto Joe Rogan's testicles in order to further their careers. Bill Burr led the poll with favorability rating of +6, followed by Patrice O'Neill. Schaub, however, found himself languishing at the bottom with a favorability rating of -5, lower than that of a literal piece of shit when the guy behind the computer. 51% of respondents have said that they think he's an unfunny moron, with 34% claiming him to be very mentally deficient towards the Thick Boy CEO.
That sounds like Sean McCorkle made this. Like someone taught Sean how to do a fake article.
Yeah. Shout out to the U word, doesn't hurt already. Brian Callen calls out Baba's fake T levels. It drives Luke nuts. We saw that. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. Did COVID Texas give Rogan CTE? Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Let's see. Oh, I thought you were looking at me.
Life expectancy. Yes. That might be the craziest statistic in the world right now. You've seen this, right?
Yes.
Since 1930, of course, it goes this way, this way, this way, this way, because you fucking live longer, because technology and medicine. And then 2020 it levels, and then it starts to go down. It's down 2.5 years since 2020, which is unheard of.
Yes.
Unprecedented. What could that possibly be from?
I don't know, Tony.
Weird.
So strange. It's not like there was a gigantic medical intervention that was forced upon the population during that time period.
Again and again, and booster and booster and booster.
And you're not allowed to say it, or you're a conspiracy theorist.
I guess.
People they're in a fuck trance because being on the side of reality and facts is so against
4.4 for both of us is so funny.
narrative that the liberals were correct, that there will
We estimated that 232,000 deaths could have been prevented among unvaccinated adults during 2 months that they had been vaccinated with at least the primary series.
willing to ignore excess deaths. That we're willing to ignore an increase in all-cause mortality. That's yeah. They're willing to ignore it,
and they're the trust the science people, but only when it leans to their favor.
Smoking
Canada's
That's so good, dude.
It's funny to also smoke a cigarette while talking about it.
5.3, 4.6.
Yeah, so that's interesting that one shot higher rated than burn the boats.
Burn the boats is like fucking Apocalypse Now compared to one shot, dude.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So much better, dude.
At least there's one funny joke in Burn the Boats.
Yeah.
There's nothing even that approaches anywhere near funny in one shot.
One shot is an open micer that got his way.
Like, I want to have one shot. It's going to follow me the whole time. David. An open micer that got his way. Damn. All right, I didn't know I was going to show the poet.
Yeah, dude. You got a poet that serves ice cream, bitch.
And they're like, just ice cream today.
If not only but a dream is stuff that shouldn't be seen. Just put the fucking.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm sorry. What were you saying? The italicizer says haven't seen one shot. I'll tell you why, italicizer. Because it's not on the internet, B. It's hard to find. We spent hours researching to be able to get it.
You guys usually don't believe us, but it did take us 6 months to get that 2 hours of content. 6. Yeah.
I'm definitely trusting Joe and Tony, me football.
That's true. Thank him.
Yeah, we had to get 3 way back machines to look into each other and pause. And then somehow we found the data to produce the code that made one shot special.
I mean, I'll never forget. I told the story before that one time that other open micer had the entire belly room laughing and clapping and chanting for him by making fun of Hinchcliffe's stand-up special to his face. It was amazing. And then I posted it online, and people were like, "Oh, I was there," but they were talking about a different time that exact same thing happened. He's been like made fun of in the belly room to his face 2 to 3 times, with everyone laughing at him for how bad that special was.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a Tiger fact.
Formula One. We're not going to say whether it was or wasn't a Tiger Belly email that sent it to us. The funniest thing about one shot is Tony missing all those cool shots.
Did we do one? Yes, we did one shot on the Patreon. I completely ignored it. I'm just reading comments now, Danny.
What's it called? My bad here. Let's see. My headphones are blocked. All right, we're coming at a 1 hour and a half right now. Let's see. So, nest egg. I remember I was walking around downtown Seattle. I think it was downtown Portland, but I was literally thinking about the goose egg thing.
Oh,
yeah, goose egg.
And you know why the goose egg sounds crazy because it is a thing. It's a 0, right? Sports or whatever. So you hear that and you go, oh, goose egg is a thing, but you know it's not what he's trying to say. He's trying to say nest egg. And then goose, nest, it's like, his head is really that Homer Simpson thing where some people are playing drums and the monkey's playing drums.
The simple monkey. I'll tell you what got a big fat goose egg, my shirt. Which one do you like more? My shirt got a big fat goose egg.
Oh shit, yeah, 1%. No, it didn't get a goose egg, it's at 1%.
Well, I said it when it had 0.
No. They did it just to fuck with you.
Let's see here. What's next? For the T-Fat K here. Collab got recalled. Oh shit, it's no longer up. Posted by Urinals in. That's disgusting. Page not found. When it came to his color. Make it count as a goose egg. Oh man, is that my financial advisor in the chat? Let's see here. So I guess they stopped selling the hair. there's some sort of conspiracy happening, dude. I'm not the kind of guy. Listen, I never fall for any conspiracies. I'm not the kind of guy to be like that. That's not who I am. But what the fuck? Did they just announce this hair color thing and it's already gone?
That is weird. Yeah.
What's that all about, dude?
I don't know. What do you think?
Israel.
Your shop's questioning them?
No, they bought it all.
Oh, okay. No, they wanted it. They wanted it. Just for men.
Don't eat sausage salad in that shirt. I learned the hard way. Great Googly Moogly DL posted this one. Brian Callen believes in segregation is furious at libs. Let's see.
I'm no longer interested in talking to these fucking people with their septums pierced in their purple hair.
No, I think how do you feel about nose rings, dude?
Don't care.
All right,
doesn't matter.
This has gone from left and right.
I would agree. I really agree. It's good versus evil.
We're gonna take that thing by taking out Charlie Kirk. That's gonna like stop the movement.
Oh,
my
what?
God!
Hey, bro, I'm going to church now. How about that?
10,000 more Charlie Kirks. It just makes it worse, you fucking moron.
Now the leftists, they're lost though. They're lost. They're also bankrupt shitheads. You ever see most of these people? You see what they look like physically even? So that's about those people. And the way you deal with them, man, is it?
That would be great if they're like, you see how these people look physically, and it's you going, you know me, I'm a liberal cock.
Brian, but he looks great though. I can't debate that.
Oh, those greatest.
Yeah.
As people who believe in America and tradition, you basically segregate them out of society. That's what I would do.
Scared me.
What's bigger, Joe Rogan or Brian Callen's penis? Which one? Joe Rogan. Cootie forgot his take on nose rings. He's an expert. I'm going to church now. How about that? Yeah. I mean, furious at lips. I mean, dude, you guys gotta check out my new political show if you want to see what I think about Charlie Kirk, dude.
I mean, it's the way they do it is boring. It's so boring. Like, I don't even have anything to say. I kind of I dozed off a little bit at the beginning. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. Yeah, I won't do that. And then when I started listening, it was just like Brian being like, and they're ugly, you know. I mean, look at them. They're fat. They're gross. And like, if it was up to me, I would just make them live somewhere else. I've heard that before. Next.
That was so funny during Jordan Jensen's special.
What was that?
She said, she's like, I don't even like sex. And you were like, next.
That was a bit. But yeah, thank you, person.
That's hilarious, DM. DM, I don't believe you. You're probably getting drunk right now, dude. I'm Geraldo. Tonight I'm celebrating 2 months, and I give all glory to my higher power, the Maurice Chevalier stash.
I guess he's saying that you look like Maurice Chevalier.
He's also saying I'm 2 months sober.
Oh, no, that's not true. I don't know who Maurice Chevalier is.
Geraldo goes Baja mode. Don't put coffee cake all over your dick and expect Cootie not to goo.
Oh, man.
Damn, dude. If there was a dick full of coffee cake, would you sit on it or eat it?
Just kidding. There's a dick full of coffee cake? Listen to what you're saying.
No, I know. It's not meant to make sense.
When I watch them do that, I think, man, I need a coffee cake. That's possible. But no, the politics thing, you can watch them talk about it, or you can watch Luke Thomas talk about it, right? Or even a hard conservative, or Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
And Tucker Carlson and Luke Thomas are going to be far more entertaining and actually funny, too. That's another thing. They're supposed to be comedians. They're not even funny. We watched that clip with Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz where he's like, where was it again? And Ted Cruz like, well, I don't know. He's like, Israel. Puts his fucking sunglasses on, cigarette in there. That shit was hilarious. These guys just suck at all things.
Cootie's Coffee Cake Corner. I do like that, dude. We should get a coffee cake every week, and you should eat it on the broadcast.
I'm down to do baked goods material. Dude. A while ago, my old roommate he didn't tell me, I didn't know what Barstool was, but he was like, dude, you love donuts so much, we should do like a thing. And then I realized it was exactly Barstool, but just the donuts, one bite or something like that. And then after it came out, I was like, oh man, I want that on the internet. Oh yeah. But I do like eating donuts.
What's it called? I just had an idea right now. I just had a thought that if a fucking earthquake happened while we're doing this live, I would look like a bitch for sure, dude. Why? I don't know. While you were talking, I just pictured myself on a YouTube screen going, ah!
That's fine. So you think you're like way scarier of earthquakes than me?
Yeah, dude.
I guess so, because you're,
Yeah, you have a bit of DNA that has fucking bit of violence in it. The earth is full of fucking violence in this DNA, dude.
I wonder what would happen, the earthquakes, and you're like screaming or whatever, and I'm like scared but not as scared. Well, what do I do? Then I have to save you, I guess.
You're gonna start laughing. That's how much I'm gonna freak out.
I got to save Gerardo.
I'll do it. I mean, I would be literally out the door as fast as possible.
Just running. But what if it splits here, or if it splits there, then you're gonna run that way?
The earth is not gonna split, Cooney. See, this is why you're incapable of you being truly fearful of like a justified rationalization of what an earthquake truly is. The earth's not gonna fucking crack, dude.
You think that, but that's because you're vaccinated.
What if the earth starts shaking, your thyroid falls into your throat?
It's funny. That is a good question though, because a lot of times you're the one planning things here, right? But the earthquakes, and then it becomes me, and what do we do? And then I'm like, open the window or something like that. That's what I think.
Sausage salad on the next live stream. All right, let's be cool. All right.
And if an earthquake happens, I hope this fucking couch falls.
You literally think I'm scared of earthquakes because the earth's gonna crack?
But no, I mean earthquakes are scary. The shaking and things falling.
The shakiness, the state of the city that I live in. You think that the code's up to date here, dude?
Oh, you're saying it's like, this area is like not safe, but like it's not earthquake proof.
Yeah, we don't allow architects in this part of the.
I thought you were saying that you were like worried, like in general about Los Angeles, like the place I love, but then it's just that you're worried that this place is shit.
Yeah, dude.
I guess that's a legit fear. Yeah.
I walked out and walked back in to get you, and it smelled like shit in my apartment.
You know, realistically, what happens? The best case scenario is earthquake, and then Shop pulls us through the window because you watch Moana.
Dude, Shop saved us. That's some weird kismet fucking God type shit. God is real.
Okay, now that brings me to my next question. Go for ready for this, B? Shop saves us, really saves our lives. Can we keep doing the show?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we should.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, dude, really? Really? You're going to... Oh, really? Oh. They're still doing the show after I saved their lives. Yeah. And they regret saving us. It was fine.
I mean, if he saved us, I would feel inclined to ask him for pizza. Like, let's go get some pizza. On us, dude. He's like, dude, you completely forget that we're doing the show about it. Oh, dude, I love pizza.
Yeah, I don't know if he would save us because he'd be mad that we made fun of Brian so much. That was our biggest mistake.
Dude, you think he gives a fuck about Brian?
I think so.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
But they're like best friends.
I'll be like, hey, dude, behind this door is your friend Brian dead. Behind this door is your friend Brian alive. He's like, say less. And then he just goes to the... But behind the dead door, there is also a living Joe Rogan behind the living...
okay.
You know...
Because we're Joe does.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I took too much time to do that.
I was trying to get to it.
Papa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
There you go, Paul. Thank you.
Papa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
But can you guys be a little honest here? Isn't Timos better when it's not every week? Right, guys? It's like...
yeah, we like doing... I didn't realize what you said. I thought you meant like we go back. I didn't read. I got great excited. I didn't understand the second part. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything.
Let's see here.
You're doing a poll?
I'm going to ask them. We'll change it to however you guys want.
What are you talking about, Nick? This is a Yeti. Know your fucking water, dude.
What do you guys like? We can go back to every week or every other week. Keep it at every other week.
But I do also have this thing.
Oh, okay. People like every other week. Look at that. 80%, 86% every other week. Wow. Okay. We'll just leave it like that then. Do you see what I put or no? Are you good?
What did you put? Every other week, ever.
Yeah, what's better? Get it? Oh my god.
I don't understand words.
This was posted by Moon Man 666. I was acting like I was posting one asking every week or every other week.
Oh, and then you only showed that one.
Only every other week and never. So they have to vote every other week. So now when I say every other week, it looks like they wanted this.
Oh, okay, good.
So,
but you explained it now, and it's not gonna work.
That's why I'm fucking. Oh my god! I'm gonna put my dick inside of your fucking. What's it called?
Pause.
Your cars. I'm gonna put cum in your gas, dude. That's what I'm gonna cum in your gas tank.
Dude, we're winding down on the show. I'm tired. I'm not paying attention, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna leave here scared.
I went to a comedy show with Cooney the other week, and I was like, "What did you think?" And he's like, "The show sucked. They didn't explain any jokes."
That doesn't make any sense, dude. We didn't do that.
Okay, we'll keep it at every.
I think it's funny when you get mad.
I love being a sports mom, and the next post bitches about being a sports mom. Post, what are we doing? Post on Movement 666. Not sure why my fave time of year, aka September to January, is filled with sports. Why I'm over it, and today was the first day. Who's that? That's a kid, huh?
I don't know.
That's the nanny.
The nanny, probably, yeah.
They got a nanny, dude.
I wonder why they never talk about the nanny.
Oh! Every night, good Timo's giving me tweets.
Play a bunch of one takes on the stream, did
Oh, yeah.
Cooney is disappearing like that in the future. Gerardo put his dick on the pole scale. It barely moved. What is that?
I don't know.
Oh my god. We already saw that one. Papa's still not invited to the mothership. This is something that piques my interest. I don't know if you guys can tell with this shirt on. Get it? Hard tits, Cooney.
Oh, okay.
Well.
Back at it, pal.
I know this is a weird
Go
thing
back
to
to
say.
Martha's Vineyard.
I just sometimes I get cravings, and I have a craving. No.
Okay.
I never had a craving for that. I will say, though, I was at the mothership last night, and Gordon Ryan and GSP were in the green room, and Tony Hinchcliffe comes up and goes, and then Rogan was there, and so it's a who's who, and Tony Hinchcliffe goes, I can always tell where Brian will be when there are muscular men in a room. True. Right next to them, practically feeling their muscles. And I went, Tony, you know me too well.
Yeah.
Because anytime there's a room full of people, if there are really hot girls over there and really big, strong, muscular guys with cauliflower ear, or if they're Navy SEALs, you know you're going to find good old Brian saddled up to them.
Did you talk to Mr. GSB?
What a sweetheart.
Yeah.
We had a long talk. He's such a good guy. And
He's still living in Montreal?
He is living in Montreal.
He's out here training with Danner?
Yeah, he comes out here and trains with Gordon Ryan.
Yeah.
Because he was there. He was good. He was thinking about coming out to Archetype Boxing. And I said, you come to Archetype? Because I was, but I'm going to go over there and just play around with those guys.
No, he just did it so he could do the French accent. I'm not realizing that. But do you think, GSP, do you think he would, try and do, a copyright strike because they're talking about him? I know it's not his content, but he's just YouTube, please, is there any way you can take this down? These are lies. My wife saw these. He's writing, I didn't talk to Brian, dude. I wouldn't fucking think so.
He's telling his homies, I avoided him, and he's still talking about me like I talked to him.
I have not to read that.
I am homeless.
Because the way they treat me is, it's always humbling, and he lets me go a little bit, and then...
Do you think GSP likes him? Do you think he likes people doing a French accent in general, that are Americans?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what got him into fighting. An American doing a French accent. Yeah, he would fuck him up.
That was the inciting incident for his fighting career.
GSP's actually going to be here on the 20th.
Oh, shit.
It brings me back. I think I'm going to get out. He's talking about Gordon Ryan.
Yes.
I think I'm going to get out. He gives me some space, and then I'm back to square one.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's what happened. So he likes to train with Gordon. I don't know if people understand how much better Gordon Ryan is than everybody. I know jiu-jitsu people do.
We do, yeah.
But like,
everyone knows that.
But like, you're not in the area code as that motherfucker. You know, it's just unbelievable. Yeah. Especially if you're just doing straight jiu-jitsu. You know.
No.
But anyway, so there was that. So that's my one craving, which is of course muscular guys. But I want a donkey.
What? Well, I thought this was gonna be good.
No.
Wow. So he's not allowed at the mothership. I think like if he went to the mothership with Brian Callen, there would be no more show.
Why do you say that?
Because they wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Brian Callen's like the only way Shop talks less is if I tell him what happens in the mothership every week.
He's just so he can have his own part of the show.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. I mean, that was all just the standard Brian shit. I'm in the hot guys. I'm the drunk dudes. I like girls that avoid me. Then Bob is talking about UFC. So classic TV.
Muscular guys at Donkey Kong for dicks.
There's a weird turn at the end there. Think of kids.
Muscular guys at Donkey. Code for dicks.
Isn't it because... Okay, so I'm pretty sure he brought up the donkey because he has to kiss an ass. No, that's something else.
I mean, I think, if I had to guess, I think he really means a donkey. He probably has some bit. I mean, it's like the horse thing, so he can do that. There's probably some donkey noise he does. He's like, oh, he does that, you know.
Well, there was one time where he was a cow and Steven Crowder fucked him.
So, yeah, dude, everything Callen says is just a setup to see whatever stupid voicing it is.
Yeah. Big donkeys make hard guys weak men. Right?
Sad donkeys make me sad.
Big donkeys make me happy.
Hard donkeys make soft men.
Yeah.
Soft men make donkeys hard. Hard donkeys watch CFK.
Roids, dudes, jiu-jitsu. Why do this live? It was much better as a video with editing. Mitchell Bowman, thanks for fuck you, dude. He could do his brilliant Scotsman riding a donkey bit.
Soft wrists make limp plants. Wow.
Sad men make me hard.
Oh yeah, I think we said that one.
Dr. Rogan makes hard times.
That's a good point. I mean, everyone will die from being unvaccinated.
Yeah. Well, shout out to everyone in the chat, dude. You guys are awesome. Hard times make Brian frustrated. Hey Hachi Mishima, say what's up to Japan for me. Small fridge make big man. Nice. Small fridge make woman wet, dude. I'll tell you that right now.
Late night make Cooney sleep.
Long pod make Gerardo nuts.
Graves make Brennan forget.
Yeah, dude.
Be wrestler.
Good night, EV night. No, he's a hard man that comes from soft men. Pause. Anyways, shout out to Mr. Bonner in the chat there.
Thank you, Marvin.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
And we shall see you in Valhalla, dude.
Small teeth make happy, man. That's the last thing.
What's the concern here? What are the concern here? The concern ultimately again that Rashi says after the Rashi says here, we saw when after the Hanusa actually let about your so much thinking of it.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Bob try to speak. Release the promise today. you better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Jeff Dye Hates Women.
Also, Kill Tony Madison.
Oh my God! I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of Kill Tony. It's the second one, right?
On Netflix.
On Netflix, yeah. It was in Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it and had to turn it off.
Yes.
But anyways, also, actually, a big announcement. We've been talking a lot about this, talking about it every night. September 20th, we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian Peel, Mark Harley, potentially Brendan Wall, Sean McCorkle, Alice Strickland probably, and maybe some other people. Oh, IDM. It doesn't matter. Podcast will be on as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of the Gringo
George
Poppy.
W. Bush.
Yeah.
Michael Irving. Jerry Jones.
Yeah, and also everyone that's been on T5K. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So mark your calendar for that.
That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watched this because, the Gringo Poppy was shot in Dallas.
I'm sure there's at least one Cowboy that knows about us. Although I hate the Dallas Cowboys, I gotta be honest with you, so fuck you if you watch. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer, play the chain clip.
Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Chin yet. What up, G-Rad? What up, B-Rad? Krug walking all 8 inches. Okay. Oh, shit. Is it? Okay, Cody's still bald.
If you average out Nardo's hair equally between the both of you, then Cooney's still bald. And G.
I mean, I'm so bald that if they took both ours, I would still be bald. Probably.
You know what's fucked up, dude, is that you didn't put Gitardo.
Gitardo. Yeah, I put all the ones I can remember, but that's great.
Yeah, you spin facts. All right, let's get to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, daddy.
See my bald head. So put it around so you can still see.
Try photoshopping the hair on that thing. Impossible. All right, so here we go. This one is the first one. Obviously, remember DJ Khaled, or who was it that he collabed with for the hair thing?
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. It has like a bunch of different celebrities on it. Okay. You can see it. Yes.
This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product already has reviews about changing lives. You want to read that review right there, Pete?
That's Daddy's color. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an Adonis. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously a homeless cat.
You missed out on Beast of a Hair Dye.
Damn, dude. They're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donahue said, "Are you guys planning on falling asleep on the stream like AZ did in his earlier tonight?"
Oh, he fell asleep.
It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work, but this is a tough gig.
When you're working the fryer, sometimes the oil's not hot enough. You know what I mean?
Podcasters are the last line of defense between the woke meeting the wall. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AZ does. I don't know, British people with their time difference is probably 7 days or something like that. But yeah, he works just as hard as us.
Hard guys make soft guys come harder than soft guys would come with hard guys.
That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is the guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio is king. Yeah. What are we doing here?
This is real. We already saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream. Let's see. Let's refresh. I know Cooney has never seen. No, that's Chris D'Elia, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Mr. Graves.
Honestly, a clip that I've seen before that I didn't see before. It's actually the third time that I've seen it before it registers in my Graves riddled brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on a podcast posted by Successful Egg 8345. Let's see.
I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and talking shit about everyone. It sucks, dude.
Chris, they
No good comics are doing that. I haven't seen one like legit
today, Junior.
Yeah, he really struggled with that one.
If you stutter that much, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this, dude.
What do you think? Is that a Rolly?
It's golden.
Expensive watch.
AP on my wrist, honey.
comic talk shit on that one.
Right.
Like there are no public.
Well, right. There.
A few moments later.
Listen, Marin's a soft cup. Marin's would be like, bro, come on, man. And I like Justin. Justin's different than Mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just how a community. You guys keep saying this community.
Right. Well, what's supposed to be?
Soft people.
Well, it was. I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was a community. Exactly. Yeah, there was. Yeah.
I haven't seen one like legit comic talk shit on that one. Right. Like there are no public.
Well, right. There's no. I mean, look.
You respect.
I like how he knows Chubb is wrong, so he goes, well, in his brain you can see, like, that's not true, but he's like, doesn't want to, gadoosh him.
Yeah. Funny. Also, I mean, Brendan Schaub talks a lot of shit on comics.
Oh, yeah, all the time. I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went over it, but D'Elia talks about comedians talking about other comedians, like podcasts. He's like, dude, I was watching this podcast, and, like, these two guys were, like, talking shit about it. I was like, so fucking lame. Like, why? Who's the they? And he was doing all that, and in my mind, I know I don't matter and I don't count. Yeah. But in my mind, I'm thinking he's talking about us.
Imagine them going to Joe Rogan's studio. Like, have you seen these guys' parody songs? And he shows Joe Rogan Landslide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that because Rogan. You don't want to like Graveyard said. You have to respect the czar.
Yeah.
You don't want to show him things, but I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside. He's like, "Have you seen this?" And so Jamie knows about it. Yeah. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's a.
What's it called? This next one is shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it. Hilarious as always.
When he talks about Sam Cedar.
Oh no, I haven't seen that part.
Yeah, dude. So this one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast, talking about a black version of Quinn B.
I saw that. It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Posted by Rascal's Wager. But yeah, dude, that's wild. Talking about Blasians,
it really looks like him.
That's like a Chappelle and Twin had a baby, bro.
If I were Ken, I would want people to send that to me so I could see it.
Yeah.
I would show people like, look at this. Look at that. I look like that guy.
I want to see a black comedian.
Oh, people have done the Facetune. Like at my job, my staff made like different versions of me and sent it to me, and they're like, "Hey, just so you know, this is what you look like if you're Asian or black." I was like,
"What's that?" Said this in the group chat.
Yeah, I was like, "This is funny for me."
All right, looks like Khabib time is back here, dude. Look at you guys. This one's posted by Khabib time. People are like, "Are you coming back to comedy?" People meaning Brendan Cooney.
People are like, "Hey, you come back to comedy?" I can't. I can't be selfish anymore. I can't. It's not about me. It's about the kids.
About Charleston.
It's just, I can't do both. I can't. And then be present. Like, I've never missed like Tiger's practice ever. Never missed practice. Bossy starting out, never misses practice. You love it so much. That's what I was born to do. Yeah. Like, I was sharing this with his dad the other day. His son's 7. He's on travel ball. And his dad was like, "Yeah, it's our first time." And, and I was like, "I'll let you know now, it's a lot. It's a lot." And summer vacations, those are gone. Like, parents in the neighborhood, like, "Oh, we're going to Fiji or Hawaii or Tahiti for a vacation. What are you guys doing?" I'm like, "Playing baseball." That's it. And now you might hear that and go, "What? There's nothing better." I love that. That's why I told Dad, he's like, "Man, no vacation, this." I know. Outside looking in, you're like, "Oh my God, Mom, I'm telling you, it's worth it. You're going to be in some shitty town in Texas, but it's going to be the best time. Yeah. There's going to be snacks. Your kid's going to ball out. You're going to be in some shitty hotel. It's the best."
Shitty hotel.
My kid's in tennis camp right now. All right.
Interesting. So travel ball means you gotta go to Texas and stay in Motel 6 while they're playing?
I guess. I mean, dude, you want to see shitty hotels? Go right here across the street.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
It's the complete opposite of an AA meeting. Because they get in a circle, but they're doing drugs.
The drugs in the circle.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, no vacations or nothing? They don't go to places?
They go to places, too.
Okay, so
He's
it's
podcasting, dude. You never tell the truth on podcast.
I wonder, anybody in the chat have a kid that does travel ball? Is this real? Or is your life over? Is it completely dedicated to travel ball at that point? I'm curious. Because I don't think, baseball doesn't last all year long. It could, I guess. I hope that'd be interesting if this is a real narrative and his kid becomes like an amazing baseball player. I doubt it. Probably not.
They going to bet on it right now?
I hope if he's a Dodgers player that wins the World Series, you're gonna have a lot of forgiveness to ask for.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fuck my way out of a room for sure. So we got, I think, one person in travel ball. Is your champion travel ball? One person. Two people.
So the people whose chombies are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing that?
Yeah, 8 inches. That's what they're gonna say. All right, let's see the next one. We'll wait for the response. We already saw this. Let me turn the audio off really quick. We already saw that one. Oh man, what is this? Dude.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing?
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing here? You can't have that on there.
Oh my God.
That's fucked up, dude.
That's so good. I'm gonna take it off the screen. Hopefully it wasn't on the screen. He reigns as best marketing mascot. Man, that's terrible.
That's crazy.
Well, let's see the comments. This has been up for 4 days.
What's up, Ryan? Good to see you.
Everyone in the chat works at grocery stores. I missed it, fellas. What's up with that facial hair beat? If you guys didn't see it, it's him choking on a fat cag. We can move on. Papa checking up Big Black Dick, talking about NFW, dog. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Monsters Balls, who, not one of our guys.
Oh yeah, that's Stavros from the new Yorgos movie. You ever heard of him?
I've heard of Stavros, but what's the Yorgos?
You never heard of Yorgos Lanthimos? He's like, what has he done? Killing of a Sacred Deer, Colin Farrell. He's in a lot of movies with the red-haired girl. I forget her name. Right? Emma Stone. The Favorite, The Lobster.
Okay.
They're good. I like them.
I saw Tony Hitchcock in The Lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. They're very weird movies.
Yeah,
but I like them. He's Greek.
Looks like a very weird week at Chang's too. Same set, different animal. Damn, Luke, be cool. Oh, dude, I don't know what's up with Luke, dude. He says the wildest shit on his streams. This was posted by Meow Mix Mario. Let's see here.
This is on the screen, right?
What?
It's on the screen right here.
Watch a 1 hour special of Mark Reicher or 1 hour of politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour of Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Whoa! I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Mark Reicher. He's a talent. Never said a funny thing in his life. He's got one story that he tells over and over, and it's not interesting.
Oh man.
It's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. To see the wildest shit about other comedians.
It's almost like this is who DeLeo was talking to. Didn't he say something like, I've heard people talk shit about Bert? Bert's funny, bro.
His violence in his DNA for sure.
Listen, Luke, would you kill never mind. But Luke would have you that's a guy that's never seen The Machine movie, right?
Yeah.
He's not seeing The Machine wasn't that bad.
Let's ask the chat. Would you rather watch Bert Kreischer
Watch your family. Let's see what you guys think. But I mean, he was been vaccinated though for sure.
Yeah, Bert is very bad. We watched both of his specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare that the special gets worse. There's only a few comedians that are gifted enough to make it that much worse. And, actually, it's not rare. It often gets worse. I don't know why I said that.
All right, let's see here. So this is, I think, in correlation with, or in reference to, or commenting on, or an example of Raja Jackson. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but let's see here. It's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Shop blames online trolls in attempts to protect Rampage's image, then admits to trying to sway public opinion. Have you seen this clip?
I don't think so. But maybe, I think I saw a little bit of it.
This is ridiculous, dude. The way he says it, he's like, I'm trying to think of a way to like defend Raja. I got nothing.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
Whoa, young man. What in the world gives you that impression? People think you're a bitch. My son's a big because he's a bitch. You're soft, you're a beta, you're some cock. Where are you getting?
He loves that word.
It's not from his dad. Because those people making comments, they don't give a flying fuck about what happens when they tell you to do something. Say you won't do this. I was talking on doing this damn time, man. Shut the fuck up. You a bitch, you got a bitch, you're gay, whatever they're calling it, brother. There's an insecurity in Russia. You can see, because after this event, what gets happening.
Watch, my dad can't never call me a bitch. Straight up. Like, I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not a fucking bitch, bro.
Because when I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend Raja? You can ask Beer at Jackson, you can ask Rampage. I went, how can I defend him? Everyone's coming for his throat, how can I defend him? And they're kind of like, both of them like, God, I just know if you come up with a way. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it.
He's your lawyer. Shab is like your attorney. How do I get out of this? How do I get you out of this? I'll tell you what I have to say. He says it with the guy that does not know how to help you, who goes, let me think about it for a while. And you never hear from him.
Yeah. Watch the Ariel Helwani interview Rampage did. It really paints the picture of how bad of a father he is.
Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of a, or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, kind of nut job. Like, he himself has had troubles, probably related to head injury. And then he's also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. And, you're hooking on a man with booty shorts, laser nukes. That's not what you want as a dad. No. You want Joe Rogan as your dad.
Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, if he ever gets too uppity, you can just sit on him, pause. Not like that.
The best dads out there, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia.
Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub, that's obviously.
I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming to T-ball practice, dude.
Yeah, he's such a good dad that you have to tell him to stop attending sporting events.
Yeah. No, I won't split my cubby with you, Dad.
Dad, I don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes and a cool snapback hat.
Dad, I don't care if you beat up my friend's dads, dude. Stop telling me that.
Backwards hat, backpack, just like that. What does he say in the special?
Looks just like he flies down. Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad to be Cheers?
I'm down. I'll be all down.
I'll be your father.
Jerry and Grace, how about you be my dad to be Chairs?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You need to call CPS calling me Jerry like that little kid with a J. That's fucked up. Dad, I already have a baseball bat. Rampage will light you up, but Raja will keep you busy. Hell yeah, keep them comments coming in, y'all. We're reading them.
I definitely would rather have Shabbos and Dad than Rampage. I'll say that.
What's it called? Let's see.
Oh, Magnus already said that. I agree, Magnus.
Yeah, Papa's better dad than Rampage for sure. I would rather have Brian Callen as dad, dude. You're my son now.
Calm down. Be cool, dude.
I'll have to cut that part out. Let's see here. Man, there's not a lot of stuff happening at Chains this week, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Oh my God, what the hell? I have a feeling this one isn't real. Commander of Farts posted this one before and after. I mean, just stop taking pictures with different color hair, you know what I mean?
Yeah, who are you, Cooney? We got a lot of wigs.
This is definitely his liberal arc when he was in the liberal scene out here in LA. Isn't it funny that all those comedians that are super hardcore Trumpers now used to be liberal?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's hilarious to me.
They got, I mean, all it takes is the one guy that pays our salary to be like, hey, you know, I'm thinking different. This year, I'm thinking Trump.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this one's not that bad if you ask me. Only because I can do that.
He thought that was so fun. This is classic meathead humor. I'm emo and gay now.
Watch your hair grow long. Watch your hair grow long. Yeah, shit. You gotta be thinking. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Almost everything that Shab says as a joke is something that, like, you could envision a jock bothering you about in the locker room. You're trying to put away your stuff, and then the jock's like, I'm gay. Come on, man, I'm just trying to put my shit away, dude. Leave me alone.
Have you seen this one yet, dude? This is like a Reddit ad.
No.
It's pretty funny. Obviously, it's somebody cooked it up with some orange chicken in it. But it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Somebody posted it in our Reddit tweets.
Oh, shit. That was Successful Egg. Yeah, this is one of our guys.
I don't think he was the one. He could have been the one that posted it in our Reddit, but he posted it here. I don't know who made it. That's what I'm saying. I see different sources on it. From famous comedians to people who live in their mom's basement, what are we doing here? Let's see. This is great. Oh, I was looking at Reddit. I was looking at the Fighter and the Kids Reddit. Dude, fucking hilarious.
This is like Rat Shop's Reddit. I'm comic.
Okay, right, so let's go for cats.
Almost cats. It's an entire city dedicated to almost cats. I know. I'm all in. Renamed Skyo Stew and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stew. Psycho?
That's not Psycho. No, but that's
Sios.
And there's a soft cuck. Mark's a salty bitch. Community. You gotta keep saying this community. What's supposed to be soft people. I'm comic. I'm fucking submerged. The whole thing. Fire your manager.
No, but here's the thing.
Figure it out, dude.
You guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion, your freedom? Thank you. You're welcome.
Damn, dude, that made me feel good. That brightened my mood. That's like, I feel like I just took Zoloft. I think that's what Zoloft does.
Hey, Successful Egg, did you make that or no?
He's in the chat there. Thank him, you're racist.
This video is so funny. Yeah, dude, that was great. Whoever made that, great job, dude. This is great. This is posted by Don't Lose Your Cool 1. Deep cover 25 Fat Joe and Fat Patrick, dude. What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical beats.
Who would have known someday they'd both be be making all this money for one hair brand.
Yeah, dude.
Man, Lehman, I don't have the dolphin thing with me today. I'm sorry.
Oh, I have this one, but I don't think it's a dolphin.
No, it's you need an N-word straw.
Oh my god. Let's see here. It sounds like it's an N-word straw.
No.
Nope. Let's see what we got next. Brian Callen calls out Papa's fake T levels. Uh-oh. Don't want to mess around with that, dude. He look like Chuck. Let's see here. Posted by 7-digit.
I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a man.
Man.
975 is not high.
For 58-year-olds.
No, 90.
You're 975?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Last time I checked. 973.
1400.
Yeah, because you're here, you fucking asshole. Also, that's way too high. That's actually way too high. So 900 is crazy high for anybody.
900 is high, yeah.
So shut up. No, for anybody. For anybody.
You're unhealthy.
I don't.
It's rocking for 58. No,
I know, but can you not?
I'm not. What, I'm just. You know what I am? I keep it real.
On the verge of death, you moron, because you're taking steroids.
Yeah.
You stupid idiot.
Shooting up steroids in the fucking T-ball clubhouse, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, in front of kids, you clown monkey. You're like, what are you risking your life so you can tell a 50-year-old man that he's old? 1400, like he's all proud that he's an idiot.
You can't bullshit all those guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right?
No,
you come to the realness,
dude.
And I go, that's good.
No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Yeah, I mean, argument. Just the best podcast of all time, right, guys?
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean, but if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy and he's on steroids, is that what he's?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. That's Daddy's number. So let's see here. Papa tries to say nest egg and fails miserably. Posted on ABTV12. Let's see.
That doesn't mean if you sue Raja, you get to Rampage's money. It doesn't work like that. So just so you guys know, who keep saying, "Oh, sue Raja." That dude, that wrestler, you're gonna get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid who has no savings, no endorsement deals, that doesn't have a fucking goose egg of money stored away. So the lawsuit's gonna go nowhere.
Goose egg, dude.
Nest egg.
It is funny. I watched that whole episode, I think, when he was talking about Raja.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, hopefully, whatever Psycho Stu doesn't press charges, because then he'll be in for attempted murder. And it's like, when have you ever, been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder because the other person didn't press charges?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a criminal thing. It's not a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes out the window, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Nest egg is great. That is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really, I've said it so many times, but he is really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it in life without your goose eggs.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg other than him?
I never thought that it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened, and now I'm like, what is next for Brennan Schaub in the English language?
I never thought of what a goose egg is.
I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they are birds.
Damn goose egg.
Right? These are birds. Cross our duck. It's a bird a duck. It's a duck a bird. I'm not sure.
You want to look it up?
I mean, if you don't know, that makes me feel good. I'm glad that you don't know. Let me just say that. Because
Yes.
There we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that.
Is a goose a bird? Yes.
I'm confident that squirrels aren't birds.
Okay, is a squirrel a bird? I'm pretty sure they're not. Squirrel a bird.
Can you fuck a goose?
No. Can you fuck a goose?
No, do not.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, DP. Goose egg is a big zero. Yeah, goose egg. Oh, yeah. Isn't that what they say is like, with the scoreboard, you got a goose egg, meaning they got a big zero.
Oh, shit. That sounds right. That sounds it doesn't even have 0 points. Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points.
Scoreboard. What do you think, if you had to guess what his next malapropism is, what would it be?
I guess it depends on the topic, B. I'm nowhere near as good at Chop. I'm not sure I'd even attempt something like that. Do you have something? Or are you trying to get the throne?
I'm trying to see, like, how Jurdostromus can I be? Jurdostromus?
Yeah. I don't know. We should just, one of these things, just look up sayings and then mess them up on purpose.
Let's see what we got next here. This was posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It drives Luke nuts. I don't know what happened to my speaker.
You made a choice to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control, and the fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media alike, feel like if you don't like this, you're a casual. No, you're a fucking casual.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
Forget me to jack off to 21 minutes of positional control. I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense in an offense-first sport. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong. It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we give.
It's so funny.
Gerardo Lacrum, that's hilarious.
There, we're in the BC simulacrum.
It drives him nuts.
Him being serious and then BC doing shopisms is like, what does that remind you of? This show sometimes.
This show.
Right, like the raccoon tweety says. Yeah. Also, I'll do a plug. Luke, if you find yourself to be a live cook, as Brendan would say, like me, you might also enjoy. Luke has a new political show out, so check that out on his YouTube. New show alert! Check out Luke's political show.
I also have a new political show on this channel.
You do?
Yeah.
What is the name of it?
It's called Gerardo LBTQ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, check that out.
I just basically I couldn't take people. It's let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. I feel like we watched this, or did I watch this on my own time?
Yeah, I think we watched. Let's watch it again.
Yeah. Yeah, right. We watched this.
Because I remember hearing about them talking about Patreon.
Yeah.
It's that also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we're probably gonna get to this later, but they have the numbers up for the Patreon. But it's only as of like I think the day they started it, they had like 7 paid members and then they turned off. Like,
oh man.
Let me see really quick. Keep talking about people.
That's fucked up. You know, we knew not to do that, and that is such a hilarious rookie move to launch a show and then hide. Just leave it up. You're famous.
Yeah.
It's funny, honestly, if there's not a lot of. You might actually get a lot of subs because they're so low. Who knows? You never really know. Chains is like the stock market for Brendan Schaub. It's like up and down, and like the effect it has on the show. Who knows? It could make more views. It could make less views. You know, if there was no Changs, then would the truck clip video have been as big? Would Brendan have gotten as much heat? I don't think so.
All right, so here we go. I think the fighter and the kid. They started it. It looks like just yesterday. Is Brendan entertaining a BKFC fight? Ad-free, so it's just a regular episode ad-free.
You know,
behind-the-scenes wrestling session.
I would be willing to show our numbers if they showed their numbers, like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together.
Yeah.
And just compare to see, like, they have 3 posts.
Well, they just started.
Okay.
Yeah. Audio is king. Who do you think is up to the TFAK Patreon? Joe Rogan. Let's see membership options. Only one option. Okay. Wow.
They probably don't have a lot of content,
Yeah. 2 extended bonus episodes every month, ad-free, at least 1 Q&A every month, behind-the-scenes footage and clips from the show. So they're not doing extra episodes. It's just going to be BTS.
I mean, they basically already post all their BTS though. So now they're saving their BTS. You want to see Jin get choked out?
Like, it's not going to show up on the fucking TFAK subreddit, dude. It's like there's no control.
The making of Toontown, Dry Pencil, I guess. It's hard to keep up with all shit.
So this is for the hardcores. It's for the fans. We're for the engaged. We do Q&As on there. You get 2 shows every month, ad-free. We're ad-free. Listen, we're well aware how many ads. It's just the lay of the land now in podcasting. You listen to
it's the lay of the land. What are you zooming in on? Is something on his hand? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Missed it. I'm so used to it.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? Straws, chest hand,
talking shit.
And he's saying that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the straightest of hand motions I've ever seen.
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Chop thinks it's gay. And he thinks that straws are gay too.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, if there's a spectrum of straight motions, this is the straightest.
You're right. Yeah. Compared to a Sig Hale, it's not pretty straight. I mean, I would be more concerning if he was Sig Haling every time we talked to them.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. But then, I gotta contort my hand to do this. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't come natural to me.
That's when you start doing bad things all the time. You have to start talking like this to be like, for reals though. My bad.
He does so many stupid animations. And the fucking classic YouTuber. All right, fam. We're here at my truck show, and then all right, fam. We're outside this pizza restaurant, and this, and then this. And doing all this stuff when he's yelling about he's going to beat someone up.
Yeah, C-clamps.
Every show you listen to, there's just so many more ads. Yeah, these companies got involved. It's just the way podcasting works. We're very familiar with the mass amount of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon, so you can get ad-free shows. They're going to be extended by 20 to 30 minutes, so you're getting bonus content. And then bonus content and questions, and then behind the scenes, Brian's been wrestling his ass off, doing questions, and then 20 to 30 minutes, so you're getting bonus content, and then bonus content and questions, and then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off, doing jiu-jitsu and
fuck you, shut up.
Competition grappling. And he's been doing it in order to beat me. We're gonna see if Brian can beat me on.
Shut up.
We're literally gonna go over the things I've learned, and Brandon's gonna show how you counter it, and I'm gonna show you how you counter that.
Yeah, and then we'll go live and see if your training's paid off. We'll see how it goes for you. Yeah, that's gonna be great. And then I'll give a tour of my cars, the studio, behind the scenes of the shop, all that stuff. That's every month in that bonus content. It's $5 a month. $5. So
3 to 5, or is it 5?
It's $5. $5. So skip one day at Starbucks, and that covers you ad-free, firing the kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcores. This is for you guys. We're well aware of the army, the mass amounts of ads. Yes. Yeah. We should have done a Patreon a long time ago. We should have. But we're finally doing it. We can commit to it out there in Texas. And that will be next week. It'll be promoted all week. Hold on. What's up with that watch?
Right back to TFAK. Rob, 125.
Dude, that would be like me going, so the Patreon's going to be me. I'm going to show you, how when I wake up in the morning, I make coffee, and I eat yogurt, and I put coffee cake. I get my coffee cake, that might actually turn into a show. Dude, he has a lot of different kinds of coffee cake and donuts. Fucking eat. I eat more than Josh didn't eat.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Not to out any of you. These are anonymous polls, but I want to know who in here has already subscribed
to TFAK. Yeah, have you subscribed? Or you do the poll, but I mean, I'm jealous of the people that have subscribed, because as redacted as that sounds, Don't think for even a second I'm not interested, because I'd like to know.
I want to know. And please be honest if you are or not. You don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see. No.
Put Rajah Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cake who walks away unscathed with Graves. Well, I'll definitely be walking away with Graves. I wouldn't give that scum back to us.
Shout out to 300 people, dude. What the hell?
The horn has grown since last stream. Is my horn coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
God damn it. I gotta go back to the doctor.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still would. Would you? Alright. When Joanna gets a new handbag with Peter Shop's money and posted my downvote me. Oh my god. This is Cooney's face when he first discovered coffee cakes.
That's such a hilarious diss. Peter Shop. Yeah. He's paying their life.
Cooney's horny again. I wouldn't give him a diamond under any faucet. Wait, this wasn't a joke.
We did this last time, I think.
13 days. Is Chin looking for a new job? Lizard, we did that one. Update on our boys' health in case you're wondering, posted by Appropriate Duty 930. I know this is all over media right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what transpired, but I want everyone who is concerned with Stuart Smith to know that he is awake now, but in bad shape. But in bad shape, so please keep him in your prayers. It's going to be a long road to recovery.
I'm just happy to know that Psyop Fred is healthy. You know?
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's not a sad thing.
Yeah, dude. Psychological Steven is doing better now. This guy, though, is something else, dude. This guy says the N-word.
Oh, shit, right? What is D6 mean, do you think?
It's something to do with content.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you're saying. Oh, yeah, that guy's like, he takes off his hat and he's like, guess what? I am black. That was an interesting thing to say on stream.
Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the N-word like 7 times.
What does that have to do with Stu being in the hospital is my question.
Maybe it's like a psyop on his part where he's like, if I say the N-word a lot, they probably will make that a controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole like abetting a murder thing, you know?
This was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black.
Yeah.
He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot. I want
Formula One, dude. Simulacrum Stew. That's pretty good. Simulacrum Stew. Instead of Psycho Stew. Skyo Stew. Shout out Leah from Avery. We still like Miguel. Oh my god. Stop. We don't talk about Miguel anymore. Miguel asked me the other day, he's like, you guys don't bring me up anymore, right? And I was like, no.
We don't.
We do not. Let's see here. What's next? What the fuck? Joker.
Oh shit, I haven't seen that.
Brendan Chops in posted by It's Loon Meme. When I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me when I was laughing at it.
She got a wrestling match with Keith Velasquez. How will you think you do?
Straight up wrestling?
Yeah.
I think people be surprised.
Really? I think so. I think you'd be surprised.
Joker.
I think he'd fuck you up.
And finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, check out this guy. You can tell he just went through hell with his eyes. He's not doing well.
Forget this. There's this giant Asian doctor. And he goes, Mr. Shop, you'll live. He points to this mirror. I'm like, what's wrong with my mirror? Oh my god!
You can say that again, pal.
You could just see John's phone. I look like fucking Joaquin Phoenix. I would just.
I'm starving, bro.
This isn't real. shoot from the moon, hoping to land somewhere on the stars. That's a train. That's a train. There's a train that goes. At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off. Ask your boys. It's all fake, but you're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made.
Yeah, that was like artistic. Yeah, well done.
That's the same guy that has the website.
Oh, you know what's weird? I was just thinking about that as I was playing. I still haven't gone to the damn website. I gotta go and donate. Remind me to do that.
Yeah.
Man, that was you can. It's funny with artists. You can tell it's their work. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, with chefs.
Yeah. And it's just, it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's it's shot, like, you know, a Soderbergh movie.
Yeah.
It's like the same as you would know to live me content from the TFK subreddit interest.
Sorry if we're lagging here, y'all.
We broke the stream. There's too many viewers, but not enough likes.
All right, let's see what we got next.
Today's
let's see here. It has always been a Nick Pouch litter bandit. Oh no. Deleted account here. What's going on, B? Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, the stream needs more Adderall for sure.
They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag.
Yeah.
I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me. All right, but you need to add 5 more Patreon subs by the end of the stream. And I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. And I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream.
Somebody joined. I think 5 people joined the Patreon.
Yeah, no, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you join the Patreon. You'll notice. Even if it seems like it did.
That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the stream because they think that it fixes it. They're like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it.
Likes help, but the Patreon subbing on Patreon is what really fixes the stream.
Yeah, I feel like the only way that the stream's going to be back up is if this number goes up to at least 130.
If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs.
You know, that shit. One like. All right. Well, good news is, after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So this one's posted by a deleted account. Papa has always been a nicotine pouch litter bandit. Let's see.
Sometimes when I'm the first time I watch a fight, like when I watch a fight,
he's rubbing his legs. You know, that's
it's funny. The company really heavily invested in one of the guys winning. I know.
You know, there's trouble when he starts rubbing it.
Oh yeah.
Notice that I lean towards
it out,
interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like,
oh why, dude? You just throw it on the ground.
You just threw it on the ground.
That's crazy.
Bro, you know he's literate.
Whose job is it to clean up at this place, do you think?
Not Jesse on Fires. I don't know who this guy is.
That's Frank Beer. I wonder why it says Wise Guys in the back. Why does it say that?
Maybe it's in Utah.
So he flew out to Utah to do a podcast with Jesse on Fire?
I guess.
I'm curious. That's maybe a while ago because he's drinking, right? He hasn't drank recently.
Damn. That's disgusting. Listen, guys.
Casamigos.
I get rid of my nicotine pouches in used
bottles and used nicotine pouches.
Better than throwing it on the ground, Petey.
Yeah, you're not gonna find the ground is full of them over there though. Only when I'm on the podcast I put them away properly.
Your littering area.
Yeah.
With anxiety, you know. Let's see that. When I watch my live, if I'm really emotionally invested in one of the guys winning, I notice that I lean towards interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like,
damn, dude, just throwing on some guy's work.
It just every time Jan would land, I'm like, oh fuck. That's what I think.
That right is funny. The coach goes,
it just.
Oh, this is old. There's Tiger thing. Damn, I didn't even see that.
Dude, this is that hand movement is so feminine.
That's why I think it just
right.
What the hell? I told you.
I felt like he's gonna knock him out, but
Ew, man. Ew. Bro, you put your hand in your mouth.
That was a big shot.
Big shot. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Oh my God.
When Mr. Stinkfinger came down.
It's crazy that comedy clubs put him on
nicotine pouches. Gerardo better than smoking think of weed. Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see what we got next here, dude. Friday special reheated old signature dish hosted by Cheesy James. 7 minutes long. Let's see how long we make it. What is this? Tales from the Bathroom.
Oh man, we haven't seen one of these in a long time.
I'm a good guy, man.
Oh yeah, dude, this brings me back.
The biggest bit of it, I like one trip, and then I come home and he puts sticky notes all over his entire I eat all it and I throw out the rest. I'm ready to throw it down. I'm like,
but why? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Makes sense. Wow. So you ate all the food and he put sticky notes and that's what made you want to kick his ass.
Do you feel like he's dumb in a way where there's something he's not telling us, like they bought the food together? Or do you think he's dumb in a way where he thinks that this is justified?
I think both things can definitely be true. Like Chavez, absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of the story that makes him seem that crazy.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy. And he bullied that mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I said the mentally handicapped guy was stealing or something crazy like that. Yeah. What are we doing here?
my phone's ringing like nonstop. The fuck I answer, it's his mom. You gotta pay it back and apologize.
Okay, so he didn't pay for it then. So he's a bad guy.
Sure, but Shab is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate and his mom and they were like, oh, no, that's not what happened. None of it happened. Shab fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and he hit his head. We were worried about him. And then he started telling people that he beat up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was part of the head injury. It's a sad thing. He has a podcast? Oh, no. They're shocked. People make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of him like people? Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Which, you talk to my mom like that, of course, which is all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, walk in, and I'm like, all right, man, car got broken into because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. I'm going to fuck you up. He goes, I'm not fighting. Ace Ventura 2 style will be right in his face. Face to face. Wow. Wow.
That doesn't even make sense. Really.
The entire team what happened. I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person. I'm a good guy. It's another take it from me. I'm too nice. I get to evangelize all the time. All the time. You know this. All the time. I'm so nice. That's I just look at it seriously. And then the kid down the room was bad enough too. That I hated my job there. So I grab all the magazines and candy and joints, just sit in the back. Crumple the magazines, and then I put the magazine back. And finally,
that's right. He blamed it
I was like, hey, where the fuck is the magazine?
Not stealing.
It's a problem. It's inside. It's an inside job doing this. Oh no, I think it's Jerry.
Oh my God!
Jerry with a G.
Yes.
What is poppin' the keys? What's the one thing everyone hates around the world?
You said that my career was going to be over, that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and that I have a lawyer. Brandon has he's got no right to remove this content. It's not his content.
It's absolutely awful. Madam was Sean was currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him.
My video on Sean's Ringo Puppies that oversees the content ID claim.
He's using the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that are making fun of me. I'm not kidding you.
I'm being sued by Brendan Schaub.
If you go personal, I see you in the street. Well, there's no repercussion.
It was at a level 10 of rage.
Here's Brian Callen.
Operating soldier had a K9. Wrote me a long email saying, I've always loved your work. I had stopped and punched my car's window because my dog got on my chest. This is my service dog. I guess in the military. You played that. You guys were actually making vitamins.
But I'm sorry. If that's how you turn off the show, we don't need you. Show for you.
You're finally going after anyone who harasses you online, including comments. You have spent $500,000 on monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
I'm just saying
I'd like to be killed by a Schaub assassin. Right? Like some assassin that he's hired. He murders me. How would he even know it was from Schaub? I guess I'm going to assume if I was murdered, if I am murdered, assume it was an assassin hired by Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Same goes for Gerda.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
And that's true. Yeah. They kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also, not just Gerda, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
2 more people will take our place. You cut off the head of the goose egg, then you get what are we doing here?
Yeah, you get 5 more legs of the egg out.
Hard men make Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 message.
Let's do the rest of this here.
Do you respect Brendan Schaub as a
Using RX modulator, I might be able to connect the mainframe cell direct from Axiom to the download.
He's actually really tall.
Yeah. I like the music a lot in this. Reminds me of Drive, the movie Drive.
Yeah, that's a lot of pages of evidence.
Our boss. Yep. I feel like I just got caught on the 10-minute break.
This is what's interesting. Explain this however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it. Never posted it again.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
It's great. Facts. I haven't seen that in a long while.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
Oh, well, let's move on though, because that was 7 minutes. This is posted by 7-Digit. It comes in dark. I feel like it was posted in like a series, like different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, "Watch those, watch those." We did watch some of them, but I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Jordan, do you think you've had more sausages in your mouth from sausage salad pods, or Baba had chicks walk to his truck? I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages when it was really bad at once. But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad thing, but then I would have to eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea. I don't think.
This place smells like sausage. Yeah. Right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burned sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Don't knock until you try it. Y'all already talked about Donnell, not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got hated on.
Oh, God.
People in the Kill Tony audience don't appreciate Donnell Rawlings. I feel he's blockbuster as a what are they called?
Yeah.
What are they called? Hosts?
Mark Ramirez. I will not hear people talking about this is crazy, this and that if you haven't tried it, all right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious, dude. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, all right?
I scroll through Reddit, and on Reddit, because we watch the stuff Kill Tony pops up a lot, so I see all the Kill Tony posts, and one of them was like, Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that.
Oh my God.
And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider in movies.
Yeah.
But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk?
His stand-up is terrible.
It's pretty bad. He's pretty unfunny. So that's where Kill Tony's fans are at, though.
They're at Rob Schneider's go.
Rob Schneider is a stapler.
This one's posted by 7-Digit. It comes in dark. Brendan Chop, circa 2022. Oh, the mustache.
It's just weird. Like, do you dye your mustache?
No.
That's crazy.
Oh my God, he was so fat too, dude. No.
So obviously that's so obvious. Crazy. I was just doing a bit though. Yeah, that was being funny.
How comes in dark that is compared to like you having some great.
But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray.
It actually doesn't make any sense.
I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot.
But your hair, you dye your hair, bud.
I dye my hair. My hair's blonde right now.
What the fuck? You got all that gray all on your face.
Well, I used just for men.
Use it now.
I know.
But as it keeps going,
but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray.
It actually grows.
It doesn't make sense as a company using him at all.
Yeah.
Still?
Dog, he has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level like blackmail on people.
Oh yeah, and it comes in dark money. Yeah, dark money, Epstein ties, blackmail, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see here. What do we have next?
I spent some of my
Baba needs to jump back into comedy. Yeah, you look at this poetic picture right here, dude.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like Jordan or something. Dude's a great pick.
It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and and so this is something you've said before. Imagine the YouTube money from another special. Keep them busy, Chin. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit.
Yeah.
I would do that in a heartbeat if I were you.
Yeah.
Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Where do you get money from? I have to know. If it's from your dad, that's boring and lame, but at least I would know.
This would be a great picture to have behind us right here.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Let's see here. Raise your head. This is great. I'm proud of you. Post by Jeezy James. Wow, what else you got, Ching? Kim Ching special. Single application, multiple accusations, washed up comedian extract.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Shab gets this gig and he doesn't.
Oh, have you seen this one yet?
No.
Thick Boy with 3 C's. Diddler shuts down the allegations.
People out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh no, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody tried to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Hey, what, dude? That was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world comes to fix the air conditioning at, by the way, 11:30 p.m. So this is the night shift that I'm gonna want to show my dick to. Has a female ever worked the night shift? Then worked on air conditioning maintenance at 11:30 p.m. Or is it Ronaldo? Hey, Ronaldo, what's up? Sorry. Hey, Ronaldo, you gotta deal with that now.
It's not that funny.
I mean, it's, without commenting on the truthiness of the allegations, it's common. It would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an AC guy? And it's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to at least some of this stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why did you act so sketchy right when it happened?
Yeah, and also I think that he probably did pull his dick out in front of Ronaldo, or whatever, the AC guy.
Maybe Ronaldo had long hair.
He mistaked him for a woman because he's been over working on the AC, and then the guy Ronaldo turns around like, "Whoa!" and he's like, "Oh, dude, I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were a girl."
Is he though?
You can still fix the AC though. It's kind of hot. Thank you for laughing. I'll do that. Delay a voice all night.
Well, you know,
it was a thing. How are you thinking that I did that when I we
let's like we have
this one's called Psycho Dad, posted by Dandy Kaufman too.
Tournament one time in Chino. We went to stay in Chino, which is not a great place in LA.
Okay.
Outside of LA, so we went to stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled, dude. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat with excitement that I'm in Chino for fucking 3 nights. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad series. It fucking sucks.
Yeah. It's the game.
Yes, the game.
Yeah.
And then some coaches go,
how did your quad?
And then some coaches go, dude, not legit. Some coaches like that. Especially at the red ball.
What he's doing.
3 out of 10 here in the hall.
He has his fucking hand like this and his legs closed. Like that is What's he doing?
He's comfortable, dude. Be cool, daddy.
I hear a coach say that, I dig deep inside and go, bro, 3 out of 10, you're not legit coaches. Some coaches, especially at the rec ball level, dude, 3 out of 10, you're in the Hall of Fame. As soon as I hear a coach say that, I dig deep inside and go, real quick. 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you're in a rec and you're going 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges, man. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it is? The really good kids are just always hitting.
At the rec level?
Yeah.
Always hit. It's fucking a joke.
So that's a major league stat. That's not.
Yeah. So when they go do 3 out of 10 in your Hall of Fame, correct. If you're looking at, listen, Otani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking that kid going 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah. That's the orange.
You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Don't waste my time.
Fuck, dude. We need you out. Oh, I need you in right field, behind the fence where nobody can see
I'm there always.
Yeah. I gotta keep you over there. Because you're just a little too passionate and you're getting a little too.
If we're gonna spend all this time doing it, you gotta make it worth your time.
Yeah.
It's getting dark.
It would be funny to see a clip of his kids cutting oranges. Yeah, you make them do it. Shab should cut it. He should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up or a podcast.
Yeah, dude, you hit 1 out of 10, and the 1 is when you mess up words.
Joke-wise, yeah, his batting average is very low.
Yeah,
and also 1 out of 10. Yeah, literally his IMDb rating was that. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, that's perfect.
Like, dude, there's levels to this cubby, all right?
Oh, man. I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I shouldn't be a dad.
I mean, Rob Schneider's special probably got a higher rating, dude.
High fight IQ. Cutting oranges is daddy's job.
Let's see Rob Schneider's special right now. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb?
Woke up in a bear grapes. 4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as good.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's just he's very dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know.
Oh yeah.
You were touring off of a special that was 1.1 out of 10.
The lowest self-awareness.
Yeah. IMCTE. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Talked to Rogan damn near every day, but also never got an invite to the Potter Mothership.
But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. You know, I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be, like, doing way bigger shit than me and answer, like, what's up, man? And I'm just like, I send a picture of a call. I'm just shooting the shit. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back. Like, oh, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
That's
Over the president. I know. Yes. I know. I love the idea of that. You tell the president of the United States, hold on a minute, Brennan Schaub's online too.
Trump's like, oh, I get it.
I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. I need to talk to Brian Could not keep it shut. Any member of the cabinet, Vice President J.D. Vance, putting them on hold for Brennan Schaub is something I want to see and do. I want to do that. I want J.D. Vance to call me and Brennan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call over Vance.
So you're like, oh, that's a goose egg. You just landed in your lap. You got to take that call.
I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect the office. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brennan Schaub is on the line. I will do that, given the chance.
Let's see the rest of this. That's hilarious.
I was busting Rogan's chops because I text him. I said, damn, dog, it's like that now, but you've changed. Like, give him shit. He's like, but I wake up to like 75 texts to 100 texts a day. He's like, so it just gets lost in the shuffle, son. Now I gotta go through it. I'm like, oh, you're living.
What was the word he's gonna say?
You're living different. Yeah, bro. You're living different.
Where's been your life? Let's see what else we got here.
Scoop.
I don't think we saw this one last time. Dandy Kaufman 2, Weed Prohibition Rate Part 2. Joe is an outlier and you cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that, huh?
No.
Right? No, I don't think so.
Because I'd say if Rogan is an outlier, he can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started smoking too.
Also, he's so intense and in sixth gear. So maybe
sixth gear. But he also started doing it when he was 35 years old.
Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us aren't. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug to help people out, it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefits to it, with inflammation and stuff like that. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction. It's like some people get schizophrenic doing it. Like there's just, I just think people would be so much better if I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is in medical cases. I just think we'd be so much better off if marijuana, drinking that fucking whiskey, Jim. If you just put your fucking whatever you drink. If you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run, and if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol choice, if you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're going to get the same endorphins. There's a reason why so many athletes become long distance runners, because they're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're going to smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram and do some dumb shit, dude. Yeah. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in the productive direction. I don't get any of it.
Well, I mean, Chog sells kratom and rain, so yeah, it's kind of the pie climate kettle. Sure shot too. Yeah, sure shot is only for if you're drinking. Yeah, you have to drink to for that product to even be relevant to you. Yeah. What? Does Sure Shot taste really good? You're just like, I didn't drink today, but Sure Shot's got me, dude. I'm not drinking Sure Shot. I don't know, man. I don't think Brendan should take weed, but
I don't think Brendan should be giving advice about how to live better.
True. Yeah. The messenger here, I call into question.
It's like if you started selling ad space somewhere, you know what I mean? It's why
I feel as though I'm going to be a douche if I go keep doing it.
I would never take advice from you again. Because I know if you were selling ad space for stuff, you would start selling me on products that you probably make money off of.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's why a lot of times when I'll be in the group chat with friends and they'll say, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his whole revenue off of ad money, and so of course he's telling the truth. It's like they just are selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree with.
Brendan Schaub, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they used CBD to stop it?
Yeah, that was the biggest, most ridiculous lie.
Kidding me?
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Okay, I wouldn't trust Jurdo's haircut advice. Touche, dude. You know what I mean? But guess what, Formula One? Do your thing. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. And I hope we are compromised by advertising someday, but until right now, we don't even know what the ads are that play, really. Yeah. I wish I did, so I can say that they're good.
CBD does help seizures, but why would you say that your kid had, it's just as powerful if you say, it helps with seizures, or if you give some anecdote about somebody that helped out with seizures.
You shouldn't lie.
Yeah.
It didn't help his kid.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't say that, specifically, wasn't he saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures, and he was like, oh, I did it. So what he's saying, a product that he's selling, your kid should take CBD. You don't know if their kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. So, does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? He sells kratom. Kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while, kills people. Yeah. So,
I literally talked to somebody today who is a meth head. And then he said that during coronavirus, he was out there doing kratom. And he said, it's not good for you. And I didn't ask him. He was like, and then I was doing kratom, and he went like this. It was not good. Now, he was not doing meth. He was stopped doing meth. Damn, he started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking did kratom.
You heard it here first, dude. Do meth before kratom. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure, helps you if you're addicted to things. It's not, I'm not saying it all kills. I'm just saying it has killed. So,
take that health advice from a meth.
I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like me.
Alright, let's see. We should finish off here soon.
Yeah.
Because we're getting into the homeless thick chick shit. Homeless chic, apparently. New look, same bottle, water, weed, doing hair.
I take fentanyl too.
Jarrell used to vape a couple of years ago. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last weekend.
Oh,
it was terrible.
Well, you only had one?
Yeah. I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times. I kept coughing. I put it out.
That's good. Yeah, cigarettes are bad for you.
Yeah. End of another awkward intervention that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched, but Andy Kaufman too posted that one too. Let's see here.
Next fucking current event.
You want to go in order? That last thing with Chin. What if you stopped drinking, started writing music, started doing more music, found a girlfriend? What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be.
Wait, bullshit are you talking about?
Meaning like finding a mate, finding a fucking companion.
Not
feeling like shit, not having crazy heart rate, all that shit, high blood pressure.
Right.
What if it stopped all that?
You already know. I already told you about these girls. That I don't put that. No, I don't put that. I used to talk about my girlfriends or my girlfriend on here and in my YouTube videos. I stopped doing that.
Jen, your first love right now is alcohol. It's not music. It's not women. Your first love is alcohol. You're going to guard it. You're going to protect it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it.
No.
That's the nature of addiction. You love it too much right now. You're in love. You guys look, it's like you got to break up with a guy. I love him, Mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's always on a motorcycle. I love him. All right, I'm running away with him. Damn it.
God, you guys are you're looking at a surface level.
Defend your alcoholism. Let's go to the next current event.
When have I ever? I've been super honest with you guys. I told you
you're very honest.
I told you guys I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying to.
It's your first love. I get it. I understand.
First love. Oh my God.
You'll figure it out, Jen.
Get us to the next.
Yeah,
you get it going.
We've made no progress.
Okay, let's start smoking marijuana.
Damn, Jesus Christ. They don't give a shit about Chin. Why is Chin still there? I don't know. And it's fun, like, hasn't he been posting stuff like he was like over it? I don't know about that. Wasn't that a narrative on Chang's for a while? Or he was like, well, you had like the job thing at Blizzard. Oh, yeah. I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's where he clearly doesn't want to talk about the girls. And then they say he's an alcoholic and he says he's not, and then they're like, let's just talk about something else, even though he's trying to talk about it. They treat him like shit.
And well, here's the thing though, Chin edits the podcast, dude. He could cut all that out.
He could have, yeah.
This doesn't make sense. Bro, T-Fat makes no fucking sense, dog. Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The episodes are going to be them talking to him about like their interventions.
I think the Patreon is probably Chin's idea. He just wants more money.
Maybe. But yeah, man, I think we're done for this week, dude. Let's read some comments.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Let's see, what's TKC? Rogan answers B's phone call, but what was even B calling about? Just to tell Rogan, oh yeah, do your thing with President Trump. I was just calling the bullshit anyways. Papa and Formula One. Papa thinks if Clint stops drinking, he'll stop being Asian. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess.
What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during this episode.
Yeah, not on the T-Mos. We read comments more on Rec and Tweety's live, which I should announce that. I don't think that'll be next week because I'm going to be gone next week.
I'll probably be on, though.
You'll do it? Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. Maybe I'll try and come in or something.
This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and a live without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. I'm taking control of the podcast, dude.
I'm in timeout for a week.
Yeah.
Listen, Gerardo has more power than we were aware of. And it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And sadly, there's nothing we can do about it. So it is what it is. Gerdo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week, but I'm back on after a week, which is nice. Thanks.
Why did you say Gerdo? That's 2 weeks, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Gerdo.
You just come back with full Baba dye beard.
I know that'd be crazy if I dyed my beard. I can't do that.
Cootie back in the comb.
Oh man, dude, he knows about the comb. That's a long time ago.
Wow. Graves Free Podcast Week, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and maybe there'll be guests, there'll be surprises. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm watching all 24 hours on the 20th. Is the Baba Kid Head Seizure story definitely untrue? I don't know. I mean, dude, he sold comic books in his mom's fucking closet, dude.
It's really hard to know what's true and what's not.
You need a starry background with the stage on 920. Cooney comes back as Cowbell. Ready for the 20th, fellas. 20th is what, 2 weeks from now?
Yeah, it's a ways away, but I gotta remind these guys. I gotta shoot out some texts to make sure we don't lose the guests of that book.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's just enough for me not to end it all.
Adam Ray is replacing Cooney.
That would be wild.
If it, yeah, like we all the stuff we said, we're just saying fuck it, have him on.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, probably would do it honestly, even as much as I hate him.
Cowboy make him come back. Pause, but we'll see. All right, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days.
Later.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snow.
Just got some time from this edit, bitch. Cheetah's comedy, just bought a Jeep with the coolest seat. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't go. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Just put my watch in this cupping, bitch. Go check for my son, just bought a bank. My dick's 8 inches. That boy ain't no bummer, dick will blow. Buy it at the store. Choose with blunt, but some people wanted candy, so I bought some addies. Mountain with the family. We in the truck, she don't like the sun. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. Into get it first, I'm channel fan. YouTube has me blocked. Karens in my box, my getting shot. Hands up on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm smart. They not hate me. He switching the shit. They call me a bitch, I left on skate. At the end, pulled up, shit, don't need a new neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. I ain't ready shot. Snipe his call, 3 of them from Chimney. Other 6 in Jig, I get a bus. Just bought a truck, it's all on it and up. Pick up the clutch, pick up food drop. He trying to rent it. Brian like, what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sink, but he can potty. He don't want no spunk, though. He not bulletproof, just got some time. From this edit, bitch. She just comedy, just bought some cheeks. It's the coolest thing. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though. You know how it go, I love slow Joe. So I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Stop at my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa tries me. Really surprises to me. You better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord on this week. The Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Nah, guys, I can't nail it every week, okay? We do it in one take.
Where's T-Moss?
You should create the title. I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all know that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's Timos? It's happening right now, Katie. If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos. But if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So, you know, you kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing?
Planet Barbosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? I don't know. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight, Katie. But anyway,
Transton Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah, where is that? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, you remind me every week. We gotta start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames, shout out to Flames. $5.
Graves looking extra hard right today. I think the shirt's cherry.
Thank you, I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Me small teeth.
Small teeth. It took me so long to figure out the meaning Fauci meaning Delta thing there. It was like me. But back to that's not why they're here though. They're here
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even
24-hour live
goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Sugarland should be here. Nini Fauci, Nini Delta. Checks out.
Hopefully, Brendan Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at what.
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're
Only looking like a white neon. So
be cool. Listen, we paused for the super chats. No, I'm just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You don't have the timer open, dude? Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. I'm just kidding. Start the timer. Play the chink clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not gonna get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got. Let's go to top this month, and here we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that Tiger Thing? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on. He's like, and then he's like, he had that face.
Fuck no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use at this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking or do you like him sober now?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Pause for super chat.
Because he's so...
The Jack.
8 inches.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and you for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of, you know. Is that even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
You know, and you guys, I just it's my son, Hunter Shop, Brandon Biden. You know, I just, and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. Yeah, like there was like even dumber, is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth been? Doug?
Oh yeah, how's your tooth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing, G?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. Just got some from this anime bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Posted by Coin Talks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Shop get one?
Oh, you must have forgotten, dude. He was growing grays, Danny.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's, if you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever.
The Just for Men thing.
Like, no, marketing.
No.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair now, dude. You know?
He has a different color.
It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. So what is Big Brown Breakdown? He's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and then we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. In these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something. Yeah. Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he just beat him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding company.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown? What? What are we doing here? Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Already. I'll never do this again. I'm sorry.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. Most of photo shoots.
It's so funny that Shop. I wonder what Shop does at a photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make him like, no, a serious face. And Shop's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a serious face.
How many did he go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all. Or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard Cooney in my life. We should get some rewind it and get rid of my grays, dude.
You got grays?
I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Don't let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing this.
10 minutes.
Of shop.
And also, car, no trucks.
No truck.
But yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag, he snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. Appreciates you, bud. And that he will tip me in the app, zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
So, strange story.
It's very, it is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? Or what are you inferring here? That he doesn't have trucks? Doubt it.
I don't understand that. No, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip.
Yeah.
But also, Papa might tip though. I think that's actually. You know what? I'm gonna take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay.
I think he gives.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money once.
Okay, so let's see here. ABTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take that? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." Who? He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, it's 100% Brandon. He spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of, and bring me the tab at the end of the night. I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill into the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat Cape fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude," he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. That's it's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, but and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and they didn't? We'd have heard about that. I feel like.
Here's the thing, though, like. Karma is. Oh, here, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have firsthand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb, but would park if handicap was available. Oh. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge, usual." Now that I say it out loud, that makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big gulp. Right. And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yelling out and wait. That's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always lift the truck blasting loud music and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so who are you going to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation, because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, "Hey, I'm British Shop, and I just got a call," and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know? He's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was like, and at one point he had 12.
Yeah, 12 hours straight podding. You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener. Yeah. So he can get away with that pod. Like, tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I will, absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically. Not
What's the difference between daddy and father in situ?
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that, then.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, man, daddy.
Okay. You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Shaw, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip. He goes, "Thanks, Pete." Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That might just be me.
Do you want me to cook, or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna take the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, "That's not true," because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake,
right,
to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Take it easy.
8 inches. All right, let's see here. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on shop's side. This is a pro shop. 50% of this pod is pro shop. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters be. They write comments because they look at this. Look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement if I've ever seen it. Okay? He's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Shaw because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
Thank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. All right, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what is the simulacrum? What do they call it? A simulacrum? Or
oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that though.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it in the. There we go. Simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Thank you, D-Nuts.
Thank you, D-Nuts.
Oh, fuck, dude.
What are you saying?
All right, I mean, I don't know. You're quoting. It made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why. And it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Daddy. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just, I should have waited until it was natural.
Okay. Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. Not talking to Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself, dude. The Graves is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. It's not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just like Graves flare up, constant Graves flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jurdo's apartment. You tell me which is better be.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and actually you said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you looked at life like that, and it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget. I don't know which one's which.
Right.
One of them was on the show, right? And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green. Here, let me go for it.
Yeah, that okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay.
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taking them.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
A simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian that knows about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're simulacrum. Okay. I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy videos.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about, Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on a public website.
Yeah.
Your website is, there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller clowning Bappa in that one post where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Bappa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go.
Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Told me.
Like fighting?
He said, but gotta give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
I don't know. He said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said we're too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Whoa.
That's damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, then why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, well, yeah, come on, Timos. Welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just kidding. Please sub it however much you can. Thank you, user710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Okay? Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's paying the shit.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna watch UFC until they start saying "fuck Brennan Schaub" before. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24 hours stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it off. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I did upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Ready?
He knows for a fact the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC comments, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's tucking him, that's why, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so. No.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like snuck it in. You know what I mean?
I can't hear you.
What's gayer? This? And there's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt. And job. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop character. I'm on my all day long. I've been texting Jar like, maybe I could do these characters. He's like, please stop texting me.
Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my couch.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
Let's see.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's tucking him, that's why, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose.
He must have forgot.
He did that his license.
Must have forgot.
30 million.
That's bleach your peers.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
That's hilarious. Let's see.
Dave? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home.
Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. But he like confirmed it. So he said, on Logan. She went on Logan's and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel was great on it.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Did you catch it or no?
No, I missed
This is exactly what Brennan Schaub just said.
Yeah.
Like the back and forth between the
shit. But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, which, by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hands?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back if we need to.
He didn't think that they would come up with the number. And they did. Oh, they did come up with the number. Yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes. And then 2 weeks later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, I was thinking about him out.
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah, I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic. Let's see.
I mean, we could probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
Turkey was just like, no, we haven't.
And they met him.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow! Here's a few more bucks to die that beer.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would he say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you, and then you heard it from Ariel.
Let's see how similar it was. The take. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure are the same.
You know for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like which I think he deserves, which is like
no, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. But it's like, yeah, it's what he does with Lou and Ariel.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Sean McCorkle thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slow Joe being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart. All while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted. All for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see.
I don't know the car rules with kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then yeah, put your kid in the car seat.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having a kid in the lap.
They're like, they make the kid get out of one. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart, and she's like, "Look at us!" She get even more hit on. Some random person has her child. She's like, "Ah!" She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think that this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing that they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving?
I don't know.
It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving now I think about it, because then the person would have the baby right here and they're like, nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table, dude, with Brendan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo, check it out, shop lifestyle, shop for life, illegally. Huevos rancheros, we're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, Graves was learning hard today.
I think if, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the soul.
Whoa, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story more.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one.
I love Wolverine. Even the kid. Put a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, my 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint, puller of chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see here.
Really?
I think so. I think you're
Oh shit.
As a parent, ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
And that sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelito wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side, Glid. Kids, Kraz, only because you give us money.
I give my kids kratom.
Look at this. You can see, like, there's a couple of pixels of Zin there.
Yeah, the chair's ends. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs ends over here. You can clean it up, or whoever he's paying to help him. I'll put them in here.
It's gross. Oh, yeah. It's gross, but...
No, I mean, everything about it is gross, but no offense.
Oh, come on. I'm not smoking.
It's better than that, I guess, yeah.
Let's see here. Let's watch the thinking.
Really?
I think so. I think he got around there soon.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth and putting it in.
Wow.
Yeah. I like just want to see.
I will speak to Az to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on.
I'm not the gay one. Goonie's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think what's it called? Because remember we had beef with him, but not real beef, but we were joshing back and forth.
No, I mean, we're going to have so many. It's going to be like a long stream. We need guests. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch. Like Sean's going to be on video, T-Mode, or IDM. So, hey, Zynga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all,
maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take Me to Your Leaders is number 1 though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, nah. Let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it, please. Cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart. Posted by The Reducing Valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you live in Manhattan Beach, you can just drive that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, that would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's nuts.
Yeah,
and I would. If it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you send to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Paul C. Message me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dudes, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. But y'all was motherfucker hot. Well, first ask me for money. Yeah. But, I share it with friends is what I'm saying. My successes, because I'm just posting to the world, like, look at this thing, I have a Rolex. It's just kind of whack.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of an M-word suicide. You don't think that, you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He was like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like,
let me see, dude.
Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007.
To fucking.
So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, there was no Instagram stories back then.
There's Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. No. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau's even before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not wishing for that.
No, of course not.
Nobody's wishing for that. No. It's just a reality. And like, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, it's in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode when he's talking about like the stats. And then Chop looks at, oh man, who's that football player today? Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna. No, you probably won't. Will. He says will after.
Gerardo, be real. You're fucking slow, Joe. She gave you the chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
I'm like to buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen that name in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see here.
Love it. I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's shit. Rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing, the big wheels and the tires and the 4-inch and the 39-inch tires.
And you gotta go.
You gotta get the chair.
Gerardo, will you dye your hair medium brown during marathon?
You guys. Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, you already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir. I don't know if brown hair might look kind of strange on you. Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's not saying a commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
That's black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me in my head. I'm still going to ask it.
Yeah.
Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black.
Yeah.
And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this publicly, I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can you call it big brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised you didn't mention that, yeah. But that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz, thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because because there's no difference.
Right.
But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. We were like, no.
My dad was born with blonde hair. Really, he had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously I believe that, but than me, I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats, dude. Thank you guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now on our lives. That's Daddy's here. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yes.
It's being built right now. You used to have the GTD. Get rid of TRX. I'm getting rid of TRX.
Sucks. Hey, Shane, I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here?
Yeah, dude, crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal, it says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up on.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean the similarities is just parallel thinking comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience; it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shop. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see here.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Now it's a little different.
That was a little different. It's so funny.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, choose your little cockpits and these things. That's what I specialize in outline, and they call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas?
You're doing so much better. What's that? You're doing so much better.
I know.
Backstand? Where? There's always that one guy, Dicey.
The hand was late.
Right? There's always that one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple.
Yeah, this was good. But even this, which is my favorite part.
Like Andy says he's dipping his nacho in his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
No.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 points, probably like
89. Right, you won a championship.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bit. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, dude. So pretty good. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Kearney.
I mean, I wish it was my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, I'm shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video,
that was funny.
The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly roll is crying because
Mitzi.
Yeah, because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are, though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think Killing Them Softly and Gringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K Lego Head, Mexican, Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, Kill, Brendan Schaub, Mexican, and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's gonna get some. I'm not gonna have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican, and I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's honest. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who. I meant the guy in the front.
Oh, this guy. That's Lil Browse.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was Yvonne Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah. And then this is Foot Lady. What's her name? Feet.
Cat. I think
this guy.
Nick.
I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Dude, Lizzo rolled her truck. Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. This shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Yeah. Or an old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Oh. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves Gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or it could be Hat Guy or Beanie Guy. His hat names.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of those things where it's like people go, they don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't.
And we don't.
I'd rather it be that way.
I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Bappa spins this one on the Shabi show later today.
And then you'll don't get it twisted. UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never ever give that up and sign all their copyright deals to Netflix and go to pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month, and it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never ruin that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. What else you got, Jen?
A few moments later.
UFC announces new deal with Paramount, $7.7 million for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free. What?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tooth.
They got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money's gone. Like whether it'll affect fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
I'm probably like half of what Sean makes, but
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation. like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also gonna be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and they wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah.
But I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a billion pennies, Speedy. I have a lot of pennies though. You'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
Yeah, I've been collecting. Gerald looks like his pronouns are gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful Egg. And you do on the podcast, but
no. Successful Egg needs to keep posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the what is it?
What time is it, Successful Egg? Interesting, you just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not clock out till 5 a.m., please. It is
the stream. When the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cuts everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell? Did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the foreign translating.
Yeah, this one was great.
Battery.
Let's see here. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies, isn't she? Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the Gringo mother,
the slow mother,
the Gringo mommy. Have we ever said that before? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Sojo.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Pussiest
with milk.
Oh yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though unless they're copying, because that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at it, Mom.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends with her?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, not like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here.
Yeah.
And then she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I don't know. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, what the? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. I'd be like, hi, how's it going? Oh my god, my name's Louisiana. What's the girl's name?
Kelly.
Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like better for me. Like you said, Louisiana, so there's like Brennan's having a rough night tonight. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is. I was gonna say another state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big guns. Ooh, I'm big shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here. My name is crying.
You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's our mistake.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Gerardo and Cooney. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Great to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooney.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, I know about you. You're Joanna. I heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then I act like Joanna, like, ask me what's wrong. What's wrong? Oh, you don't want to know.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
All right. My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston and fucked like 80 girls. Been there. What? Oh, yeah. Not Charleston, though.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh, my God. So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sister.
Not gonna lie, though, I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugs me is that he's, you don't want to know. You don't want to know about this stuff.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh, my God. I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop it.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went, honestly. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and I got a 1.1 on IMDb, and he cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are reading it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. But a lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say, like, hey, I watched your special and I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't say dude, right? Fan. Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, Is Chin Looking for a New Job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another
interesting narrative, though.
Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. Gamers. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bold talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great, dude. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Kellen finally calls out Papa for texting during the show. Posted by Mr. Haphazard.
Oh, wow. Shout out to Hap.
I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah, you gotta see that one.
Let's see it.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest has been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro.
I'm listening. You just got breaking news.
What?
No, keep going. You're breaking news. The toothpaste in D.C. dude.
Breaking news.
I had the mayor from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect.
Hey, bro.
I'm sorry, man. It's a late pod. I get shit going on.
All right.
Family.
Take it easy, Jack. Keep going.
Keep going. Yeah.
I mean,
what the fuck is going on over there? I like Jim was on a single shot, you know?
Oh, man. I guess he should be.
Damn.
Keep going. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should be. Damn, that was actually kind of fun. Yeah, the last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Callan. he says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste is pretty good. My phone's actually better." And then he laughs at him. And then Callie goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Hey girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full on hatred for one another. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. If they're going through a hard time, keep in mind the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time?
Facts.
Both, right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
Both. You remember that song? Okay, sorry. You don't create height. Both.
Right.
But they just moved. It's gonna be rocky, dude. You know what I mean? They're gonna have a lot of resentments. They're gonna have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're gonna come back one day and be like, everything is great. And then it'll be rocky again, dude. You know what I mean?
Sumo Chrome life.
Yeah.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue food. Or chili, I mean. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, you was gonna have to be up smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch T-Fat
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach Cooney's hair.
Yeah. Hard men fuck people. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers? Is
first time here?
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. Hard times. See, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times, for sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat K clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony hits you hard.
Hard men make it. Alright, I think we get the point here.
We could do it all night. Yeah, we should move on.
Today's sponsor is...
Oh, what? What is this?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This one's sponsored by Old Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Kill hard. Alright, let's see.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin here, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing?
That's so funny, dude.
After seeing that, that's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know that until this whole read.
Yeah, I bet.
That's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now.
Lettuce and white mixed beans, cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hail Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. No. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Well, obviously, it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results Google searches of you?
I thought Aro was, shout out to the 110 likes. Just guessing here. I thought Aro was those frames. Like the picture frames.
I have no idea.
I can look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So, aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Just put it on the why.
Because right now it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing. My bad.
We are camera guys.
Yeah,
that's where your brain goes.
No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura Frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shane's Secret Podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing on this? Let's see.
It says something about identity theft.
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity too. Your identity on the internet.
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in the comments. Is it? I hope it's still on. You keep talking though.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope you can see us.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're here still.
So hopefully they saw that. Yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's get them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry about that. What did you say?
I was another.
Graham's taking over. Okay, we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with Redacted. Baba's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome Black Man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No.
Because we already passed how far we made it last.
I remember last week I said that those two guys are my dads, but I don't know. I'm probably not this close.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after, but he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the astronomer. Yeah, that's the same thing.
He said the wrong thing, and he's like, "That's what I just said."
Oh, fuck! I said the same thing.
So look, he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
Oh, wait, am I wrong? I'm confused as fuck.
Best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, okay, yeah, he resigned right away, so he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after, but he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I can definitely see myself doing that one, dude. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah,
because he says well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and he is more passive about things now. Maybe he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think I know he's like what you just said probably doesn't seem like this, but do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes,
he is probably, right. And then Shab is not. Right, because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So,
I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres, Jack Black, Annie Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Murder, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub, okay? Or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach.
Go ahead and publish your game.
basically what he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does.
Scoop it back, Cootie. Scoop it up.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cootie.
That's a Tiger fact.
Oh, like no,
in conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more than. Oh wait, we gotta.
Won't beat some wall.
Why does Callum sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point too.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one real bad?
Yeah, one spot, like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, who's it? George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on Mount Rushmore?
A lot of white boys that work too much.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there because of that. You know what I mean?
Who do you put here? You saying Teddy?
What, Teddy's on it? Nepotism. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tiger fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like less he's less famous than the other 3.
Yeah.
Or, yes, 3. Thank God it's 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. I can say, fuck, I'm a rock.
We should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can go 24-hour stream drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is? Rogan's not up there. Schaub is a Rogan spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Grammys, and why not?
No.
Okay.
Because it's for comedy. It's not
comedy
for
in general?
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny, dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth. Okay, you know what I mean? He made people homeless, that's how funny he is.
Yeah.
You know? George Washington, I don't know if you want to make I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit, you know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow bald comics on there.
No,
Because they all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. Yeah. We're gonna put you on the Rushmore. You don't have hair.
No Richard Pryor, no Dave Chappelle, no George Carlin, no Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of bald, yeah.
Brendan Schaub, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay, but before you get to 4 though, I'm gonna stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're gonna forget somebody that you wouldn't think of just because they haven't technically done stand up.
Who works? Ethan Klein.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Yeah, jelly roll.
Jelly roll's gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. Mm-hmm. You're like carving out face tats and the rock. You never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put jelly roll.
Shaky green.
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried stand up?
Maybe. I mean, you stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight done stand up?
In a pre-union.
Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand up comedy appearances, not only at the Comedy Zone in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedian Amber. Audrey. How have we not seen this yet?
The world famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers.
He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
You think this is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Ladies Man?
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a soft on making music. That's the truth. There wasn't anybody to listen to.
Yeah, just let it roll. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt.
But sex is okay. I said it. But sex is okay.
Good God. But sex is okay.
So, hello, Dr. D. It better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So is he going to yes-and it then? I guess he did sort of yes-and it.
So let her put it in her butt.
Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt.
I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
Yeah. All right.
Pretty good stuff.
This is worse than Adam Bray. Be cool, Formula One.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Bray. That's not one of them.
It's not. All right. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. Am I hearing it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details, classic Cooney, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, Pete, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh, man, I got to go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, cool. You got fun. Yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I gotta get, I don't know, I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, yeah, I'm a dog walker. And he was like, yeah. And that was the extent of the story. Dude. And then we're going to make the dolphin win.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy, though. Never met him.
Not once, but
Actually, nice.
Where's Me Nuts? Posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little booty in my butt. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
You guys. Comes in black, but as it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 inches.
Comes in black, but it keeps going to turns gray. Cooney was a dog walker. Watch, bitch. For so long. Jelly Donut, new comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob he's raising little tea bags. You wanna?
Damn, that's a crazy title.
I know, right? Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Yeah. Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Bob he's raising little D-bags. Ooh. I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Right. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see.
No. It's funny, the coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here.
Yeah. He said that?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I was like, all right, dude. All right, man.
Definitely the best player here. Oh.
Yeah, cool. Because some of the kids were, it's rack still. Yeah. At 5.
Oh, okay.
You get a little worried about it.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was, 30, fucking whatever.
Yeah, 1960.
And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot, And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? And she goes, he likes him. She just looks at it, she goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. No, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, and smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have to, let me say that. You don't have to say
that. Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, he's like, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports.
If you ask him,
especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid. Yeah. And he's amongst these giants, and for him to go, best kid here, you're like, all right.
So, gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said
smart. I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke. Right. He's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of funny, honestly. It's not. bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's a fucking what an idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney. Strike 2.
Okay.
Victim blaming. Okay.
Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. Okay, please. Let me Brian is the victim. Turn us a podcast. I'm in right by. He's like, who is this victim? Unfairly accused, falsely confused, honestly, if you ask me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, you want to start from the beginning or? Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do, to be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying like, I'm cute and hot and like smart, you know, like being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hadn't told her.
Yeah. You're my girlfriend now is what he said, and she said, let's talk, and then he was already doing his little
no, he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that. And you're not willing to hear him out.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Right. Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other issue. Closest strike 2.5. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But that's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on a podcast talking about how Hidalgo put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going in life. Look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brendan Chop.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, the way, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Shab's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange, honestly. Yeah, what you're just talking about your son, that reminds me of this time, this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, Doc, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create N-word societies.
I'm picturing you now, after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make burritos, hard times make sauce. Like, you're just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what I'm doing.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make sauce. How's it going? Alright, I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Look at that lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no arrow on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there you say air conditioning.
Or that would be so sad. They can't afford AC. AC is expensive.
That one's posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank him. Let's go ahead and upvote these here. Sorry, trying to get better about upvoting stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy beat. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was gonna go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Oh, dude, where do I start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? Talking about Michael Jackson. Oh no, talking about Michael Jackson. He's like, you want to impress kids, you're gonna get an amusement park, you're gonna get all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm gonna get silk bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally, like buying some nuts like my front. Yeah. Doghouse. Right. Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation. And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah. That's where you obviously live. Yeah.
What about you? What are you gonna be buying?
Wings.
That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are now.
That's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is actually, now that I think about it, when we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. Everybody goes, and she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, can she hid it from you?
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire, like Brandon Shaw.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to cry her caption as well? LMAO. Keeping it PG for the kid pool. Okay,
that's a strange thing to say. Yeah.
I mean, I was going to look at the picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racer Head. Pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Me Racer Head.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so.
Oh shit.
It could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong. Do the comments know?
Yeah. Do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this, and I saw this a few weeks ago.
Mimi Racer in Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's me nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. How did I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah. Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
It's the first time for everything, shit. Hard times make soft men.
This one's posted by Clint Puller at Chips. Let's see what's up.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really?
May 2025?
Yeah.
And then we're inviting all the neighbors over because.
I think for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Yeah, your age is expected. But it's Mexican night. Well, because they kept that because Joy and our mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah, I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah, it's super unhealthy. So then the neighbors are like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So they're like, oh, you should host Mexican night. Oh, racist. Oh, let's do it. Come on over, Gringos.
Yeah.
Come on over, Gringos. So there's.
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos?
I guess so. Yeah. The Gringos.
You can't be racist to white people, dude.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Cootie.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry, looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
Oh, no way, dude. We're getting more? Oh, man. This feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, it's the end of the show, and they're like, save the best for like the end kind of thing.
Yeah, dude.
Like, is he going to do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. And I'm going to play the duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny, and I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said he was hurt, and he said, "A man your age." I'm sorry. Can we move on from that, or is that's the end of the show? We'll talk about this later.
We specifically said no laughing at British on
I know.
I mean, he says it so much that I have a thought on it.
Oh yeah, what is your thought?
Like, dude, get another knee-jerk reaction. You know what I mean?
It is hacky because he does it every time.
He does it every time. You're right, Curto. It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Curto.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. He's like, yeah, whatever, a fucking 86-year-old is. Is that what they say the return round?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68, I saw you go like this." I didn't know it was a place of like
60 actually. He said 60.
Oh yeah. God damn it. Let's I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go, okay,
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
white.
But the hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
shortstop for the Dodgers.
That's it. Yeah. Not my wiener. But anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I won't laugh at that though.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like I almost unironically enjoy that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Bus. Mama, it's taquitos.
In the stream.
In the stream. You laugh at Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Curto, get checked for Graves ASAP. It's not Curto, dude.
You had a cameo. Oh my goodness. You had a cameo. Oh wow. You remember that?
No, I don't.
That's what you have a moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts is funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts. Hey,
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
You really think about my
It's
going with this Italian. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means.
Giant nuts.
You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep, they're saying.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what is it called? Destruction like this.
Edge my tank. I didn't do that on purpose. God.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment and said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh,
likes.
yeah, James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James. I guess they used to call it the slaughter rule when I played.
Oh wow,
that'd be on the tip of the head. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember any. I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what. If we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of Gringo Hobby, dude.
Yeah, we're calling it out.
I'm calling it out right now.
Yeah, it's got to be over. It's got to be over 300.
You know, after. I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't. Make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fuck.
Oh. This is. I love doing this one. That's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude. There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out. Pause. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're gonna try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We gotta figure that out. I got a couple in mind though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly. Yeah, the ups 5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look up the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You scooped to the bag, Gerdo. Thank you.
To do some patois. Shab patois.
Suck it hard to get it out. Goonie strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So James, when you talk, become memeable.
Guys, coach is right. Everyone win it.
That's great.
Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us. Shut the fuck up.
That's great. Shout out to you.
So good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for Danny. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes. I know I would be a travesty.
Get back to work successfully.
Remember, first of all, that's
Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at my watch again.
Must be a 2 hour break right now.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened in our Reddit. I'll have no sass from you.
Legend. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chubby. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Hernardo?
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado still does it for me too. I was about to say, Hernardo's dead though. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass, LMAO. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going. What are we you the regular Recommend Tweeties live stream. I'm gonna try to make another song for like original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself. See that?
Oh, Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. Well, that can happen.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night. Yeah.
Take on the same identity as the Abba himself. Vito Fesses también doesn't take on the identity.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Just got some time from this minute, bitch. She does comedy, just bought a G with the coolest team. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Just put my watch in this carpet, bitch. Go check for my son, just bought a bank. My dick's 8 inches. That boy ain't no bumper, pickle blow. Buy it at the store. Choose with my or something wanted candy, so I bought some addies. I'm with the family. We in the truck, she don't like the sun. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. Into get it first, I'm channel man. YouTube active block. Callens in my box, my getting shot. Hands up on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm smart. They not hate me. He switching the shit. They call me a bitch, I let them skate. After that pull up, shit's gon' need a new neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. I ain't burning shot. Slap his car, 3 of them from Jim. The other 6 and Jig, I give a fuck. Just buy the truck, it's all on it and up. Pick up the clutch, big up food dog. She trying to read it. Brian like what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sick, but he can party. He don't want no smoke, no. He not bulletproof, just got some shots from this Spanish beach. She just comedy, just bought some juice. They the coolest team. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though. You know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Stop for my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to speak. Really surprised to me, you better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every week, okay? We do it in one take.
Where's T-Moss?
You should create the attack on I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all did that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's T-Moss? It's happening right now, baby. If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos, but if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
hell yeah! Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you would have seen that in April. So you kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing?
Planet Bosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? I don't know. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight, Katie. But anyway,
Transton Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah, where is it at? You guys get Mark back on? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, you remind me every week. We gotta start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames, shout out to Flames, $5.
Graves looking extra hard right today. Liking the shirt, Jerry.
Thank you, I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Meaning small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Meanie Fauci Meanie Delta thing there. It's like, me. But back to it. That's not why they're here, though. They're here.
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even
24-hour live
goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Sugarland should be here. Meanie Fauci, Meanie Delta. Check us out.
Hopefully, Brendan Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys, we're looking at what. But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're here.
Looking like a white neon.
Listen, we paused for the super chats. No, I'm just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You don't have the timer open, dude? Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the timer, play the chink clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got, let's go to top this month. And there we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that a Tiger thing? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture?
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on, he's like, and then he's like, he had that face.
Fuck, no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use in this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking, or do you like him sober now?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained, or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Pause for super chat.
Because he's so...
Jack.
8 inches.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him, and he's for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of, you know? Is it even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
You know, and you guys, I just say he's my son, Hunter Shop, Brandon Biden. You know, I just and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder.
Yeah.
Like there was like even dumber, is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him daddy. Alrighty. This is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth been? Oh
yeah, how's your tooth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing cheekbone?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. Just got some from this Annie beach. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real, dude. Post my coin talks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Shop get one?
Oh, you must have forgotten, dude. He was growing grays, daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's, if you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. The Just for Men thing. Like, no, marketing.
Oh.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair down here. You know?
He has a different color.
It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. So what is Big Brown Breakdown? He's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. In these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he CSB'd him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate Rewind It company.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown? What? Water, weed, dew, and hair. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. I'll never do this again. I'm sorry.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. Most of photo shoots.
It's so funny that Shop had, I wonder what Shop does at a photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. Shop's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a serious face.
How many? Did he go like this?
We don't need you to like move your mouth at all. All right, please take your hands and at least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard cootie in my life. We should get some rewinded and get rid of my grays. You got grays? I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go. Sure. Stop me if you want me to stop. Okay. I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy." You know? Yeah. So I don't know if it's Brendan's job, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing this. 10 minutes. Of shop. And also, car, no truck, but yeah, there's a lot of bits going on. The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag, he snaps back to normal, looks me in the eyes, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it right. Appreciates, but, and that he will tip me in the app. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his, cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house. So, strange story. It's it is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? Or what are you inferring here? That he doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Well, that's my come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But, He's living in a guest house? I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip. But also, Papa might tip, though. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay.
I think he gives.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money once.
Okay, so let's see here. AVTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take back? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." Who? He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." But he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of, and bring me the tab at the end of the night. I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude." He just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. That's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro." Yeah. But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and they didn't? We'd have heard about that. I feel like.
Here's the thing, though. Like, karma is. Oh, here. How do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how did we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have firsthand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park if handicap was available. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge, usual." Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big goal. Right. And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yell out and wait. That's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always lift the truck, blasting loud music and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has hundreds, so who are you here to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shab did years ago. And so I could totally picture Shab going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation, because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole, like, "Hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call," and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know? He's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was like, and at one point he had 12.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 12 hours straight podding? You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough, you know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want? You know, I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener, that's a listener, that's a listener. You know? So he can get away with not tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I would absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically. Not do that.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 inches.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that, though.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, man, daddy.
Okay. You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Shaw, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip. He goes, "Thanks, Pete." Let me tell you what I would do. The story for you. I would do the story over 50% tip. That might just be me.
Do you want me to cook or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, "That's not true," because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question you asked me?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Make it easy.
8 inches. All right, let's see here. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. I know. This is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement if I've ever seen it. Okay, he's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
Bank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. All right, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what is the simulacrum? What do they call it? A simulacrum or?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that though.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it in the. There we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Thank you, D-Nuts.
Thank you, D-Nuts.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what are you saying?
All right, I mean, I don't know. You're quoting. It made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why, and it's like if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Daddy. I'm not a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just does. I should have waited until it was natural.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I thought it was Brett. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself, dude. The grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of Schaub episode. It's just like grades flare up, constant grades flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Drew does a party. You tell me which is better, Pete.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and actually you said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David. No.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you don't look at life like that, and it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which. Right. One of them was on the show. Right. And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green. Here, let me go for it.
Yeah, that, okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay.
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taken.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
A simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian that knows about science. And he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're simulacrum. Okay. I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy videos.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, they was like writing something to Elon about, Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on a public website. Yeah. Your website is, there's some sort of login issue. I asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller clowning Bappa in that one pose where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Bappa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go.
Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Told me.
Like fighting?
He said, but you gotta give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
I don't know. He said that I was an Adonis. He said,
What's an Adonis?
like a beautiful man. Like
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said we're too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Experiment.
Whoa. That's, damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on. Yeah. I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, then why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already. But yeah, come on, Timos. I'm like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Maker.
Brett Weinstein hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just kidding. Sum it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Good. Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's paying the shit.
Make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24 hours stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it up. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I did upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA tape from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Ready?
You know for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC comments, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. And he goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why I went, ooh. 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No, I don't think so. No. I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like stuck it in. You know what I mean? I can't hear you. What's gay? This? And there's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt and job. Maybe I could do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop character. I'm on my all day long. I've been texting Trevor like, maybe I can do these characters. He's like, please stop texting. Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay. Oh yeah, you guys want the noise? Don't spill my couch. It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle. Dolphins fuck people. Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why I went, ooh. 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose.
He must have forgotten.
He did that in his life. He must have forgotten. 30 million. That's it.
Bleach your Peters.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out $30 million?
Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. But he like confirmed it. So he said, on Logan. She went on Logan's and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel's great on that.
Yes, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Did you catch it or no? No, I missed it. This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said. Yeah, like the back and forth between oh shit.
But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
But his fight, which by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hands?
Wait, I think he deserves. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll go back if we need to.
He didn't think that they would come up with the number. And they did. Oh, wow, they did come up with the number, yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved, the big dogs were involved, right? And he said yes. And then 2 weeks later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, I was like,
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic. Let's see.
I mean, we could probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah. And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
And Turkey was just like, "No, we haven't."
And they met.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow. Here's a few more bucks.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would he say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you, and you heard it from Ariel.
Let's see how similar it was. The take. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure are the same.
You know, for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like which I think he deserves, which is like
or Saudi Arabia. But it's like, it's what he does with Lady again, Ariel.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Shaman Corporal thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart, all while Slojo Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see.
I don't know the car rules with kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then you have to put your kid in the car seat.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having a kid in the lap.
They're like, they make the kid get out of one. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart. And she's like, look at us. Then she get even more hated on. Some random person has her child. She's like, ah. She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think that this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, and they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving?
I don't know.
It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving now I think about it, because then the person would have this baby right here, and they're like, nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table, dude, with Brendan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Shop Lifestyle.
Shop for life.
Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, Graves was learning apart today.
I think if, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Yeah. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story.
Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story more.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours, dude.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one.
I love Wolverine. Even the kid.
So you put a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's... Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint, puller of chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see here.
Really? I think so. I think you've got it.
Disgusting. Oh, shit.
As a parent, ask yourself, will this underline or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair.
I don't need any more reasoning than that.
That sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated. I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side. Gets Kraz only because you give us money. I give my kids creative. Look at this. You can see, like, there's a couple of pixels of this. Yeah, there, dude. Yeah, the chairs ends. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs ends over here. And clean it up, or whoever he's paying to help him. I'll put him in here. It's gross. Oh, yeah. It's gross, but. No, I mean, everything about this is gross, but no offense. Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking. Better than that, I guess, yeah. Let's see here. Let's watch the thinking. Really?
I think so. I think he's done around this.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth and putting it on. Wow. Yeah.
I must speak to Az to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some skits and bits with him. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on. I'm not the gay one. Goody's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think, what's it called? Because remember we had a beef with him. Not real beef, but that's joshing back and forth. No, I mean, we're going to have so many. It's going to be like a long stream. We need guests. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch. Like Sean's going to be on video, T-Mode, or IDM. So, hey, Zynga, that would be great. Yeah, y'all, maybe Walsh will be on video. Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number one, though, in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, God. Let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it, please flip it, please cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life, never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart, posted by the reducing valve. Oh, so that's the golf cart. Yeah. Pretty sick. I like it. It's cool, like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you live in Manhattan Beach, you can just drive that around. I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public. Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that. Like, that's nuts. Yeah, I would. Yeah. If it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Oh my God. Like, nobody. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really, you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups. Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you send to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but thanks, Paul C. Message me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. Oh, y'all listen for God. Motherfuckers ask me for money. Yeah. But, I share it with friends is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world, like, look at this thing, I have a Rolex. It's just kind of, yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of a more society. You don't think that? You think there's 0% possibility of that happening? Oh no, I don't know. I mean, I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things. Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He was like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like, let me see, dude. Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer. 2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2017, no, there was no Instagram stories back then. There's Facebook. No, Facebook stories. No. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Sales even before that, right? I know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not wishing for that. No, of course not. Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like it, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about like this stuff. And then Chop looks at, oh man, is that a football player good time? Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them, most honestly. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna. No, you probably won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo, be real. You're fucking slow, Joe. If she gave me the chance, I probably would skip out on it. Honestly, it's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
I'm like, buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen that name in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see.
Love him. I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's shit. Rebuild my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing, the innovative wheels and the tires with the 4-inch and 39-inch tires.
And you gotta go.
You gotta get that.
Gerardo, when you dye your hair, medium brown during the marathon.
Guys. Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
No, I mean, I don't know if brown hair might look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying, commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
Black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says.
So what's this section?
On my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very, very dumb to me. In my head, I'm still going to ask it. Yeah. Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this, but I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can you call it big brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised you didn't mention that, yeah. But that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to J. Cruz, thanks for following.
One converted.
Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference. But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. My own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, Like, are you? What? What are we doing here? What, how do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. We were like, no.
My dad was born with blonde hair. Really? He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously I believe that, but than me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats, dude. Thank you guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now on our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and rest online?
Yes. It's being built right now. You still have the GTD? Get rid of that. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Shane, I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here?
Dude, crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal, it says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up on.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy that you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just, parallel thinking comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shop. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. That was a little different.
That was a little different. It's so funny.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, it's usually little cockpits of these things. That's what I specialize in out mine. They call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas?
You're doing so much better. What's that? You're doing so much better.
No, backstand? Where? There's always that one. Yeah, dicey.
The hand was late.
Right? I got no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple. Now, this was good. But even this, which is my favorite part, he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough. No.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the.
Yes, okay.
I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 points. Probably like
89. Before you won a championship.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bit. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, dude.
So pretty good though.
Well, yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Cooney.
I mean, I wish my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, I'm shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole Jelly Roll thing was amazing. The whole video,
yeah, that was funny.
The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the Jelly Roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are, though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think Killing and Something and Gringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K-Leg, go ahead. Mexican, Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, kill, Brendan Schaub, Mexican, and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's gonna get some. I'm not gonna have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican, and I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who I meant the guy in front.
Oh, this guy. That's Little Brows.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern?
Yeah. And then this is Foot Lady. What's her name?
Cat.
This guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Did Lizzo roll her truck? Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah. Sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. I think, yeah, hating this shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay.
Yeah.
Or an old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Oh, no. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having, I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like, he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. You know what I mean? Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name. Hot Chip Graves gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or it could be hat guy or beanie guy using his hat face.
I have no idea. But I'm sure it's another one of the things where people go, they don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't.
And we don't. I'd rather it be that way. I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Bappa spends this one on the Shabi show later today.
And then you'll don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never ever give that up and sign all their media right deals to Netflix and put pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month, and it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. I don't get it. What else you got, Jen?
A few moments later.
UFC announces new deal with Paramount, $7.7 million for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free. What?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tools.
He's got it to the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money's gone. Like whether it'll affect fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of what Sean makes, but good.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at, maybe it doesn't go upwards. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and they wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah,
but you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a billion pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. You'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
Yeah, I've been collecting. Gerardo looks like his pronouns are he, gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful egg. You do on the podcast, but
no. Successful egg needs to keep posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the what is it?
What time is it, Successful Egg? Interesting, you just showed up to work now. I think we're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not clock out till 5 a.m., please.
The stream, when the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell? Did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the foreign. They are translating.
The foreign. Yeah, this one was great.
Battery.
Let's see here. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they are cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies, isn't she? Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the gringo mother,
the slow mother,
the gringo mommy. Have we ever said that before? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Slow Joe. Money. Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Easiest.
With milk.
Oh yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though unless they're copying. So that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at a mom.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends with her?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, not like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. This would be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here.
Yeah.
And then she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'd be like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, what? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. I'd be like, how's it going? Oh my god, my name is Louisiana. Or what's the girl's name?
Kelly.
Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so he's like, Brandon's having a rough night tonight. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is. I was gonna say another state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big jugs. Ooh, I'm gay as shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here.
My name is crying. You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's
sure. My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, work, Gerardo and Cooney. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooney.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, I know about you. You're Joanna. I heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day, just like, and then act like Joanna, like, ask me what's wrong. What's wrong? Oh, you don't want to know.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
All right. My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston and fucked like 80 girls. Been there. What? Oh, yeah. Not Charleston, though.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh my god, so did mine.
Gonorrhea, sisters.
I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugged me is that he's oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what this stuff.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop it.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went, honestly. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and he got a 1.1 on IMDb, and he cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are rating it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. But a lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't say dude. Fan. Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, Is Chin looking for a new job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another
interesting narrative, though.
Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why it sounded weird there. Keepers. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great, dude. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Callan finally calls out Papa for texting during the show. Posted by Mr. Oh, wow. Shout out to Hab. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this. Yeah, you gotta see that one.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest has been 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens.
Hey, bro. I'm listening. You just got breaking news.
What?
No, keep going. I got breaking news. No, the toothpaste in D.C., dude. No,
breaking news.
I had the mayor from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. Perfect.
Hey, bro.
I'm sorry, man. It's a late pod. I get shit going on.
All right.
Family.
Take it easy, Jack. Keep going. Holy shit. I mean,
what the fuck is going on over there? I like Jim was on a single shot, you know?
Oh, man. I guess he should be.
Damn.
Keep going.
But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should be. Man, that was actually kind of funny. Yeah. The last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Callan. he says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste. That's pretty good. My phone's actually better." Yeah. And then he laughs at him. And then Callie goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right pod. No, but like, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full-on hatred for one another. Yeah. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. They're going through a hard time. Keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time?
Facts.
Both, right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
I'm both. Remember that song? Okay, sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? I'm both.
Right.
But they just moved. It's going to be rocky, dude. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything's great. And then it'll be rocky again, dude. You know what I mean?
Simulchrome life.
Yeah.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue food. Or chili, I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, I knew it was going to happen, dude. I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TV. Okay.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
Try that. Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach Cooney's hair.
Yeah. Hard men fuck people. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and then say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers? Is
first time here?
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak men, weak times.
Who makes burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. Hard times. See, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times for sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat-K clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony makes you hard.
Alright, I think we get the point here.
We could do it all night. Yeah, we should move on.
Today's sponsor is...
Oh, what? What is this?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This one's sponsored by Old Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Yes. We kill hard. Paul says that. All right.
Let's see.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin here, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny, dude.
Have you seen that? That's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know that until this whole reason.
Yeah,
that's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now.
Lettuce and white mixed beans, cheese beans, cheese bean.
Shout out to you, Hail Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. No. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Well, obviously it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results from Google searches of you.
I thought Aura was, shout out to the 110 likes. Just guess. I thought Aura was those frames. Like the picture frames.
No idea.
I can look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So, aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Put it on the wide.
Because it's right now, it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura Frames is another thing. My bad.
We are a camera guy, so that's where your brain goes.
No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura Frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shade's Secret Podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing on this? Let's see.
It says something about identity theft.
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity. Your identity on the internet.
You guys still see this, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments. Is that still on? Keep talking though.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope you could see us.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're good still.
So hopefully they saw that. But yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's get them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on some of them too.
Sorry about that. What did you say?
How's it not?
Gravy's taking over. Oh, here we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome Black Man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No,
because we already passed how far we made it.
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads, but I don't know. I'm probably not this clever.
Yeah, let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the astronomer. Yeah.
That's so funny. He said the wrong thing and he's like, that's what I just said.
Oh, fuck. I said the same thing.
So look at he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
Oh, wait, I'm confused as fuck.
Best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Okay, yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
Got fired shortly after. But he still has all his
he owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I can definitely see myself doing that one, dude. Mm-hmm. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and he's more passive about things now.
Maybe
he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Cal? I know he's like what you just said. Probably doesn't seem like this. But do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes.
He is probably, right? And then Shab is not, right? Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So
I like this.
Brendan Shab put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
Annie Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy, and you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have art, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. Facts. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does.
Scoop it back, scoop it up.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cooney.
That's Tiger fact.
Oh, like no.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more. Oh, we got it.
You can't do anything.
Woke me to wall.
Why does Callan sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point too.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you could fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one real bad?
Yeah, one spot. Like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, who is it? George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on Rushmore?
A lot of white boys that work too much.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there because of nepotism. You know what I mean?
Who do you put here? You saying Teddy?
Teddy's on it? Nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tiger fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like he's less famous than the other 3.
Yeah.
Or, he has 3. Thank God it's 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
We should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can go 24 hours straight drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is? Rogan's not up there. Schaub is the Rogan spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Grammys. Why not?
No.
Okay.
Because it's for comedy.
It's not comedy in general.
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny, dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be, but everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth. Okay, you know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny he is.
Yeah,
you know. George Washington. I don't know who you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow bald comics on there.
No bald.
They all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. I mean, we're gonna put you on the Rushmore. You don't have hair.
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlton. No Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of bald.
Brendan Schaub. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay. But before you get to 4, though, I'm going to stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're going to forget somebody that you would think of just because they have technically done stand-up. Who works?
Ethan Klein.
Jelly.
Oh, Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll. It's gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats and the rock. You never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put Jelly Roll.
Shaky green.
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight done stand up? Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy appearances, not only at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. He's also been
seen doing crowd work with comedian Amber Autry. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers.
He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
You think this is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Ladies Man?
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a chart making music. That's the truth. There was anybody to listen to. It's fucking Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. But sex is okay. I said it. But sex is okay. Good God. But sex is okay. Yeah.
For the love of God, Cooney, it better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. Is he going to yes and it then? I guess he did sort of yes and it.
Let her put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
yeah, yep. All right,
Pretty good stuff.
this is worse than Adam Ray. Be cool, Formula One.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one of them.
It's not. All right, I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. You want to hear it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details, classic Cooney, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh, man, I got to go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, cool. You're going to have fun. Yeah, I got to get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I got to get, I don't know, I have this dog. I got to get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, yeah, I'm a dog walker. And he was like, yeah. And that was the extent of the story. Dude. And then we're going to make the dolphin movie.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy, though. Never met him.
Never, not once met him.
Nice.
Where's Me Nuts, posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little booty in my blood. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
It comes in black, but as it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 inches.
Comes in black, but it keeps going to turns gray. Cooney was a dog walker, watch bitch, for so long. Jelly Donut, new comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags. You wanna?
Damn, that's a crazy title.
I know, right? Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Yeah. Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags. Ooh. I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like. I mean, that's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Right. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see.
No. It's funny, the coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here. Yeah. He said that? Yeah.
Jeez.
I was like, all right, dude. All right, man.
Definitely the best player here. Oh.
Yeah, well, because some of the kids were, it's rack still.
Yeah.
At 5.
Oh, okay.
You get a little worried about them.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was, I don't know, 30, fucking whatever.
Yeah, 1960.
And I meet these, I had friends who were older and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot, And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? And she goes, he likes him. She just looks at him and she goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. No, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, and smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have to, let me say that. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it. and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports.
If you ask Connor,
Especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid. And he's amongst these giants, and for him to go, best kid here, you're like, mine.
So gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said more.
I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke. Right. She's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of funny, honestly. It's not bad, and it shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's fucking what an idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney. Strike 2.
Okay,
Victim blaming. Okay.
Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. By you. Okay, please continue. Let me Brian. Turn on some podcast. A man right by you is like, this victim unfairly accused, falsely confused, honestly, if that's me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, you want me to start from the beginning or strike 2, dude? Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. To be like mad about that.
Wait. No, well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying, like, I'm cute and hot and, like, smart. You know, like, being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hasn't told her yet.
You're my girlfriend now is what he said. And she said, let's talk. And then he was already doing his little...
No, he's doing the dance, like this weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that. And you're not willing to hear him out.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other. Maybe they do. I'm close to strike 2.5. Because I agree with you. I just don't wanted to say that.
But that's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how Hidalgo put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going in life. Look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about being a child.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, the way, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Shab's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange, honestly. Yeah, what you're just talking about your son, that reminds me of this time this woman I was having sex with. What? Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, dog, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create M-word suicides.
I'm picturing you now after the pod. You're cooking, and you're like, hard times make burritos. Hard times make soft. Like you're just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what I'm gonna be doing. So.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. How's it going? All right, I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he? What?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no there's no air on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's the air conditioning.
Oh, that would be so sad. They can't afford AC. AC.
That one's posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank you. Let's go ahead and upvote these here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about upvoting stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy me. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I could do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 01. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was going to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. Yeah. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft talk goes hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Dude, where do I start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? I was talking about Michael Jackson. Oh, no. Talking about Michael Jackson. He's like, you want to impress kids, you go get a music party, you get all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm going to get silk bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm going to start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally like buy some nuts sleeping out front.
Yeah.
Doghouse, right. Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation, Yeah. And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah. That's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What are you gonna be buying?
Wigs.
Dude, that's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are now. That's a lie. I don't know. I honestly, that is actually now that I think about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, okay, she hid it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinarily Brennan shop.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to gripes her caption as well? LMAO. Keeping it PG for the kid pool. Okay. That's a strange thing. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that. His name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racerhead. It's pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Me Racerhead.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
Because it could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong though. Do the comments know?
Yeah, do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this and I saw this a few weeks ago.
Mimi Racer in Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's me nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah.
Thank him.
Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
So first time for everything, Chin. Hard times make soft men.
This one's posted by Clint Fuller at Chips. Let's see what's in this.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really? May
2025? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
For you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Okay, great. Just expect it. But Yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, because they kept that, because Joy and her mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah, they make it it's super unhealthy. So then the neighbor's like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So they're like, oh, you should host Mexican. I mean, we're racist. Let's do it. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah, come on over, Gringos. So there's...
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos? I guess so. Yeah, for the Gringos. Can't be racist to white people, dude. Yeah, or especially specifically Gringos. You've oppressed us for too long, Cooney. I'm sorry. Yep. I'm sorry. Looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories. I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more? Oh, man. This feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy. I know. It's like, it's the end of the show, and they're like, save the best for like the end kind of thing. Yeah, dude. Like, is he going to do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? Is I want to make an admission to you. And I'm going to play the duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit at when he said that. He seemed hurt. He said, "A man your age." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can the show? Can we move on from that, or is it? That's the end of the show. We'll talk about this later. We specifically said no laughing at Brennan Chop. I know. I mean, he said it so much that I have a thought on it. Oh yeah, what is your thought? Like, get another knee-jerk reaction. You know what I mean? It is hacky because it does it every time. It does it every time. You're right, Curto. It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Curto. He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. He's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say the retirement? That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68, I saw you go like this." I didn't know it was from a place of like 60 actually. Oh yeah. God damn it. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go, okay,
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
white.
But hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
shortstop for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Not my wiener, but anyway.
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I won't laugh at that. You have to have some foresight, Cooney, in saying that he's funny. I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the whole thing, like, I almost unironically enjoy that. I'm sorry. R.I.P. Timos. Mama, it's taquitos in the stream. In the stream. You laugh with Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Curto, check for Graves ASAP. It's not Curto, dude. Oh my goodness.
You got a camera? Oh, wow. You remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts is funny. It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, that's not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
You really think about myself.
It's Photoshop.
That's how my nuts are too big.
That's not where you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops. Cooney's in too deep, they're saying. Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude. Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting. No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse. You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what is it called? destruction like this.
It's my tank. I didn't do that on purpose.
God. Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James.
The mercy rule.
I guess they used to call it the slaughter rule when I played. Oh, wow. That'd be up to the head. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours. We're going to go Hobby, dude.
Yeah, we're calling it out. I'm calling it out right now. Yeah, it's got to be over 300.
You know, after. I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't. Make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fuck.
Oh. This is I love doing this one.
That's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out, pause. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. We should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're gonna try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We gotta figure that out. I got a couple in mind though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah, I'm the opposite.
5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back, Gerdo. Thank you.
So do some patois. Shab patois.
Suck it hard to get it out when he strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So James, when you talk, become memeable.
Guys, coach is right. Everyone win this.
That's great.
Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us. Shut the fuck up.
That's great. Shout out to you.
So good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for deity. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes and ironically travesty.
Get back to work successfully.
Oh, yeah. First of all, that's
yeah. You make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at my watch again.
Must be a 2-hour break right now.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened in our Reddit. I'll have no sass from you.
Legend. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chubby. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not going to lie to you. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Hernardo?
Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado still does it for me too. I was about to say Hernardo's dead though. And like Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just be his ass, LMAO. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself. See that?
Oh, Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. Well, that can happen.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th, 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Actually, let's finish. Let's finish. What do you see from here? You see from here that the apple here to shop is like an apple regarding every other matter. The mind itself, ultimately, again, what does it mean when you say that here to shop is like an apple for everything else? What is that?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general, but in the past we have done recently, what have we done, Gerardo? Nate Jackson.
Go through this before. Yeah, Nate Jackson.
It's never funny or was always funny, something
Super
like that.
funny.
Super funny.
We did last week, Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa, right. And that had a long title.
Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden.
I didn't promise you a rose garden. Should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it?
IDP.
Got him. I don't even know if that's right.
IDPYRG.
Oh, wow. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
I don't DP, by the way.
They're here to watch watch 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chain clip, 10 minutes of Shop live.
What's cracking? Why does my hair look terrible right now?
Did you comment?
Let's start over.
Okay. We'll be back in a few minutes. Uh-oh, Rosa Alarcon in the chat. Gerdo's mom.
Oh, see how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your curls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks
on change, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, like I said before the podcast started, you got to make nothing out of something.
Oh yeah, you're right. But you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here.
Oh, pause.
I pray to God it's all plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in.
Okay, good. There you go. See, dude. The team, the first time the team did something right, you know what I mean? We got to thank the team.
Let's see.
The last thing that I want to say.
Oh, I didn't even read the title. My bad. Oh, yeah. I've gotten 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7's Papa's new Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is, sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Mind podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language, and so that's why I can understand why the people click and they say, hey, this guy is dumb, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think that people that watch the Brandon Shelby show on YouTube special, that's fucking terrible. Okay, brother? Even I can do better than that shit, brother. And I don't even speak English, and I can be funnier than you, my brother. So, okay, thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure, maybe Eastern European or something like that.
Brazilian, I think.
What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea.
Brazilian.
Okay, yeah, I mean that makes sense with fighting. But dude, I think we have a new member of the cabinet, and you're a new guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato though, dude. Very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk while also talking terribly. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that was really funny. Great delivery. It's like, you know, and the other thing is that if you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Gringo Papi?
It's me, Renato Moicano. I am a Brazilian.
Yeah, and it's funny. It doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make him sound Borat-ish, but it sounds Borat-ish to me.
Bradley Chavez is my wife.
Or Italian Borat.
Yeah.
If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Not a lot of, dude, the daddy's number thing really took over change for the month.
Oh yeah, that was good.
So we're just going through a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming a lot, probably.
It is, Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? You're going to say something about squirrels.
I'm a baseball dad. This is my cubby.
What did you just say? Borat, yeah.
Borat, yeah.
It is a Quito, bitch, and that's a Quito.
Borat Poppy. I like the Brazilian Poppy. I think that was Man Lehman or someone. Yeah, that was good.
When me and DC were hosting that Super Bowl show,
we saw this Super Bowl. I mean, he just doesn't stop at the Super Bowl, huh? Look at this. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet posted this one. Oh, come on. Whoever thought it'd be funny to have Dalia in my daughter's Barbie tea time game, it's not, and shame on you, signed a concerned father.
I saw that one like during the week and it made me laugh even though I completely didn't understand like what's going on. And also the Graves was flaring up as it is now. I was like, is that real?
Yeah.
A little bit. Did you have any? No, you knew it was fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing's real.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying, like, dude, you live in 2025. Get with it. I'm like, I don't. I'm so ready to be a douche. Like, should I tell him what I did before?
Oh, yeah. That was...
Alright, this is crazy. I was going to save it for Raccoon Tweeties, which is our other show. But I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's and I go, dude, check this out, man, check this out. And I took this water bottle, this is their cheap ass water bottle, I went, don't spit on my couch. And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? When he looked at it and he was like, it has a straw, dude, why are you holding it like that? I was like, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, that's the straw, so what? And you're like, you can just drink it like this. So I didn't know that because there's a straw. You don't drink it like, upside down. I've been telling you guys for a long time. You didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is Cal. I'm Papa, okay?
Oh, be cool.
You're the Cal.
I'd rather be Chin, dude. I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Papa. There is no Cal. This is the shop show. Brandon. How many Brandons are there? Is there another Brandon?
Bottle no straws. Well, you are Brandon.
Isn't it a funny noise? I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine? I'm like all serious at work, and then you go.
Don't spit it.
I got a problem, y'all. We got a water bottle problem, y'all.
The way that you walked up where you're like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And then you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you go, and then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny when I did it.
No, it was.
Yeah.
No, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of there.
It's super loud, and it sounds. Now I agree. It kind of sounds like a dolphin. So you chose to watch. Yeah, you chose to watch the show.
My mom says it looks like a bottle that a hamster drink out of it.
Yeah. The cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. Teeny Fauci, meeny Delta. I need to go to a concert. So I bought it, and she was like, just return. I don't need it anymore. And I said, no, I'll keep it. Why not? And now I regret that. So.
Well, at least you're not this chick having tea with the diddler, dude. Yeah. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty. This is from Matan. Deep cut by Matan, posted by Danny Kaufman. Danny Kaufman 2. I promise I'll have more sleep next week. Let's see here.
By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now, don't fucking bully me. I'll show up right to your house.
I'll show up at your fucking house.
Bang, 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 bang. Come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit.
I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit.
Well, that's what I used to be like. Now I'm not that way. By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now.
That's crazy. You just quoted me.
Yeah, Matan is very good at this shit. I'm fully on board with Matan now. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it, but when I do see it, it's pretty funny. Especially he's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where I talk about violence in my DNA. The difference being I'm not serious, right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? Cool, different.
Yeah. But it's, or maybe it's exactly this. He's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, in that clip. Yeah.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's a little one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down to get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I wanted to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Maron talking shit about Rogan?
Of course.
You saw that? Like this week?
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I watched Papa. I watched the same shows you do. You know, I heard American Redact talk about it. I listened to the Vulture Pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing 3 or 4 times. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, but he could say it 8 times.
Yeah, I was
you wanted to sound enough.
No. I'm a numbers guy, and I wanted more. I needed 8 more times.
And I watch, you know, I'm a frequent watcher of the Matt Shane Secret podcast thing, of course. And towards the end of the Patreon episode, Matt or Shane was like, A lot of old people out there talking shit. Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture pod. He was like, and the Vulture guy, who was like the little fucking, it's like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where it's like, look at this cup, yeah, or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides, like kind of like Shavish, but also we like Marin making fun of them, and we like the pushback too, like Shane calling them old. I'm like, yeah, that's both great. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped. But did it really ever stop? No. We need another Gettysburg. You know, ever heard of it?
We need another Jim Brewer.
That's such a good.
Funny now, dude. That was the first attack, dude.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war, and like that's what the general is doing, instead of the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped. Yeah, they go, oh dude, Jim Brewer when he gets out there,
oh shit,
Is this the Call Her Daddy podcast? Because you're both my daddies and I'm calling.
Thank you, David. Thank you, David O'Donovan. Yeah, I mean, like, comedy so war different.
Wait, answer this question. Is this the Call Her Daddy podcast?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Allegedly. Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the Call Her Daddy podcast.
It's not, but I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW
Discord
chat. Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. But that's a regular Tweeties thing, so.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery? It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want?
It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very cringe. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I have not.
Dude, you haven't seen it?
Hey, where is it?
It's on Chang somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I've DM'd it to a few people.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only hit out of the one here. I think you should throw a party, but name must be hit out of to enter the party. You can call it the Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the T-Most thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named hit out of those that I don't like, dude.
Really?
Yeah, except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one Gerardo that we said on the show. What is his name?
Oh, L something.
L something. Well, that was my word.
L hit out of those, or something like that. Gerardo Fest MPHs. I know a ton of hit out of those. All right, Mom.
Another Gerardo.
Do they speak English? Is the question. This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Oh, that's Sean. Yeah. Okay, so that's why it's posts.
Oh, and also I gotta text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I would text you because I want,
we forgot. You should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are gonna do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're gonna watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's gonna be, I think the 20th. We'll have some guests
of September.
Yeah, that's important, right? The 20th of a month. Who knows? But not 9/20. So check in on the stream with us. We're gonna do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're gonna have guests. So probably Marg. We'll probably have Marg on hopefully. And I was gonna text Sean. I forgot to text him. But I'm going to try and see if we could be so honored to have him on. And then so a few other people, probably Alan Strickland Williams. And then, I don't know, maybe other people if we can reach out. We'll see, because we're going to be doing it for so long. We need multiple people that come and hang out.
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys still.
And my mom will not be here either. She will never drive to LA.
But yeah, mark your guys' calendars. 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. All right.
We'd love to have Luke, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. Tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. You talking about the Ultimate Fighter beat? Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's... That's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand the lingo. Because he keeps going with it. He's talking about Ultimate Fighter beat. That's good. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson's that he gave himself cauliflower ear on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone at the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment, LOL. Come on, it's just between us and a few homeless cats, and maybe a few P.F. Chang's employees. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself cauliflower ear? Then I have to plead the fifth. Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask, how's Papa? Wow, dude.
To a normal person.
Yeah.
They're like, what? Papa? What?
It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't show the person that he's messaging. You know, he's not going to dox them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Sean he's very funny with the shop lingo and text.
Yeah.
he talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here? It's fucking 6:30.
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. What is it called? I think we're going to start at like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning.
9 a.m. to 9 a.m. 24-hour stream. This podcast is the most live thing I watch. Roll on the floor laughing. Alrighty. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have violence in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment, though.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Oh! Let's just wait for it to read it. Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, Australia will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to? Is that confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, like, that's one I didn't even know. But that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Some real hawks in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially the people that are always here. Man Lehman, Ding PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Alrighty, let's see here. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're gonna make it in this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips, co-host trolling Papa about Rogan. What do you think he's gonna say?
Maybe the special got bad reviews, or he didn't invite him to the mothership.
Oh, mothership or the podcast since he's been in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right? Have you seen the clip from it before?
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random. For I think a jeweler to have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they look like this guy.
Very close to being a racist joke, but good. Yeah, you never seen Uncut Gems, dude? I know exactly what.
Oh, well, yeah, they look like that. Yeah.
You moved to Texas full time? Moved to Texas, yeah. Is that official? Oh, yeah. So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard it. That's the rumor. Wait, you with me?
All right, one more thing about this guy, this Jackson guy. He has that voice, that like scumbag voice.
Yeah.
What does it come from? Is it like too much hard living?
You know how they say it's a numbers
You do make a sacrifice when hitting on too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg. Just like, yeah, so anyway. He's like, got Steve-O voice. Was he doing like whippets?
Yeah. Exactly.
The age of 34?
You're right. That is exactly what it is. Steve-O voice.
Yeah.
Like, fucking... So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick? It's like Sublime's drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pot to Sublime. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to bring it up. Yeah, they said you moved into Joe back out. You were teaching the Secret Service. You hired like Anderson teaches the White House cops.
Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
I wish, bro. I wish.
So this is fake.
Yeah, it's
I mean, that's your.
No, I wish. You ever seen his fucking house? I wish I lived in that. No, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm in Austin. Outside Austin. I'm Lake Travis.
I think Joe Rogan lives outside.
Nope, he lives on Lake Austin. I live on Lake Travis.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I wish I lived in his fucking backyard.
You know Joe Rogan time.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? It's definitely an insult. Obama just doesn't. I mean, I'd say something. What do you think?
Are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's.
For sure. Yeah, no,
I'm just joking. I think it's weird for you to like, Doc, if you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
I was saying where he lives.
Yeah, I'd be like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that
maybe near another lake. Make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Shab's got to let you know that he's good friends with Rogan. He knows where he lives, like, and he's also not smart enough. Maybe I'll give him the doubt of benefit, right? Doubting benefit, because he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He barely fucking stand. He can barely stand on his feet.
I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna run out of money, dude. I mean, no, he's not, right? He can always just do stand-up. That's the real answer. But he starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' houses.
Because he has a lot of vehicles. Dude, that is hilarious. But what if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do. I don't know if that. That could be
plausible. That's why it's funny,
dude. You're right. It could be plausible.
Hop in the TRX. I'll suck my dick. He's making them suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour, that's a woman has to have sex with him.
Yeah.
But okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it called?
Brendan Chops trucks.
Truck
watcher Star Tour.
If they just caught him like selling people's information, like all the people they met through Rogan, and he's like, oh, well, I didn't like, no, dude, like, but he's just been selling where they live and their phone, famous people like sending emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive past all gas. That's what he calls it. On the sides of the sightseeing trucks.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It is possible.
And guess what, dude? Guess what? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing truck.
Oh, yeah.
He's not stand-up. He's the tour guide.
He's the tour guide, and he has all the sayings. Like, he's like, over there is that's the mothership. Oh, you almost have forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. Is it?
But he just has the buttons he clicks.
He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant's Mexican. That's kind of
it's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
It's just like anything.
White person handout. I need a tater tot once a week.
Brendan opened the Jackson pot saying his hair is long because his son made the baseball team. Oh, y'all must have forgot. He goes by the Capitol and says Dallas.
Yeah. That's good. Dallas. He drives out of Austin to say it. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
All right, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway.
Austin is different.
All right, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go here?
I don't know, but you gotta play this. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking, but I'm gonna try and send you this. You gotta see this shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's see here. Clint Puller of Chips posted this one. One of Papa's greatest tales, the comic book story. We've seen this before, so you can send it back. You don't really gotta.
I love Wolverine. Even the character that isn't Hugh Jackman, just that. You just love Wolverine. I love Wolverine, and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge into comics. I collected it. I water them as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, I'm 37, so online wasn't a thing. So I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. Got all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people walked in our house, and my mom made me shut it down.
How is the closet, or is it already on display, or do you have more?
Everything was on display and organized.
Like Shrek's?
Well, I had it like in those vanilla things. They look like,
yes.
I had them all
accordion envelopes.
Yeah, I had all the accordion envelopes, the vanilla folders, there's lined up, and I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young, man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom was like, "We can't have fucking strangers in the house."
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
And did you sell any?
Oh yeah, man.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Were there older men that came over?
Yep. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it or?
Sure. Okay. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, like, it's just because he's hanging around Theo Von. Theo Von doesn't have real story, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like,
yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watched it this time, I do think he's doing a bit, and it's just failing.
It's so bad.
It's not a funny bit. It doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman. He's just so funny and trolling him. And, like he's like a fucking bully seeing the nerd. He can't wait to shove him in the locker.
Yes.
Right? And then this has "shove me in locker" written all over it. Look at his dress. He made him look like this. And then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh, hell yeah. I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brendan Schaub. I made him look like he looks so much worse than Rick does. With the stupid hat on. It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious.
It's 5D chessboard.
Yeah, really, it is fine. Yeah, it's the kind of bullying that I look at it and it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
That I'm like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody, or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like, there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it.
Yeah. We're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Yeah.
But you could tell they were just there, trying to fondle me. But
do you really believe that?
Oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They would take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were called?
Yes. But I also like my spidey senses went off.
So you didn't even
stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure, one of the things I sell.
What else do you sell?
I mean, merch. My comedy shows.
You do well with your merch?
I do pretty well.
Seems like an X-Men.
Yeah. What are they saying? Glassman is a hawk. Papa's newest shop is I'm a charlatan werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I haven't heard about that one.
Somebody had posted it in the Discord, but go ahead and talk. I'm going to pull the clip that you just
okay. Charlatan werewolf? Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one. Werewolf. Oh, he says it wrong, of course. But I think Papa is, I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names and messing stuff up. So werewolf, though redacted, pretty funny. Chris Boilo. How do you say your last name? I just shot you. Werewolf.
Werewolves with a name. Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we've got this one here. Special request. Boy love. Okay. We're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from one Brendan Cooney. Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this. It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Revealed why the assassins use words like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. Now I've watched this 15 times.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy. Okay. This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from.
Yeah.
It's like it's different.
Let's see. What is this?
I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have Graves disease, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question and did not expect a Graves drop, dude.
Slug?
It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves.
Oh, yeah.
It's just countless Zapruder films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up, dude.
Different.
Stand-up comedy is the most.
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. And it gets cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he, like the host of the show, host in this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting a comedy show. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. They I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement for comedy or something.
And the Indonesian is the place?
No, I didn't even look at that.
The Independent Comedy Club. Okay, it's just the way he was covering the words.
Look at his face.
Yeah. That cowboy has never made this face. That looks like the cow, dude. Like when you get on their back, or you don't get on the cow's back.
Yeah,
it looks like a horse when you get on their back.
Hey, it looks like when Cal is being hit, but he isn't a cow costume. But why would you make this face after you get standing? Bomb.
Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer really loud. He still feels like he popped.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to like take this in like.
This is punk rock shit.
Before we finish watching it, how many takes did this take? Do you think?
A bunch.
Like,
yeah, you're right.
The number is like hardcore though. It's like 40 takes. You know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute-long video.
And Joe's like, I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up a lot. And they're like, no, it's okay, Jeff. And I'm not going to be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late today.
Well, we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. Why don't you let us do what we do, fam? There's a little bit of Matt Rife in that.
Yeah.
Do what we do, okay?
Right? Dude, why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he's dressed kind of.
Oh my god. Imagine wearing a leather jacket and caring if people laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag. Like, what war did you fight in?
The war of comedy, dog.
Like, Comedy Civil War. It's a dog tag from the Comedy Civil War. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too like old for him.
Yeah.
Like it's even though he's probably 40s or whatever. This is like something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know what Jeff Dye is ethnically.
The last James Dean in Hollywood.
He's a cowboy.
Yeah.
We know that, so there's probably not a lot of Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You watching a Brendan Schaub, you're a stupid.
Imagine it like the father and the kid's like, what are you guys doing going on after this? Because he was just on it. He's like, I'm gonna go shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
It's punk rock shit. Like his voice is cracking. What did he say that one time? Bitch.
Oh yeah, he's like, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. I almost said Ashley Hamilton. What's her name? Alice Hamilton? It's been so long I've forgotten, but he was mad at her and he was like yelling on the Golden Hour, I believe, and he was like, bitch! And his voice cracked.
Do what we do. Do what we do. Laugh. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes.
Look at that. Look at his face. What the fuck? Oh, like unnatural and strange.
So why don't you leave us alone and give us
this guy? All serious, like, yeah, we're fucking awesome, dude.
What was the moment before?
Like, brainstorm.
How does he like? Or so you working on another special? I've got something more important. I've got to go to a comedy club and shoot a. Okay, I can't talk like a. You fucking people working real jobs laugh.
Okay, yeah, that's the worst idea ever.
Yeah.
Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely. This is what I think happens. Somebody who has a camera and Jeff Dye's phone number, texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're like my favorite comedian. And maybe like, can you do my show? Or I have this, like, I also have an idea for a sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. He's like, we get all the comedians and then here's your script. And like, you can freestyle a little bit if you want, you know, just like really tell people because it's important. Comedy's important. This is like, I think this is gonna like do really well. And so like got all the idiotic comedians and they sadly agreed to this. Doing them. The guy that does this and then goes back to writing his set, that is out of control.
That is wild, dude. And also this, give me enough. Like weird.
Yeah, the intensity.
Kind of like white power. I mean, like,
it's like I'm afraid I have COVID now.
Yeah.
But we gotta start fucking, dude. When I come here, when I like get to your place, and then just.
And I'm not gonna look. Because you know why, dude? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9-to-5 fucks laugh, dude.
Yeah, it's hard to put a smile on their face.
Yeah.
He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. Putting a smile on your face. You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9-to-5 job, and we're here living our life. We don't wake up till noon. Did you see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom, dude. So how do you guys feel about Cindy Sweeney? She has great beans.
All right, controversial Rosa.
Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now. Pause.
Is there somebody called him like what did he Denim Fuhrer or something like that? That's pretty funny.
Denim Fuhrer.
Did I mess up?
My mom.
Cindy. I thought you were calling Jeff that. That was so funny.
Shop has done that hammer fist. Yeah, Shop does this weird fucking like hit my like arm shin, like hit my forearm.
Oh yeah. They're all like afraid of germs.
Yeah, like
hey, I don't want to. I might be gay if I touch you.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me, dude. But
I best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Ooch said, hey, deities.
Oh, Ooch in the chat.
What up, Ooch? I think that's it for this one.
Like Chubby.
Respect.
But that is like my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now. Missed it. Definitely check it out on your own.
I hit a nerve. Mom, no, stick to the subject at hand. You're going to make the chat go Baja mode. My nickname in high school was Hammerfit.
If I saw two guys do that in public, I'd be like,
yeah.
What's wrong with you dudes?
Do you mind if we watch this again?
Go ahead.
Just in one full. I mean, all American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I've searched Jake Berman and I couldn't find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is, and then like make a quick response? There's gonna be a lot of people not responding seriously.
So bad at acting. Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh, put a smile on your 9-to-5 face, and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect?
You know what he's also doing, and I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting.
Yeah.
So when I act, I memorize. I try very hard to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are, which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize your. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna give it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow! Who said that Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live? He ruined it at my 2023 New Year's Eve at Hilarity.
Oh fuck, that's crazy!
Wow.
Damn, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sidney Sweeney's nickname is also Hammer Fist. He Ubered to that gig. Keep in mind, I've seen Bappa live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch, Ooch.
Ooch, what happened at Hilarity? Did you just bomb really hard? Or
She can leave. You'll find a new
Oh, my bad, sorry.
No, I just want to. She can respond to the chat.
What did you say?
I just want to know, Ooch, give some detail if you can.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh, yeah,
Because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question, and
Has Jeff Dye ever ruined your New Year's? It's like 90% yes. Don't say that, though. Whatever you had, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Because one's made me laugh more than the other, dude.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, we don't need to even say.
He just wasn't funny. It was so bad. He asked the audience why we're just nervously smiling.
Oh man, that's the telltale sign of like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's butthole's a little puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't who made us laugh. Oh, question wasn't who made us laugh. Dude, Shab is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shab and enjoy it. Yeah, Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he's a nice guy. But he's just like so unfunny.
That's hot, dude. Shab is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever.
No.
He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's not good either.
Yeah.
If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the comedian, how about you just have a good time?
Yeah.
That's your funny thing.
Just let go of all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate women, that's for sure.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script. I feel like we're at 51% shop. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now, dude. Sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I mean, I know I want to be on board with Gerardo. Last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerardo. But it's not. I'll disagree with you. It's not like Adam Raisin poll. Okay, because that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking poll, dog. See how much Adam Ray poll has. What?
Oh, you're welcome, Nikki.
Dye is the worst. What did Nikki say? If you were here. Alrighty, let's see here. This is gonna be Papa couldn't help but cheat on the wife while on the road, so he had to quit stand-up. Why is his hair changing a third color now? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck?
Dude,
it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
And like, yeah, it definitely looks like a character in a movie, like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's back, dude?
There's a new photo, right? Or Magic Mind?
Or I don't know. Oh, rain. I'm so used to rain, I don't even know it. Like, what's the gray rain? Or is that just the camera not picking up the colors?
They probably got the old flavors that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic rain.
We got creamsicle something.
Orange creams or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them. Remember when we were coming up with rain flavors?
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere.
Tits.
We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why does he talk like this?
You don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston?
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf.
What's a charlatan?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right?
Snake oils.
Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf.
I don't understand the charlatan part.
Crystal Rain. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and you become a werewolf at night, right? But what does the charlatan part have to do with it?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too. We should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something, I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though. It does sound like "shut up, Brian," because that's like a lot of times one of us says that when we're angry. It's just not even a joke. It's just like "shut up."
My mom, he's a quack.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf. Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. What is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said, try going to Charleston with TVs.
Everywhere. That's where Blue Shorts is. I heard it's a nice bit.
That's so funny. He said charlatan though. All right. Okay. Now that we know, let's see here.
I mean,
I'm a South Carolina werewolf.
They ain't no apples. Just
you don't see Gamecocks? Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, what? All you're doing is walking down the street. Might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton.
With some stupid voice again.
And what happened?
I'm wearing a shirt.
Yeah, we have to have another podcast meeting, dude.
Oh yeah,
later this week. We should incorporate voices.
What's that?
We should incorporate the voices.
Every time I do it, I kind of like, I'm like, but I'm not as good as Rabbi is in it. Rabbi Goodwin came on here and put on a clinic of Callan voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I want to be like, Rabbi, you're really good at Callan. Are you embarrassed by that? I go into Maniscalco.
Old piggies. That situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, Brother Sean, can I take a picture? And you're in a bar? And they go, who's that?
That leads to...
Who's that?
You know what that leads to.
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. Going home. At least you getting in a car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm a sober man right now.
Yeah, you know what?
Okay, I'm a family man, and I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
Waiting on the road for that reason now.
Thank you.
I can't handle it,
Thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude, but I can't take something. What, man, as you said?
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levee's tough.
I don't know what they're talking about. I'm sorry, we're going to say.
He's what they're talking. You don't know what they're talking about.
I completely lost track of that.
I like how we were both about to say something, and I know what they're talking about. You don't, and we both. You started talking, saying I don't know what they're talking about.
I co-opted the show to be like, I don't know. Your reaction channel is just watching something and not knowing what they're talking.
It's part of graves. You act like you don't know that my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight out like he's not on the road because he cheats on his wife.
Oh, well, I stopped listening. Yeah, I'm going to be totally honest. In the beginning, I wasn't rewatching.
I was going to say, America's turning into like an authoritarian state, however you say that. That's totalitarian, right?
Yeah, unitarian.
We should all, Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brendan Schaub. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. And then Donald Trump should force him, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have a 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. I mean, he has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then we all get stand-up.
Anything that brings Schaub back to stand-up, I'm supportive of. Yeah. Yes, I agree with that. I saw the Gringo Poppy! We need more! I like the idea of Trump trying to get the Chang's vote. People keep talking about this Epstein guy. We're still talking about Epstein. Brendan Schaub is getting sued.
Bondi. That's a good point, Baby John. No chicks are going to Schaub show. Pam Bondi.
Can you play? There's not many clips. Can we play this clip one more time?
Yeah.
And I will listen this time. I apologize. Because that actually sounds hilarious. They're describing cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
It's like Emily Flight, Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar this.
Yeah.
I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way,
yes,
let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
I mean,
completely.
Ain't nothing but apple.
He cheats on his wife in Charleston, South Carolina.
You got cocks. Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, all you're doing is walking down the street. You might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton with some khakis.
So, okay.
And what happens?
The kind of women that are banging him when he's like out there in Charleston or whatever are women going through horrible things.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating these women. What I'm saying is like,
well, they're denigrating themselves. They're fucking shut.
Sure, no, and I don't mind you stopping me because that is true.
Yes.
I agree 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like the woman that has sex with Brendan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died. Or like they got fired from their job, or like some horrible tragedy, right? They just want to they want to be filled.
Imagine getting fired from your job and then fucking shot. That's the worst week of all time.
Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they need to. Having sex with someone is a better feeling than realizing your mom has cancer. You know what I'm saying? And you can, because I know women. That's our job. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat.
Let's see.
I think I'm right. Am I wrong?
That's weird.
I don't think I'm wrong.
Play it again, Cootie doesn't get it.
If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time.
Right, okay?
All I need is 2 times to see a clip, and I get it halfway through the second time.
Denigrating. Great speech. And you know what?
Wiley.
When we play it twice, we get a good speech.
Okay, yeah, maybe we play
and then expect the speech. Maybe a third.
Oh, that's good. Oh, let's finish it out though, because he hasn't even got to the cheating part. Because your boy Callan's about to try to save him. Be like, you go home alone.
Put myself in that situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'll brush up and I take a picture. And you're in a bar, and they go, who's that?
That leads to.
Who's that?
We know what that leads to.
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting in a car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah,
I'm a sober man right now.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for your attention.
Waiting on the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it, bro.
thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude, but I can't take some. What man did you say?
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levy's tough.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know, they have a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
Times. Watch the clean. Watch the clean.
It's a different life. I can't imagine talking this way when my wife could watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon.
They get like hundreds of viewers every week. You know what I mean? Right?
Hundreds of viewers. He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone.
And then we're all homeless cats.
It's so trashy to be like Charleston of all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot.
Denigrated again.
But just like, oh yeah, I went to Charleston. Stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton
in Charleston.
Ugh. Wow.
It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got next. Oh, I'm in the school. Hey, Mom, check this out.
But sometimes it's good. But sometimes still fucking is a really good bit though.
Can we post that every week so we can watch it every week?
Shout out to one of the best ever to do it.
Shout out to One Usual 4460. Got us dual humping problem, y'all. Let's see here. We watched this one, right? Papa always had thin skin. Oh yeah. Why is he wearing that? She's such a miserable scumbag.
What was she's a miserable scumbag?
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think so. Never mind.
Yeah. Here we go. The night Papa. Damn, dude, they're pulling them just like the whole.
Yeah. This was funny.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley Martin.
The night Baba lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Fuller and Chips. We wouldn't have anything to watch this week.
You thought, and I could still be wrong about this, but you thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy, remember?
Dude, he did. He was.
Dude. He's not easy because he wasn't in the show with Netanyahu. That's also on Patreon.
Here's the thing. That was just two elk boys. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there.
Boss. Was it a black dog boy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out. He stopped going with another one.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's not an elk anymore.
Bradley Martin got in the Steiny on fucking watch and shit like this. It was part of some episode that I watched.
And so, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be an elk boy. I was going to say us, but now I'm thinking Papa. Oh, anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those two doofuses, then fucking DC Inc. PT87 could be an elk boy.
Yeah, you're right. Mark Ramirez, Papa's a milk boy. All right, let's see here. Clint Fuller of Chips.
Speaking of money,
I'm going to look about it.
With main event, or are you talking about main event, co-main event? Main event. Gaethje, Poirier.
I'm saying Gaethje.
Okay, I'll take Poirier, the diamond.
And
hot sauce in it.
Yeah.
Read it and weep.
I wanted to be wrong on the show. I mean, I did, but
10G, yeah.
Bradley Martin is associated with the Elk Boys and has been considered a member of their extended.
I know you're a car guy.
I think there's only two, dude. It's those two guys. Kyle and Stein.
I had no idea.
Oh my god. You watch every episode.
All right. You shot like you really believe Poirier?
Yes. Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that? Okay. No going back on that. No, you got it. I'll be stressed out the entire night. I'm gonna make this so much more fun. So how about we got 10 G's on the main event?
That's ridiculous.
I'm trying to have fun.
That is fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Do you?
Yeah.
You should.
Give her from now about a minute ago, my round.
He knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked out the head kick. Yeah. I mean, Gaethje knocked him out. Yes. Let's go. Brought me my fucking money. Hey, you're like,
Feels so good. You fucking loser.
So good.
that's fair. Oh my god.
Damn. $10,000 in hot sauce on pizza. You had a good night.
The back Milk Boys. It's pronounced Milk.
That is funny.
Milk is a disgrace to Canada.
Oh, they're Canadian?
I don't even know.
Wow.
Let's see here. Are the Milk Boys related to the Milkmen? That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is Assad makes jokes? But it is around the time George got let go.
Oh, because of the 10,000? That's what he was going to pay George for the whole year.
Papa dressed like he just finished working in a 50s diner. Jeff Dye is obviously worse than Brendan. Haha, name one Jeff Dye special.
Last cowboy in LA, dude. Yeah. Next question, Bray.
Name the 3 Brendan Schaub specials, dude. Can't do it. All right. Post by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries being. Oh, wow. Wow, I got to go there. Where is it? Yeah, we got to figure out where Papa's Diner's at.
Oh, Papa's Market.
Or Papa's. Beer and wine, organic produce, grab and go fruits, gifts.
Interesting.
What is Papa? Who is Papa, dude? Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa that kind of shit, right? Do you? Papas or something.
Maybe it does sound like that, but to me, it sounds like maybe it's like a great person or something.
Damn, dude, in their heyday, dude, they were for sure getting called Papa during sex. During that unfaithful sex and shit. Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Bubba. They're getting called Bubba.
Oh, Bubba!
For sure. No. I mean, I want everyone to picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Crow 5928. Light week at Chang's for sure, dude. Not the best brains for the sports is what it's called. Let's see here.
Brendan Schaub, man.
Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub, I think he was running his mouth.
Oh.
You know, not even going to translate.
What do you say? I got it here.
The a-hole shit.
This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but basically, Brendan, I think he said that talk a lot of crap that she might run him over and blah, blah, blah.
Why is he watching Brendan Schaub videos, by the way?
No, you know, but people just...
Send some, okay. Now, can I just give you a piece of advice?
Okay.
Don't listen to Brendan Schaub. No, exactly. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
Jamais discute com o Brendan Schaub falando.
What was that?
Well, is a terminology in Brazil. There's like those guys on the streets.
You said it. He said it, not me, you know?
Oh, I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of it. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Pereira, right? Pereira?
Oh, shit.
Right? I don't know. I'm asking. Metal Sonic, I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Baba primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to Babak. My mom is using ChatGPT now. I don't know if you know this. She's for real.
Yeah, it's helpful.
That is Pereira, okay.
It does look like him, yeah.
Oh, there you go. He does have the best brains. Let's see here. The hat is hiding the bald head.
Bro.
That is funny. The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this the Gringo Poppy and not the Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if it was photoshopped to be the Gringo Poppy. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name?
Anna Gatsby.
There we go.
You didn't know that one of the best comedians of all time?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
We should block him.
That's crazy.
Rosa. Let's see. We should send Gringo Poppy to North Sentinel Island. When's Timos?
He's doing a bit Formula One, but you don't have long to live.
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the likes yet. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my God.
Jesus. Okay, 79.
Close enough.
All right, not bad.
Yeah.
You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gatsby is my soul star. Or South Star. I thought it said Soul Star. I thought that was John Mulaney post rehab. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low Holt. Let me open this in a different window just in case.
That makes sense.
Okay, so it's an article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is.
Kron.
Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him to Texas. They all seem to hate it. The heat to the state's power grid. Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed him to Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture comedy club. Wow, say that 10 times fast.
Yeah. Stack that over a week.
You know who can't say that 10 times fast? Mark Maron. For some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out-of-control homelessness, crime, or high-tax states like New York and California. But in recent interviews, some of Rogan's pals seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise either.
Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure.
Yeah. Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers whose whole stick appears to be clipping and mocking podcasters. Dude, Kron is watching us, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Kron. Shout out. Thank him.
Schaub, who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has said on his show, Fighter and the Kid, that he misses Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Ryan Hardy. I read that comment. That's how multitaskable I am. As my community and my routine, Schaub said in June. He recalled a conversation with a fellow LA to Texas transplant who told Schaub that Austin is no LA. Schaub is far from the first. In September 2024, Tim Dillon, a Los Angeles comedian who hosts podcast The Tim Dillon Show, called Austin a horrible city without a soul, on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro,
yeah, this is looking pretty good.
This is fucking awesome.
And the picture of Tim Dillon's pretty funny too.
Yeah, with actor Whitney Cummings, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they did a good job on this website.
Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called? What is it? What is it when it's like their opinion? Oh, opinion piece. Is that an editorial?
Yeah.
Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that Schaub is going to start a Star Tours in Austin, please?
Yeah, include that.
Yeah. Anyways, lured to Austin by the promise of low taxes and a new experience, Dillon quickly soured. It's a soulless city that should be burned to the ground, and everyone that lives here should be summarily executed. Dillon joked. It's not the live music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busking with guitars. There's 0 talent here in any capacity. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all of them twice. Dillon, who moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced the summer of 2021 that he would be moving back to Los Angeles, Dillon said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Texas made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance, even though it wasn't a world-class city. Yes, the taxes are better, and yes, there are benefits to not being in LA, and yes, LA has a host of problems. Dillon said on this podcast, but I moved here because first and foremost, I said something new will be good. I was wrong. Another Rogan associate was more direct with his criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows, comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Andrew Schultz podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power,
The house was 90 degrees and bugs came in immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. So sad.
This is these are like the things I was saying about Texas, and I didn't even get there.
Gillis, who has returned to stardom after previously using an anti-Asian slur on a podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live, moved from New York City to Austin in 2023. He said in several interviews that his move was motivated by a desire to be closer to Rogan's comedy venue and Texas's lack of a state income tax. I just wanted to move to a place where you do stand-up during the week. Gillis told Theo on 2024, forever it was just New York and LA, and now you can do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas' bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, whom he's called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild with Amber Alerts, he said on a 2024 episode of The Joe Rogan Experience. It's a really depressing way to start your day. Schaub, Gillis, and Dylan are far from the only comedians to not see what Rogan sees. In January, New Orleans native comedian Mark Norman called Austin's comedy scene a punchline. Norman, who has also declared that moving to Texas is over. The last summer complained about Texas's weather and Austin's homeless population. That city is a boiling pot of evil goo just circling a dish. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. So if you've had enough of California and New York transplants ruining Texas, don't worry. It appears the fever may have broken. What do you think?
I mean, Gwen Harrison is funny as hell.
Yeah,
I like that, and she stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice. So, but yeah, good for her, dude. She's a hawk.
I mean, there's times in life where you can just say one word and I respect you forever, and I didn't think actor would be that word today, dude.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
That is great.
Very subtle. Just so good.
And it's kind of layered because it's a female reporter. You know what I mean? And what does Whitney Cummings do every time she sits on stage? Like, men suck. Like, women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11, you know?
Oh yeah.
Like, they just make it the worst.
Yeah, she kept her every punchline we watched in that locale special thing. It was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened.
Yeah.
She just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as a punchline.
It's kind of like Sandy Hook.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Like, my vagina is kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, that's what that kind of thing. And my boobs are kind of like David Pearl getting his head cut off. What? Or Daniel Pearl.
I'll tell you what, after giving birth, my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's, I don't know.
Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator.
Yeah.
Kind of shit. Yeah. I'm like, am I supposed to laugh at this?
Yeah.
Her comedy leaves you feeling sad. Because you're like, damn, I didn't want to think about Sandy Hook.
You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad.
Yeah, it's all of that. Yeah. It's rough.
Alrighty, and it is hilarious. Okay, she's one of the best. Yeah, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next. Alrighty, okay. Gearhead can't even fix a toy car, posted by 7Digit. Let's see, is this Brendan Chops?
Alright, fam, I need some help from the dads out there. These electric go-karts. We've only had it a week. I didn't expect it to, last years, but it has to be longer than a week before it starts breaking down. Battery issue. He drives for a little bit and it dies within like 5 minutes. So I'm going to replace the battery. My question for the dads out there, can I just replace this battery, obviously with a better brand, so it works, or can I replace I want a 36-volt battery, a lithium battery? Do I have to change the internals, or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know. I need some help. Send some Amazon links.
Just desperate for engagement. That's something you can ask ChatGPT for. What are you laughing about?
It's just like, look, I'm getting real blowers energy, dude. Valves.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's moved down. He's like, you know what? I'm not that good at trucks. I'm going to move down to little go-karts.
That'd be funny if he was like, tire's good, steering wheel's good, check the steering wheel's good, turbo seems to be supercharging. Like, I think it's it's a lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. I checked the blower, the valve, the door. I already took the doors off. The doors are off of the electric motor.
Dude, I like where you're going, but you're not going dumb enough.
Go for it. I wanted you to do this.
Yeah, no, because this is what it is. Like, exactly what you said, but not downloads. Okay, so word for word, all right? I think you were like, I checked the blowers, I checked the back, I checked the thing. But then, dude, I think it might be the pedals. It's not even battery power. But dude, another thing I noticed is the McLaren thing. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a bit toy car thing?
Who knows, honestly?
Yeah.
It is super expensive. You think you know how to spend money?
I got my kid a McLaren. He's 9. Oh man.
My mom is getting in fights in the chat. Assad Aziz, very funny. The issue is that this one's missing a Kibitek, but we got a new King Shocks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posted this video, he's calling Kibitek. They're like, Brandon, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa, shit, dude. What's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm going to call King Shocks, dude. He calls King Shocks. You think it's a Shocks problem? Yeah, Shocks. Y'all. You should give a technical go-kart. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude. That was great.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition.
Oh wow, he was in Jumanji audition for Nick Jonas. Shop was going to be in Jumanji, but the Nick Jonas showed up. Chin puller of clips posted this one. Let's see.
And
I want to start from the beginning. My bad.
Back to the audition thing, I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me with it. He's like, you ain't get it, dude. And my buddy was the director. He's like, you ain't get it. And I walked into the audition room, and I saw Nick Jonas going for the same part, and I just went, all right, probably not going to get it.
He said, you're going to get it, or you're not going to get it?
You're going to get it. Oh, right, dude, this is a shoe, and you got everything. You seen our boys, the director.
It was a shoe-in for it.
I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's Shab. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be saying shoe in there.
Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how is he a shoe-in for the role?
I feel like he doesn't even know the source of shoe-in. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks shoe-in is a film that was easily casted. This is a shoe-in, dude. It was like,
go dumber, dude.
Go for it, dude.
Go dumber. He thinks shoe-in is an Asian man, an Asian director. My bro told me I was a shooting for the role. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna get this role. Like, pick another fucking Asian. Or, you know, Asians, they love Joe Jonas.
They're all like, Nini Delta, Nini Pokemon.
Nini Jonas, brother. Shit, man.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. You need to always go dumber, dude. You're good at going dumber.
I live on dumber. Because it comes from
Shooing his ass. Oh, come on, Damien.
Shooing to him is those like Shen Yun, the posters where the Asian women are dancing. You see in the billboards.
Yeah.
Even the way I describe things is pretty dumb.
Let's see here. My shit's slowing down a little bit. Might start fucking up the chat.
My shit different.
Yep. Let's see here. My shit different.
My YouTube different.
Shout out to everyone that's in here. 356 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 95 likes.
Guys, we're lagging because you have to like. YouTube has these new criteria, and you have to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else the lag happens. And I'm like, YouTube, what are you guys doing? We can't force people to subscribe to our Patreon just because of the lag, right? Like Eddie, Nathan, Brandon Rivera, if you guys were on the Patreon, then the thing wouldn't lag, and I don't want to do that to you. But you have to join the Patreon or YouTube punishes us. And we're shadow banned and terrorists win and all that.
We're shadow banned and we're getting deplatformed.
Yeah, you deplatform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and Gerardo skinny.
What were they saying the other episode?
Something about, there's a lot of weird comments about like I'm good at fashion and you're hot or something.
I have a voice of an angel and you have good fashion.
Yeah, something like that.
YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodachrome, put the phone down, dude. All day?
Yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. We don't control that.
Yeah.
That's you.
The Patreon talks to the YouTube and it makes it everything better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, it looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like their lag's not going to happen this time.
We'll take away the noise. All right, let's see what the rest of this clip is.
I walked in and Nick Jonas was. Then I went, all right,
That's how he made the band. What band is he?
Yeah, but
You know what? Jonas Brothers. I don't know. I mean, shut up, Creep. I've been fucking know. I heard that exact. What's his name? Already know. Creepy producer guy, fucked up guy, weird guy. Oh, okay, Nick.
Yeah, Nick sucks.
Yeah, fuck Nick, dude. Hey, shut your mouth when Delia's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, Delia's so much better than Nick. Nick sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Delia's talking right now.
Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I have Chris D'Elia here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure.
Yeah. Wow. Delia's like, thanks. He's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. You touch 17-year-old chicks.
Had that similar thought. I walk into an audition and there's like famous people sitting.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to get this. I was that guy. But I did get it, and I was on Workaholics for 8 years. So, yeah. You can't think like that. I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the room. I was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Eric. I make drugs and fucking coach.
By the way, you guys know what battery goes in the electric McLaren?
A rare, humble shop.
Like that. Patreon sounds icky. Chip sucks. All right, let's see what this one's about. Posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called "The Texas Flag Shirt is the most insecure thing I've ever seen." Okay, he's got the Lone Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen, the most insecure, let's be honest, all right? There's more insecure things. It's just the flag on the arm. I would understand if it's like the full chest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know if it's the most insecure thing. I agree with you. But I guess it's weird. If he just moved there, why is he fucking, he's like so obsessed with Texas.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that an ATV or whatever? What is that? Something like that, right?
It looks like a truck.
That's a truck. He's in a truck. He's just trying too hard. All of his pictures are trying way too hard.
He's like, what's up, y'all? I got this new truck.
He thinks everything is a truck. You can walk to it.
No doors, just like I like my trucks, dude. Alrighty. This one's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Still hates her kids. Reading Sage and the kid starts with, I can't breathe, bet you can't, demons. Whoa. Wow, okay.
That is crazy.
It's just cute. What are you talking about? Oh, we thought we were both going to say cute at the same time. That's cute, dude. She probably was like this, like, oh, check it out to the kids. And then posted it.
He cropped out the uglies.
The funniest part is she put a song on it. She's like, oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like, the Hate for My Kids needs Buster Poindexter and his Banshees.
She loves like the cringe parenting meme. This is probably like her trying to be Bobby Altoff or something.
Yeah. All drugs, no doors. I love it when the boys are spicy.
I love this. The result.
Yeah, that never happened. We saw
these kids at the trial. This huge.
I don't know.
Trial. Because when his parents come over, I almost had expectations. There's so many people there, so it's like 100 parents. He goes, gather around, everyone get tight. He's going through this.
100 parents? What is that? So the team has 15 kids on it?
Oh, it's the tryout.
But this he goes, be cool.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just like looking for somebody.
It's my favorite podcast.
By Little Him.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking with
You're right, I gotta be cool. I'm a dick.
Oh, you feel good, my guy?
No.
I always forget he's my man, my dude.
Yeah, my guy.
Now, I can only do so much. But, if your kid wants to play good ball this year in the right place, mixed team, this is where you want to be. Because I'll be honest, some of y'all dads are 5'5". And then some of y'all are 6'5", and I can work with 6'5". And 6'5" usually goes places. The 5'5", it's gonna be tough. There's nothing I can do about that.
He loves Texas now. All it took was one baseball dad to be like, if your dad's badass, you'll be on my team. He's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long, dude? I lived for this shit, dude.
Yeah, it's like, they all talk like him. They're all stupid.
Yeah. And before he could hit him on the shoulder, he turns around. He's like, "You want Daddy's number?" And he just comes. He's just like,
"Oh, you say that too?" It is fun. There's a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling him about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out, Bubba. It's the same exact cadence. Oh, it's not sold out.
If your dad's 6'5" and has a big dick, I can work with that.
Am I clear? I was like, wow. It's like, well, some of y'all 5'5".
This bus
and there's nothing I can do.
Off here.
Yeah.
We're gonna do hip hop now. It's all good. And hip hop.
What? Huh? What? Short dads, you're out. I only respect the 6'5" dad. Jero deaf on those zins tonight. Hell yeah, I am. I wonder if the Hunting Wives series on Netflix will accept Papa's wife on their club, totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never taller than their parents. Yeah, my mom is so short. She's like, I'm like two of her. That's facts. Shout out, Mom. Love you. I don't know why I say shit. What? Should we watch this? Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, it's him. That's Puig.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Oh, okay. That's Daddy's number. He was a professional beast of a baseball player. Joe and Puig number 66. We understand. We know.
Yeah, we get it.
We get it. We get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live.
I didn't realize what it was.
Yeah. Another exclusive of the 250 list, Shitting on Austin, posted by Candid Elephant. Let's see.
What is the most overrated city everyone loves to visit? I'm sitting in one of them right now, Austin, Texas. It is trash. It's classless. It's classless trash, everybody. It's not cool. Everyone's like, why don't you go to Austin? The commerce scene's huge here. I'm like, sure. The city itself is not cool. I'm not saying it has a lack of cool. I'm saying it's actively uncool. I live in New York City, one of the coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin, Liverpool, all cool in Austin, Texas. But in the world, overrated. Bangkok, Thailand. It seems cool, and by day 2, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys selling Viagra at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm comfortable with the darkness of this town. So Bangkok, overrated. Get straight to Chiang Mai. Enjoy your life.
That's so funny. You have to mention Austin.
He's there right now. He's like unhappy. Yeah. The clip is funny, but worse because it's in Austin. It's zapping his energy.
Revenge of the Grift, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. How long have we been going for?
Not sure.
117 likes, not bad. Hour 30.
Oh shit! So we got a wine baby.
Yeah. Shout out to you, the MNSXD.
Thank you.
W on the 24-hour live stream. Cooney Gay.
Ooh, that's Daddy's number. XQR 66. I like that one, dude. I'm gonna make that my phone background right there. Let's see here. Shop stealing Brian's line about Tim Kennedy. I don't know what that means. Well, we should have already seen it, but last episode, somebody did Timos was fucking jam packed and stuff, so maybe we missed this one.
Tim, to me, and what I've seen with my own eyes, I know he's a badass. So he might have been. I think they're accusing him of being Spider-Man, who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on, something like that. But he's a badass.
This is what's going to happen, especially this for you haters out there on Tim. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully, they talk about. I don't know how they're going to work. And what's going to happen is you're going to find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman.
Oh man, I love Shop, dude. I love him, dude. I mean, that's just awesome.
Did you not know he was going to say that?
I knew he was going to. No. I knew he was going to say it, but what I love about it, I knew he was going to say it. My grades isn't that bad.
I wanted to just. I was just like, Graves not right there.
Right. It almost was a grade.
Yeah.
But here's what's different. Okay, Brian Callen says that like he's Superman with Batman's cape or something like that, and Bob hears that he's like, oh, that's good. And then he wants to say it, but it takes him so long. It takes him so long to say it wrong. He's like, he's not Superman.
Yeah.
He's Batman. It's like Jeff Dye doing one. So he's this comedy's a gangster as shit, dude. This is punk rock.
Yeah.
Right? 9 to 5. Put a smile on your face.
He's not a panda, he's a tiger.
He's not a pancake, he's a waffle. Waffles are delicious.
He's a tiger with a V device.
With a V.
Let's see here.
Have you guys seen some?
Oh my god, so fast, dude. Dicey posted by Clint Fuller of Chips.
These teachers coming out, going to prison for fucking the kids?
This is exactly like our podcast, dude.
Yeah, I am shocked.
Oh no.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
Oh. too close to what I said.
Exactly. Should I stop playing?
It's boring. It's just me watching me talk.
They're like fucking hot, man. My teachers were fucking warlocks.
I didn't say that.
Fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so annoying. Oh shit. Whoa.
Great guys never met a be anyways. Don't you all think Harry Shafir is blockbuster? I haven't laughed at him once. I think he needs his own 10 minutes segment, Daddy.
Alright, that's a very loaded question, because I've had a love-hate relationship with Ari Shafir. When I met him, he was awesome. In person. And then he did the Kobe thing. I hated him.
Oh yeah, you probably hated the shit.
I hated the shit out of him. And then what's it called? His special, it wasn't bad.
The one we watched was not bad.
Yeah. So, but guess what? You gave us $14. I hate him, dude. Just for that.
And if you join the Patreon,
don't say something crazy. I thought you were gonna do some like threatening.
Yeah, I thought about it.
I know where you're thinking. Oh shit. You two are a couple of one, two Batman.
You thought we were Superman.
I know those 416-year-olds. You're gonna be thinking we're Batman. You're gonna find out that we're actually plumbers.
Really?
Luigi.
Yeah.
Gonna do.
Well, no. That's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal. Go to fucking jail. Right. Yeah. Dude, the law is the law. Dude. You know? Yeah. It's like it's annoying.
Yeah, man. It's dicey.
Innocent. Crystalia, innocent.
I mean, come on, guys. I'm fighting for my fucking life out here. It's all crazy. Anyways, I'll be in Albuquerque. Oh shit. It's starting off hot, dude. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit, 633. Worth crying over the rise and fall of Brendan Schaub. Okay, we already know the whole story.
I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life.
When we heard there was a live show, there's no way we were going to miss it. I've been to the Fire Kids since like 2014.
It's funny as fuck, man. I just love these guys. I've been listening we gotta get that guy in the pod. I want him on the pod, dude. I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. It's like, who was there and saw what happened? Nobody. There's all the sources have been destroyed.
Yeah.
The files are hidden. They're classified.
And
nobody talks about it.
This isn't coming out of nowhere. Cooney has done the legwork. He's knocked on doors, passed out pamphlets. Don't laugh. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolade. Or what is it? I'm trying to give you your flowers, man. I'm trying to give you your dandelions, right? Cooney's done the legwork. He's walked the footsteps.
He's 6'1". Violence in his DNA. Because you know when you walk into Charleston, Texas,
That's true.
it's not Texas, right?
Charleston, South Carolina.
When you walk into North Rowley, you're gonna be wearing a striped, what is it, rainbow shirt. You're gonna be like, where? It's June. Where's the party? And did you go see the Gringo Poppy? You asked everyone I've ever seen. You ask them 2 questions. You go, did you see the Gringo Poppy? You wait for the answer. Doesn't matter what the answer. The next question, did you see the Gringo Poppy live? And I'm like, yo, it's kind of awkward when you ask the same question twice, dude.
First question, did you see the Gringo Poppy? Second question, can I hit?
And then I'm like, Brendan, this is an Arby's. All right, I'll stop. I'll cut that part out. Like crazy.
The dream.
Is that Ping Bang? Boss, my heroes. That's a wild thing to say. They have a huge Asian audience. Like Indian, Asian,
That's one thing.
Well, no, the other guy, Indian.
Oh yeah, true. That's surprising that they have an international reach. Well, international. Why am I saying that?
Be careful. Charleston is not in a different country, dude.
One day,
I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives and career-wise. I played football That was such a good time. I was in the UFC, oh my god, the things I did, it was so cool. Stand up and joking me, dude.
Are so
silly day. Yes, that sucks. I'm so lucky.
That guy's Asian as fuck.
I've done cool shit.
Oh shit, it's grand.
Cool shit with this guy.
Oh my god.
I can't talk. We've done cool shit. Nothing is better. It's true than that.
It's worth crying over.
It's so funny that Brian is sad that Shav is crying over how happy baseball coaching makes him. It's not sad.
Guys, be cool. Alright? Go through a lot.
It's so unsad. Like I can't believe that I'm a coach. You guys fucking jelly. You listen to Jelly Roll songs in there for the pod?
Somebody say.
They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts, and they get their feels a little bit.
We should have a song next week. I saw somebody asking for songs. We're gonna work. We've been working on one for next week. It takes about 6 months to make a song. Brian is fearing for his life. He has a mentally unstable behemoth next to him. Yeah, that's kind of true. Let's see. Let's go one more chin. Okay. That's Daddy's number 1.1. Okay, that's be cool, dude. Posted by Air Pumper. This one is David Cross. Sam Morrow talks comedian liquors and mentions Tiger Thick. Posted by Sherbert. When's T-Most? This will
No haphazard this week either. That's what he knows. I like weekend.
Yeah, dude. Hey, guess what? Hap took a week off, dude.
Good. He's probably you cook a lot. You need a break. This guy never takes a vacation.
She liked the way the lick days.
And I got all these other comics of liquors. I didn't even like Ron White has tequila. Bird and Tom have a vodka, but that was after us. But they at least didn't go whiskey because of us. They knew we had a liquor, so I was like, all right. Brendan Schaub, he's not really a comic. He has it's like $90 a bottle, which I was like, are you a fucking psycho? You're just,
How much is this about?
like $40 or $45.
Good value.
Yeah,
Assuming it's good.
Yeah, it's
Classic. $90 is pretty high. It's not $99 anymore. I still can't believe I gave my address to somebody I don't know to send us, but I don't live there anymore.
Yeah. When's the Timo stuff?
When's most though?
What's it called? I don't know. When were you doing Tebo's again?
Second and fourth Wednesday.
Good month. Well, let's say every other Wednesday because I think this is the first.
Oh yeah, I fucked up on that. Yeah, it's every other Wednesday. Yeah, that actually sounds better. It's so much easier to say that.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have someone at Graves announcing the schedule. It's not so good.
Let's see.
We were talking about.
Okay, fine. Let's end with some Bappa. All right, Chin. When you don't the light buddy, come on over to Chang's.
Finally, the kid and Chin, he's bringing up the blurred pictures, and Chin was like, I just can't find them because I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's the Notorious. Let's see what we're working with. Let's see what he said to the strangers. Yes, and then finally the fans saw that because Chin's been at the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. And I was like, man, this is impressive. Yeah, there's ways to figure it out. There definitely is. You got to get better at the internet. But oh yeah, I took my shot of espressos, and then I took that with it. And Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's gonna be here. Daddy has some time off. Thank God, Daddy needs it.
Yo, there should be a daddy morning, dude. Like it's too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy doesn't eat sugar, and Daddy doesn't do dairy.
The time has come. Execute Order 66. That's Daddy's number.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Great way to end it.
Yeah, dude. Well, that was a hell of an episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah. T-Word.
626 D for Dink. Stop. He just keeps mass sending the same message.
Sorry. I hate it when people send the same thing over and over every time. The next president of Ireland is again Conor McGregor is running for president. Ever heard of it?
Really?
Yeah, of Ireland. Or at least he says he is. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode today. I had a good time.
Yeah.
It's very fun. Make sure you get those likes up. Join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag continues.
Where are we at likes wise?
C's up.
C's up. Hose down.
Cheers to everybody on the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad.
There's been better.
Yeah, it's kind of a blockbuster, but it's better than less than 100. And that's almost. I would love it if the amount of likes at least match the amount of comedians we have left, 250.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Who's this?
So jealous.
Thank you, Cooney and Gerardo. No problem. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
But we're very tired. We've had a long week. I'll have more energy next week, I swear to God.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give them a peace out.
All right, see you guys later. Have a good night.
And sometimes when that says, Yishbar, you come along. Sometimes you have to identify the evil, you have to break it, you have to smash it, you have to destroy it, you have to do it. Ultimately, the process is difficult, the process is cool, the process is long. But ultimately, when you get to the other side of the process, that's what it's really Where goes like that? The Gemara goes like that. Good Hadr Yasvi, so again, the same Kabbalah was sitting, and they have to have a discussion. Whereas Hadr Yasvi, they come in like, the may have all this come here, I'll be for Hadr now. So what's it? This is very interesting.
Loser both die.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act it. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the Nelk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand-up special on Netflix.
He's actually being praised as the worst of the year.
Yeah, well, by some, but what do we think? I guess you have to join the Patreon and we talked a whole live about how much it sucked. Then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rice and Paul D'Elia.
Some Akash singing there, some Wendy Cummins in there.
Paul D'Elia. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and maybe we should start the timer with a chin clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address. Somebody's already put it in the chat. They want to talk about Daddy's number. So,
oh shit! Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet, Jen.
Oh, there's not a clip, Daddy. Pause. It's a long text post, but it's worth every second of it. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, it's posted by. I'm just so excited.
Yeah, no, you should like. You came to the thing and you're like, dude, this week different. I was like, oh shit, for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home and I saw this right when I sat down.
Yeah, so it's almost like someone that crapped out the ugliest before you.
Right? So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want us seeing. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but
get a funny title, maybe.
Get a load of this, Papa. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. We got a funny guy here.
He's hitting it out of the park.
First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during T-Mos. So I might have to introduce it during this speech.
Please do.
First things first. All of the dads on the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends, and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city. Ha
Logic escape Papa again.
He's like, I want you guys to know that's funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need. No. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure that numbers change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's Daddy's number."
Damn.
Yeah, dude, that's good.
That's Daddy's
number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches. Trick question.
Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the chin, I'm like, just say 8 inches. What are you doing here?
Oh, man.
Now all the teen parents still say that's Daddy's number to each other. They're all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words. They're all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he'd be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? And he kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, like, not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
It sounds so real. Mm-hmm. That's Daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Shop said that's Daddy's number to me, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with his other dads. When he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's Daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably, I'd still do it. Just in fuck with him. That's Daddy's number. But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like him. He's probably an asshole. They're just like ripping on him. Yeah.
It's funny that this makes sense. Like you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like, or like as a baseball dad and act like it's some random shit, but it just seems so specific,
You know it's real because there's no mention of the cubby.
Yeah.
If he was like, and he never left his cubby or whatever, then it's like probably fake.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of our fascination with the cubby and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch our show. I mean, I would have loved to shout out. And, we still got to check that website. Because remember, I begged to be on the website. I forget what the website's called.
BrandonShopOfficial.com.
Whoa. We paint narratives, B, says Stone Cold. I'm just checking in with the chat.
What up, Stone Cold Steve?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. So that's what we do here, kind of. I don't know if you're new here.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Classic Papa. Papa in the Baja 1000 of Austin. Alrighty. But yeah, anyways, so you said that's Daddy's number.
Millie, to answer your question, this is Timos.
I think I put that in the thing, right?
You did, yeah. It might be a bit, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I may have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 15 likes, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Raccoon Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's not more likes.
Alrighty, so that post there brings us into the next post from Lumumbao. Lumumbao 0, drunk BC drops a Daddy's number. Let's see this one here. Oh, god damn it, I plugged it in already. I don't know why I didn't
messed up.
Yeah.
What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk, that's true.
Oh shit, what's up, Justice G? Oh my god, come on.
Yeah,
there we go.
This is my favorite show. It's my time to
Thank you, Sal. So he's the bit from the buddies he was talking about. We were saying his name wrong. Instead of saying Saul.
Oh.
But and also Saul is the guy that asked BC to be on Raccoon Tweeties. Or I mean, Timos. Thank him for that.
Shout out my Mexican wife, and I'm not talking Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? I said what's it called twice, but drunk BC drops a Daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like
making sure everything's good to go here.
Yeah.
Here we go. There was a lot of elderly on the train today.
Yeah.
Didn't want to be too menacing.
So 382, right? That's Daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this.
I know you're a little extra. Spilled milk. Had a little more before, but now I'm a little bit more.
Blame it on the devil. All right.
I don't know if blame it on the devil is Shabbos, is it?
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking. BC.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think, not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, when you're telling a story and I say something like, what are we doing here or whatever, you kind of get like, you're Luke and I'm BC in that situation. But sometimes it's also me. Vice versa, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I do have a strange anger about me. Who's that third guy? Is that?
I don't know. Hopefully, just another person that maybe is one of the homeless cats.
Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribed, and you can hear Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens.
Let's see here. All right, we got this one now. You that white boy that raps too much, posted by Icarus Lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. He's I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of clip hairdo yet. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I've seen them, but I don't remember exactly what happened in them yet. But I'm hoping to see a bunch in this one. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? The M&M hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it at that age.
Daddy's number is 66 and Daddy's letters are CT.
Let me make this big pause. And then the other one is Cooney is Daddy, Gernaldo is Mexican. Shout out to you guys. David and Curtis.
Cooney is Daddy. Gernaldo is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing the "What's up, Dallas?" Look at you guys. We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done or the dye done, he's probably like, I'm not used to this. What is it? Bleaching is what I meant to say. Which I assume is some kind of dye. I don't really know.
No, it's just bleach.
Oh, it's bleaching.
I didn't go to college, but yeah.
Because it's called that. So it's putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that was like a fucking like a way of saying some
colloquialism.
I'm shocked.
Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Okay. It's all over the place. Let's see. Next, we have Urinal Zin. Okay, that's disgusting. The baseball dad, when he finds out you can screenshot posts. Oh, because wait, can somebody in the chat tell us how did Papa get them to delete the post?
Oh, he deleted. How do we know he deleted the post?
I guess the baseball dad deleted the post.
Oh, okay. So it's real, and Baba found out.
I don't know. I guess Papa didn't want us to see it. That's what I don't know what that little mystery.
Oh, Baba didn't want us. I mean, it could just be like Baba doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah,
right.
But the baseball dad did delete it.
And that's why it's a screenshot.
Very confusing. Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted it. Crack City, thank you for the insight.
Baseball dad is such a great name too. It's like the hero we needed this whole time. We needed baseball dad. Because we had other people like that for a while. There was Sorghum Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie, and now we had for a brief moment baseball dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think if it's the guy that takes down the jersey over the shop, would know who it is.
Oh yeah, that's real for sure. Yeah.
Oh damn, Genitaldo bleaches his privates. No, I just exfoliate my balls.
I mean, that guy posts this. It's strange. Like you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
Probably would think you don't care. But then you realize
the cesspool that is the Reddit page, and you, it's like, wait, there's some blowback.
Yeah,
Posting here, but not us.
The comedy mothership. I went to BrennanChavOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
Here, and this is the first update is Mothership, comedy Mothership, and update for updates or to get involved. Check out the Reddit. Grab a dish at Ching's. Thank you. Okay. Can't keep up with the orders. All right, media. Let's see if media is different now.
I want to be in the Hall of Redax.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Here. Hall of Redax. Where's that?
Go back.
Okay, go back. The Hall of Redax.
Hall of Redax.
Oh no, we're not gonna be in here, dude.
Who's in there though?
Richard Redacted, #1 assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's okay.
Moana the Rock Johnson. What? I don't get it. How did?
I'm assuming that's like homeless cats.
Oh, okay. Donate. A bunch of donate stuff. Oh, people that donated
to the page.
You're gonna donate.
I probably will. Yeah.
Oh my!
I think I will donate. Yeah.
See here.
I want to be in the Hall of Redax. You know, I have to pay. I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You gotta shout out the show though.
Oh, sure. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I was saying like them.
Oh, yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you gotta be specific to the sound. I don't want Cooney reading that kind of comment and then making the high-pitched noise come back.
Billy, I will flip out on you. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask something like that again, knock on your door's coming. We've already seen that one.
The Green Reaper's coming to knock.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. This is posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, Yasiel Tweak is 66.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's fucking fake. There's no chance he's 60. And they're doing a joke.
No. It's for reals the number that Papa was wearing. Remember?
Oh man, so why would Papa ask for that? Then that makes the story seem fake.
But here's the thing. I remember a couple weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments. They had a picture of Papa's with his jersey on. C-Clamp. I don't know if you noticed that. They had a picture of Papa with his jersey on and Yasiel Puig with his jersey on, and some Joanna thing about like how she digs the number 66 or something.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shop wears 66 too.
But it's Diaphragm. It's from high school, I think.
Shop would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, he'd not switch the number. No, it's mine, dude. I don't care that Mike. Because at some point that's got to come up. He's like, yeah, my ex wears 66. He's like, oh, I wore 66.
Every time he closes his eyes, he just sees that. Let's see. So, and somebody please tell me I'm right. Let's see. They're Eskimo Brothers beef. That's disgusting. All right. So here we go. We already saw that one. Okay, yeah. This one's posted by LolZEXD. Ever wonder where Dalia was when the allegations first dropped? I don't seem to require a face. That's a care social. Shem is a spirit. It makes it turn more social. Here in Oakland, able to go with natural. I hate him saying natural. That's like neither of these definitions satisfy the definition of care social. What is a care social? Said care from the velos. Shekiga above the 20 promises and muras patora. Chutz is certain velos. So this is very interesting. What is the definition of a care social? The care social is someone ultimately again who eats not kosher, eats the velos, but he has accepted upon himself the rest of the mitzvahs. It's a pretty shocking definition. It was like
5, 10.
Every time he looks at the number, it keeps going up.
Like that old Norm Macdonald thing before COVID. 50.
Accepted upon himself he has accepted upon himself all of the mitzvahs except the laws of kosher. He's allowed to eat non kosher. Incredible. And the Bryce goes on. Yachadin Eslo, Yain, Mafkidin Eslo, Nafid Beer Sugar Reese, was in Allah is has some wine with the guest shop, right? You leave it with him for a little bit of time. I should say deposit. You can leave with him wine for a short amount of time, but you can't deposit with him wine for a long amount of time. Now, what's the reason? What are the gifts from that over here? What are the gifts from that over here? We're concerned ultimately again that Rashi says Rashi says over here. It's
a weird meditation on like how it feels when it happens to you.
Oh yeah.
This like seeing him move in such a weird way.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can put it on him because he always does this weird expressions, right? He's changed, like looking at his phone. So whether this is real or not, like this is the actual moment, right? It could be, could not be. But it's funny to put this on him at any time. He's just doing a show, and he's like, what is he doing? Texting his agent?
Well, here's the thing. For me, to quote Hunter Biden here, this is kind of like doing powder cocaine without the sodium carbohydrates that makes crack, right? Because this is him without a lawyer and everything. This is him literally consuming the news and like his immediate physical reaction to it. You know? So we cut the bullshit and we kind of like see through him in a weird way.
It could be anything. So many bad, like it could be other bad news that from his action. This is like one of the many things. Oh fuck, they found out about that too.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
And much like Hunter Biden, I don't want to talk about the Gringo Pod for too long because I'll get a euphoric response to it and want to watch it again. You know.
Dude, what if you just like you could watch like endless clips of bad things happening to Delhi or him finding out bad news? Like that was a whole TV show. Oh shit, though. Fuck that.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to play it like that. I was checking to see how long it is, and it's just him making different faces.
Let's use all.
You know what I would do? It would be like this.
But ultimately you can get the share called dollar ultimately meant for every other thing. He's like an apple. So Shimon Omer, Yeno, yes. Shimon says his wine is like Yain, but others say ultimately again it's mutter. Ultimately, again, for sure. So actually, pause over here. We'll pick up the near session. Actually, let's finish. Let me ask. Let's finish this. Let me ask. What do you see from here?
To me, what he's doing is the bit.
Oh shit! Why you gotta talk, dude?
I didn't know it was over.
Love you guys.
We're done. Let's see.
Because my pockets run deep.
Oh man, I've never seen that before. Have you seen that? My pockets are. He's doing the bit that you do when you're like on the phone in a meeting, right? And then you put it down for a second and you act like you were a part of it the whole time. So you're like, like you make a face. You're like, I wasn't just answering another email. I was fully present. That's why I'm making a face. So I was honestly writing a note about how much I'm enjoying this meeting, or whatever the fuck.
I didn't want to break it between you guys talking. I was writing notes on what I'll say next.
Well, really, it's crazy that they all do this. They're just on the phone, texting, and like they don't care about any of their podcasts at all.
Yeah, they just want to make sure they got Daddy's number. Let's see here. This is the Tim Kennedy post from last week. Bompa's lawsuit. Okay, this one's posted by Like a Brother-in-Law. POV, you're a Calabasas 11-year-old and you just asked your coach if you could wear 66.
He's gonna beat up a kid for a number. That's a good. What's the comments on that? Any good? Comments?
Oh shit! Look who's in the chat right there.
Oh shit! What's up, Sean?
What's up, Sean McCorkle?
Great guy. Never met him.
Let's see here. Baseball jersey guy is gonna get a phone call from Sean with tears in his eyes, telling him I'm a nice guy. If you wanted to hurt me, Bubba, you did. You did. Now he lives 1,500 miles away. I think Bubba's gonna leave the water.
Okay, I thought I was hoping they were gonna make fun of him beating up kids.
Look at here on the side, dude. I've never seen the video.
A Bappa with a Bappa shirt on and a 7-Eleven coffee.
Too bad there's not a straw.
Oh yeah. Artist choice.
Talking about being a numbers guy. I like how when these kind of things happen, like all the people come out of the woodwork like, I'm back, dude. Daddy's number? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Sean? What do you think about Daddy's number? Have you ever said that to another man? That's Daddy's number. You're a sports guy.
He would do that. He would wear his own shirt. That'd be great. That'd be great if McCormick would call in.
Oh yeah.
I want to hear his thoughts on this. Daddy's number. Only when talking about 16.
That's different.
That's different. Let's see what we got next here. 15 days ago. Oh, we already saw that one. 5 days ago, Peter Gooch Sr. Doesn't make sense. Comedian, drug kind of baseball star. Big shady.
Which one of those is your favorite? Think about it for a second.
Boner alert right here, dude. Baseball dad.
Baseball dad's your favorite?
Wait, what do you mean? The picture or the?
Yeah, the picture, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the picture, baseball dad.
Yeah.
I think Big Shady is my favorite. And he's got a crazy hair going. But Truck Guy honestly is my second favorite.
Yeah, Truck Guy is pretty good. Like all these deepfakes are really good.
And I like the weird. Yeah, this is good AI. Good usage of AI.
Yeah.
If Baba made any of these faces at me, I'd laugh. I actually would be concerned about the baseball dad face. But the first two, I would die laughing.
This is him getting milked at the parlor, dude.
Scroll up a little. Wait, I think the first face is what he makes to you if you ask him for a raise. Like if you work at Thick Boy Studios.
Excuse me.
He's like, hell no. Second phase is like also if you ask him for a raise. But it's also if he sees a baddie.
Yeah. What about this?
Post dick juice.
When he sends the addies and baddies text.
It's like, yeah, when he's on Instagram and he sends the gimme.
Millhouse Miller, shout out to you if it's your first time here. I saw you deleted your message though. I was gonna say what's up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of posts from 2 weeks ago. That was a hot 2 weeks. Daddy's number 2066. Lucky Brendan 97 posted this.
I can't get over that. That's strange.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. Chop mine is dry. He doesn't understand what a raise is. He thinks it's a physical action of lifting someone up. If Penny Letterman would have sucked him up, she would have ruined all his comedy gold. Oh yeah, see, he said boner alert. He's like, this is my first time on a live boner alert, but he said nice. Autocorrected a boxer alert, which is
boxer alert's good too. That's what you say when Chop is in the room.
Let's see here. No, I say boner alert. This one is posted by Ronaldo Johnston.
I like the title of this.
Called Bappa. Goal was to be the next Gronkowski. Bappa's 7 years older than Gronkowski.
A year later, I was a full scholarship athlete, and then I was like, "Yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'll be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'm going to be the next Gronkowski. Like that's the goal."
Yeah.
And wow, which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted, and then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami. The Jets, went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Damn. I'm going to talk to the people here, dude. Or read comments. I'm going to look that up.
So, what's up, guys? JR, hello to you, Danny. Hey, Millhouse, how many chicks you fuck? Miller, they're asking. Yeah, how many chicks you fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh, so he's okay. I see.
So, I like. What's it called? So I look up the ages, and I don't know if he's meaning this literally, but he was saying that he looks up to Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is 36 years old, and he's 42.
Yeah.
So when he was going through the draft process, there was no Rob Gronkowski to look up to.
He was going to be the next Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
So he can see the future. He was like, I'm going to, or like, yeah, he can see the future and be like, I'm going to fucking be that guy someday that I can see.
Which goes to prove that what I'm talking about, he always looks, he is the future.
He always knows the next move.
Ringo Poppy jokes aren't meant for you to laugh right now. No, it's meant for you to laugh possibly tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's on you, Pete.
Ringo Poppy jokes, you know, they make you laugh. They make us laugh right now, but that's because we're also in the future. We're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, we're in Australia.
Some of these haters and commenters might not know.
Billy dies as much as Jelly Roll fans love him.
Shout out. Thank you, Ryan. And so when he was graduating high school, graduating college out of Colorado, they're like, what do you want to do in the NFL? He's like, I want to be the next Rob Gronkowski. And they're like, what? That don't make sense. Like, much, it's like you fucking libtards, when you watch the Gringo Poppy, it'll make sense. It'll make sense to you. Yeah, right? There you go.
I'm trying to, like, yeah, when I got into comedy, I was always like, I'm going to be the next, who's really young comedian?
I don't know. Somebody's very young. The Greta Thunberg.
I'm going to be, yeah, when I got into global warming, dude, I was like, I'm going to be the next Greta Thunberg.
I was like, I'm going to be the next Hannah Gadsby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. So, yeah, she's, yeah, just like
Ralph Barbosa.
That's true. Yeah, I was going to be the next Ralph.
But that's just you hating on Latinos again. Just kidding. Matt Rife. No, Matt Rife's been doing it for years. B.
Yeah. Matt Rife is our beer.
Mexican cookies are a thing in 2026. That's great. Let's see here. This is last week's episode. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into the blonde hair.
Big shady.
Haphazard, just your average blue-collar truck guy. Yeah. Is it a cry for help, or is it just like he's trying to just an identity crisis?
Or he's trying to reinvent himself, Danny. You know, he's always doing weird, different things. He's not your boring celebrity that just stays the same all the time, like fucking Tom Cruise or fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
He's different all the time. He's always looking for the next move. He stays ahead. You might think it's lame to all of a sudden do Eminem hair when you're 40s or whatever, but you don't live in Austin in a truck stop or whatever.
To the storage unit.
In a storage unit. Yeah. You don't live there, dude. You don't have, how many trucks do you have? Probably like at the most 2. He's got 10, and his neighbors love that he has all these trucks there.
Some would argue that this is another geographic change.
How so?
Thank you for asking. He doesn't feel comfortable in this. No, it's not working out how it used to. Joe Rogan's not answering the phone. Joe Rogan changed his phone number. What the fuck? I live in your city, dude. He's like, you know what? Joe has always talked about getting his hair bleached, but he doesn't have hair anymore. I'm gonna get my fucking hair bleached, dude.
He's trying to get back in with Joe.
Yeah.
This is his way. He's like, I'm gonna be cooler. I just gotta be cooler. What's cool? Bleaching your hair in your 40s.
No. He doesn't say that in your context. He's like 20 years old.
Right, true. But he's young. He's like, I gotta act how I feel.
He's like, dude, I pulled out all the stops. I moved to Austin. It's still not working out.
Yeah.
It's time to pull the fucking Trump card, dude. I'm bleaching my hair.
Bleaching your hair. You pan out the camera. You know what kind of jeans he has on. Jean coat. He's doing a 90s bit, dude. He's fucking, we love the 90s. He's doing all that old 90s shit.
We watched a little bit of an episode in our free time of the Fighter and the Kid, and we saw he had camo pants on. He's pulling out all the stops, dude.
That's true. Camo pants are definitely very cool.
Yeah.
Right? And that is something that we also thought was cool at that age.
Trucks, benching. blonde hair, baseball.
It's childish, yeah. It's very childish. He has pogs. He's like, Brian's trying to talk to him about some topic, and he just smashes Brian. I have pog on the table.
Look at Posse's commenting.
Hey Joe, did you see my hair pop? What else, dude? He's like trying to catch Pokemon in Austin.
Oh, we know what pogs you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Pretty badass white pussy or whatever.
Pretty ass white girls.
Oh yeah. Pretty ass white girl. My bad.
I knew that way too fast. Let's move on.
You know, Papa put the idea into T's head that dyeing his hair would be cool. He made T feel like it was his idea and then gave Papa the reason he needs to justify his hair. Just hit like good. Should I check the light count?
Sure.
Let's see what we're working.
I mean, I could always turn the sound on if it's not high enough. That is crazy, right? That can't be right.
Oh, okay, we're at 81.
That can't be right. I was surprised. I mean, that's still pretty low, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I was gonna get really angry.
Oh shit! No.
That's funny. We should turn it back on and be like, I turned it off.
I turned it off. No, I think we're still on.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I turned off the stream. If it turned off for you, that was me, because the lights aren't high enough.
Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
Joe, I wrote you. Oh, that's the stand.
Oh, stand. Oh, dude, that is clever shit.
Damn, we should do that in 2 weeks, dude.
Man, somebody wrote in the comments that like all the jokes go over my head, and I was like, fuck that, they don't, but they definitely do.
Thank you for
no sound.
Thank you for the $10, D. What's the name on that?
True.
D. Dev Luckno. Shout out to you.
It can't be. Is there really no sound?
No. They're saying, do not the sound, fellas.
Oh, god damn it. That went over my head, too.
As you're talking about how things go over your head.
It is a great disease, though.
Oh, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the $10. Throw that, god damn it. Throw that tiger thing on ice.
True. Stack that over a week, you're toast.
Cooney is 6'5". I'm 6'8".
How tall is Cooney? 8 inches. No, I'm 5'8".
I am 5'6".
I think Gerardo is 1 inch taller than me.
Yeah.
Or 2.
But I tell everyone I'm 5'6", so I just don't have to answer any questions. True. Just do like unique and pathetically ask for donations all the time. Todd, welcome here, dude. We've already done that many times, dude. No, we don't do that. Okay, shout out to you, Posse. I want to hear this.
Cooney had too aerodynamic to catch jokes.
Facts. Well, we have to get to the meat and carrots. How do you fuck that?
Meat and vegetables.
We gotta get to the meat and pornography here. This one's Ronaldo Johnston. I want to see a ball or a fucking blonde clip of him talking. I want to see what it looks like. Psycho Tim's heroic story on how he earned Bronze Star Medal with Valor. I like that. We'll let this go away.
I never said anything about having a Purple Heart or a Bronze Star with a V device.
You sure about that? Per the source I have here, you have a Bronze Star with a V. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You mind telling us about what happened there and how you got that?
Pretty straightforward. I think so. There was a bad guy, and that guy was shooting at us, and I shot him.
Wow, you guys hear that? What an amazing tale of valor. So there was a bad guy, and he was shooting at us, and then I shot him. And that's worth a Bronze Star Medal with Valor, apparently. Now, I know a lot of people, obviously veterans, watch that and go, oh my God, that was such a pathetic reach to lie, because he obviously had a real story to back it up with.
Yeah, it would be funny if Tim had bleached his hair too for the clip. But dude, the veterans they're kind of like a Reddit of themselves. The way he was talking just then, he's like, I know a lot of veterans watch. Oh my God, y'all must have forgot. Like they have their own kind of. They knew that was bullshit, just like we know stuff was shot. That's very cool. I didn't know that.
Having a V device sounds neat.
Yeah. I don't know what that means with a V.
Oh, valor.
Oh, with a V is valor?
Yeah.
How do you get a, so you can get a bronze award? What did he get? A bronze award?
Bronze star with, what he didn't get was bronze star with.
All right, so he didn't get a bronze, but you can get a bronze star without valor?
I think he got a bronze star.
Right.
Without the valor.
So it's like, I wonder what the difference is there. That's an interesting thing. It's like,
I feel like I know that, but you're making me more dumb.
I'm not trying to make you sound dumb. I have no idea. But I just think that's funny to be like, you got a bronze star. You did really good. But valor, I don't know. But I'm sure I'm sounding stupid because I don't know anything
This is
about
10 minutes of military service. Your standard bronze star is awarded for meritorious service or achievement in a combat zone, while a bronze star with a V device is specifically awarded for active heroism involved in combat.
I see. So you gotta be like, have violence in your DNA. You gotta be fucking somebody up, squeezing their neck off to get the V.
Yeah, with the Diet Coke on skate.
And that could definitely happen with me, just not in war.